sent you to me. I'm just hoping I don't repeat history. Boy, I'm trying to meet you, mama, on a Sunday, then make a lot of love on a Monday. Never need no one else, babe, 'cause I'll be switching the positions for you. Cooking in the kitchen and I'm in the bedroom. I'm in the Olympics way I'm jumping through. No, my loving thing ain't nothing I wouldn't do. I won't switching the positions for you. Cooking. You're too good to be true, but I get tired of running, so fuck it, now I'm running with you, Boy, I'm trying to meet you, mama, on a Sunday, then make a lot of love on a Monday. Never need no one else, babe, 'cause I'll be switching the positions for you. Cooking in the kitchen and I'm in the bedroom. Way I'm jumping through. No, my loving thing ain't nothing I wouldn't do. And I won't switch in the positions for you. Cooking in the kitchen and I'm in the bedroom. I'm in the Olympics way I'm jumping through. No, my loving thing ain't nothing I wouldn't do. And I won't switch in the positions for you. That's some shit that I usually don't do, but for you I kinda want to, 'cause you're down for me and I'm down too. I'm switching the positions for that's some shit that I usually don't do, but for you I kinda want to. Way I'm jumping through. No, my loving thing ain't nothing I wouldn't do. And I won't switch in the positions for you. Cooking in the kitchen and I'm in the bedroom. I'm in the Olympics way I'm jumping through. No, my loving thing ain't nothing I wouldn't do. And I won't switch in the positions for you. Cooking in the kitchen and I'm in the bedroom. I'm in the hump day, dump day, hump day, dump day, hump day, dump day, everybody dump today. Take another dumps for you. Welcome in, everybody. So glad you made it here. I hope you're all doing well. This actually isn't the new background. Now, I realized that when I was making my new one, it was really similar to this, but it's just about me. Right, so this one has Joel and God, and so I have me and God. But you know, let's start off with Joel for a little bit, at least maybe until he gets here. Hey, can everyone stop running tag in the Discord? I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Yeah, where is Joel? Well, he's working tonight. And he's a busy boy, and he might be coming by, but if not, yeah, this is Joel from. I think it's a 5-year-old picture. I took a picture today. I just had the camera out for mine, but it doesn't really matter too much, and we'll take some guests up. So I want to know both. Why should Joel be a Christian? Why should I be, I guess? Why should anyone be, is the real question. It's 950,000 degrees in the garage today, so everyone hydrate. All right, if you see me sweating, remind me to hydrate. Give me a little heads up. Mezzo, you're sweating. Drink water. Make sure. I'll do some now. Just do a little right now. That's right, it's Wednesday, which means it's hump day. Mm-hmm. And as you all know, Wednesday doesn't exist on Friday. So, it's the crazy day. We allow people to come up of all levels of sanity today. No discrimination on Wednesdays. So come on up. Come on up if you have half a brain or less or more, whatever. Several people are typing. Oh my God. We just started, guys. Calm down. How is everybody? Let's see who we have here today. I see F. Dot, Peg the Patriarchy. I see Lobes. What's up, Lobes? Schlay's here. Jeffro's ready to hump. Low Key. Gemini. Denise. Egg rolls. Like, actually, this would be easier. Can you just like nobody say anything unless like you know someone who's not here? Who's not here? Yeah, Peg is one of the best usernames, Daniel. That's true. What's a better one? It goes like there's Mezzo, Peg the Patriarchy. I can't say that. Patriarchy. Oh fuck, it's gonna be a rough night. No coffee today. I'm on no coffee. And you want to know the reason? Forgot. Just forgot. This Discord is crazy. Somebody wants to co-host. I hate that. That's never gone well. That co-host thing. Oh yeah, the algorithm of summoning me is a pretty decent username too. That's a good point. That's a good one too. But Peg the Patriarchy come on. Now a lot of people have like funny ones for a week. People do their 1 week funny one, but Peg is hanging in there. Instant egg rolls, is that one? It just sounds like a good magic spell. You know? For people who haven't been asking and are like just like total pieces of shit, my back is feeling a little bit better. Thanks for forgetting. It's not perfect yet, although I didn't medicate today for the first time since Sunday. Like last Sunday. You did ask Victoria? Oh, again. Yeah, Crystal. Oh, you are Crystal. Okay, well, do you need some? I got stuff. Yeah, it's just been a little bit. It's. By the way, for people who are the medicated Mezzo is not that different. To be honest, it's one of those things where the stuff that I was given doesn't make me any different, but it gives you a bit of an excuse. My back hurts. I can be ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. And for those of you who prayed for my back, thank you. I appreciate that. That help did the most of all. Your help was most of all. And, new band name coming in on Cash App from Maxon, Dinosaur Boner. Why wouldn't it be Dinosoner or Dinosaur Bones? Boneser. All right, we'll do Boner. Okay, add band name. I think Dino Boner. Like one word. Dino Boner is a better band name, right? Isn't that a better band? Dino Boner. Because the sore messes it up. Bonosaur. I feel like Bonosaur Dugald is like an actual thing from like a video game. You have to fight a skeleton T-Rex. I don't know for sure. I don't remember. This is all well and interesting, but the thing is that God doesn't exist. All right, now I get 7 alerts for this. That's too many.
That's too many. Okay, let's see here. Something I was thinking about today. Oh, hold on. Mute this. Oh, let's see. By the way, are we going to be live on YouTube? Does anyone know that? If we're live on YouTube, that could be interesting. Bonosaurus Rex. Well, Bonosaur, I'm pretty sure is a thing. Let me see here. Oh, here's a guest. This is good. Let's take a guest. Maxon, someone said yes, Dino Bono. Okay, thanks. Yeah. You know, Maxon, you can also just chat. You don't have to pay $1 to chat. Everyone else just chats in here if you ever want to just do that. Hold on one second. Okay. Hold on one second. Okay. Sorry about that. Cole, are you with us?
I'm here. How are you doing?
I'm good. Are you there? Your microphone's a little quiet.
Is this better?
A little bit. What's your age? What's your religion?
I am 20 and I'm kind of a Christian, I guess.
I guess I'm kind of the same, except I'm 42 and I am not a Christian at all. But I bet we have other stuff in common.
I'm a preterist. You know what preterism is? Are you familiar?
Preterism. Is that somewhere like you guys think Jesus was sacrificed in heaven or something like that?
No, preterism is, I think, everything in the Bible was fulfilled in 70 AD.
Was fulfilled?
Completely. The Bible was completely fulfilled already.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a wrap, I guess, then. What are we doing now?
I'm in living life and life more abundant.
That's pretty sick. Do we have to do anything different, or can we just like keep on keeping on?
I mean, you can keep on keeping on. I mean, it's kind of my view.
What about Joel? Do you think he should like turn into a Christian, or is there not? There's not really Christians anymore. They all went to heaven, right?
Well, I don't believe in like a rapture happened in 70 AD. I mean, Christ just did away with the old covenant, and now we're in a new covenant.
Okay. What's the current? Are we in a covenant?
We are in a covenant. It's just of love. I mean, we're
What does the covenant consist of? Like that means like some sort of a contractual agreement, kind of.
sort of, you call it that. I mean, but like that's the thing is like the old covenant was of sin and death and law. This one
Right.
isn't.
Now we don't die for sinning.
Like sin doesn't exist anymore.
Right. So it's okay to be bad now.
Okay, I mean, like Paul says,
Well, there's no
all things.
consequences.
Well, I mean, there are. I mean, even in this life, I mean, there are consequences. I wouldn't say there's any after death, though.
Right.
And I don't believe in hell or anything.
Okay. Um,
Uh,
this feels pointless, Cole. Like it seems like you have just like kind of a pointless worldview. Have you thought about that at all? Like that doesn't
uh,
really offer anything or impact our lives in any way, and it's also just like clearly fictional. Have you thought about
why
that
would
or
you say it's
noticed that?
fictional?
Just like you're making this stuff up.
Oh no, this is an actual view of like preterism of Christ return in 70 AD. This is like, if you study the scriptures, actually, that's what the scriptures are saying. Like, they're not talking about this future return of Jesus or anything like that.
Right, but why do you believe that's true? That the Bible's true at all?
Well, I mean, that's a whole. I mean, that is a whole other topic.
I think that's
I mean, you're.
the whole topic. Like you're saying, the Bible says that Jesus came back or was going to come back in 70 AD, and then he did, and so here he Here he did all his stuff, and I'm saying, like, I don't think that's true. I don't think that the Bible said true things, you know? But you think it did. Why do you believe this Bible?
And then yeah, I mean, that's a whole nother, like I said, the question was, is why should Joel become a Christian?
Sure,
And
yeah.
does he need God?
Is it because the Bible's true?
Well, that thing is, he doesn't need to be a Christian, is what I'm saying.
Then why'd you
That's
come
not
up?
necessary.
If you think he
say that.
shouldn't, if you think he shouldn't, then you don't have to come up. This is for people who think he should. I'm saying, why do you think he should? And you would say, well, here's why he should. But if you're coming up to go like, well, he shouldn't, then that's like you're in the same boat as everyone else. Everyone in the chat that stayed down also thinks he shouldn't. Which kind of goes back to my earlier point of that this seems pointless and still made up.
Yeah, I mean, the question is, should he? And I was just saying, and I was explaining why.
The question is
It's
why?
different.
Why should he?
Yeah. Yeah.
And
I was explaining and just why. Yeah, I was saying. Anyway, thanks for having me up, I guess.
all right, have a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Did you want me to drop you?
Yeah.
Well, that was interesting. You know, sometimes we have people call up and they have something really interesting to add. And when that happens, I'll sometimes afterwards I'll say, well, that was interesting. You know? And I would say, you know, like that was interesting. I think the thing about predatorism is like, I guess I already said it. It just seems like they're making it up and it's pointless. I go through all the effort to make up a pointless religion. I wonder who made up predatorism. Who made up predatism? Is that what it's supposed to be? How do you actually spell this? Predatorism. 1925 it seems. Oh, hold on. John Thomas? Jim and John Thomas were the creators of this. Huh. 1987. It's more recent than I thought. That's interesting. Okay. Let me read the wiki here. Predatorism centers on recurring storylines in which human characters encounter a technologically advanced extraterrestrial species that hunts other life forms for sport, known as the predators. Yeah, I think I had one other debate about this some time ago. Anyways, all right. Well, if anyone else wants to come up and explain why Joel should be a Christian, actually, you know what? He's not even here. Maybe I should just run my own background, and I'll put that. Let me switch to the background with me. And like I said, you know, I just had the camera out today, so I figured, you know, I'd take a little. It's not like a big, it's just like a casual picture, and I had a Bible. There we go. So, if you think I should worship your perfect God, go ahead and pop on up and into the request box, and let me know if you think I should. Should I worship your perfect God? And as you can see, there's still the same God there. I need some more water. Just a casual day, working from home there. Yeah, so if you guys think that your God is worthy of worship, I'd be curious about what to worship exactly. Maybe exactly what even worship is would be interesting. And yeah. Yeah, I'll check it right now. You bring it right in. Oh, you smell it? Yeah. That'll probably bing in a second. Apparently there's a fire. Hold on. It's out already. It's out already. Yeah. Or forward progress stopped or whatever. All right, everything's fine. Sorry about that. Oh, next time I leave, I should play music. Here's some music. Looks like we have a guest here, and just in time, it was the top of the hour. We're here, 7:46, top of the hour. It's hot tonight. The house is burning down. We're going to be okay. Everyone hang tight, and we'll get through this. Keen. Are you there?
Yeah. How are you?
You ever heard of the band Keen? They had a few cool songs.
I'm not.
You serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Somewhere only we know. It sounds like you're about to drive somewhere, but can you not do that?
No, I just parked.
Oh, cool. Well,
yeah, no, I wouldn't drive and do this. That's really dangerous.
Yeah, I am right now, but I have a microphone set up in my car, so it's fine. You just use the green screen. They can't figure it out. What do you think? Are you like a religious person, or what's up?
Yeah, so I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian.
Do you think I should worship your perfect God?
I mean, yeah, I think everyone should. I actually liked the previous. I just like clicked in a minute like before you switched it, yeah. But
the other background.
The question of why. I mean, I love the buffness that you've got going on right now. But but yeah, the question I guess I preferred of whether
I guess I'm not totally sure what you mean, but yeah. So Joel's my best friend. He's not here right now. That's why I switched. But I mean, you could just say why I should, or if you want, you can talk about Joel. Yeah, I'm Mezzo.
Well, it wasn't Mezzo. Okay, it wasn't about Joel specifically. It was more the why should he be Christian? Like, why should you be Christian? Which is similar, I guess, to the question. I guess just
yeah. I kind of reworded it this way in order to like allow for Hindus and Muslims and deists and other people to come in if they want to talk about it too.
Cool. All right.
But
that
sure.
makes a lot of sense.
What's up with Christianity? Is that something I should get into?
Yeah, I think so. I think as far as like why, at least on a rational basis, I think that you should be a Christian, as I think it's the best available worldview.
Out of all of them?
Yes.
Okay. In what way? What does it offer?
Yeah, so it's a good question. So I'd offer first some metrics to judge by. I'll just list 4. There's more than that possibly, but just 4 simple ones. So the first is internal coherence. So like if your worldview has conflicting beliefs within it, like you just can't believe that. External coherence.
Wait, just to be clear, do you mean like if it's like it says 2 things that contradict, or if it says something that like contradicts with me, where I'm like, I can't believe that?
So 2 things that contradict with itself.
Okay. And Christianity has that?
I don't think so.
Or it has less than the other ones.
At the very least, has less than the other ones.
Okay. Well, let's talk about
that would
those.
be a more. Yeah, that'd be a more modest claim. Look, can I list the other 3 metrics, then we can get into each metric?
Oh, sure, yeah. You take the reins.
The other metrics I'd offer, external coherence. So that's going to be like how things, how coherent the worldview is with external like evidence. So, for example, like I'm not a young Earth creationist. I don't believe the Earth was created 6,000 years ago. I think that version of Christianity is not that specific worldview is not as good as other Christian worldviews,
so that's where
category.
It fails because the external science shows different than the Bible.
Yeah, if someone said, we require that for Christianity, but I don't think that's required for Christianity.
Okay, so that's one of the things it doesn't have, but go on.
And then you have livability. So like, can you actually practically live out your worldview? And then comprehensiveness. So like, does the worldview account for the big questions, like where did we come from, what's our purpose, those sorts of like large philosophical questions.
Okay, and who made these metrics up? So are these just your own things?
So there's some discussion in the literature. These are kind of the 4 like main like ones. A lot of this comes from a guy. His name was Francis Schaeffer. He was a Christian.
But are we sure that these are the right things to judge a worldview on?
So that's a really good question.
I mean, it's fine if they are. I just have never heard this list before.
I would say that they're generally accepted. Like,
all right.
Do they seem reasonable to you?
I don't know. Like, I've never thought about like, how do we determine what the best worldview is? For me, it's just like, which one's true?
Yeah, no, I mean, that's a good question. So as far as like the worldview, that would be like, so when you say true,
let me say it this way, Keen, if Scientology nailed all 4 of these, would you just like be a Scientology person, even though it's like, it's not true, but you'd be like, I know this isn't real, but like it hit the 4 things, so that's the one to go with.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I understand what you're asking now. So I would say that truth is accounted for specifically within internal and external coherence.
But Christianity, you said, didn't have some of that.
So I would say if someone, there are fundamentalists who will say that you have to believe in like a young Earth, so 6,000-year-old Earth to be Christian. I think those people are wrong. Like historically, that's not what Christianity is.
That's the external failure. Yeah. Because the Bible says that, right?
Well, no, I don't think that's my point. No, it doesn't.
The Bible just doesn't offer any data. It definitely doesn't say that like the Big Bang happened 14 billion years ago, right? Like,
yeah, I
so
think
it just doesn't offer that big.
How old?
That's more of like one of the big questions it doesn't answer, I guess.
I think it talks about like where we come from, but not like the specific age of the universe, if that makes sense. So the 6,000-year date comes from people later looking back and trying to trace genealogies to make ages. But even like Augustine, probably the top 5 most important theologian in Christian history, would not have ascribed to.
Yeah, he debunked that for sure. Yeah, that's a thing that like the Bible gets incorrectly, but you're saying like, we have to use like internally it works. If the external had worked, like it could be true within the internal, but the externally, like we looked at the dates and like it's off, and like it didn't really answer, like it didn't really say how the universe came to be. It just says God did it, right?
There's part of that I think you said that was accurate and part that wasn't. So I don't think that that the Bible gives us an age of the universe at all.
Right. But isn't that one
I
of
don't think,
like when you say it, that's the fourth one. If it answers the big, deep questions, it just doesn't do those for that?
No. So I would say it tells us where the universe comes from. It doesn't tell us how long it's been here.
Where did it start?
So I think that it tells us where, in the sense it comes from, in the sense that God is the creator of the universe, and then we can get into, so that's going to be an external question, and we can get into like philosophical, scientific arguments for whether or not that's a better.
I missed a little of that because my wife was flirting with me, but you're saying that
good reason to miss.
So it doesn't offer us the deep questions, or it only answers the deep questions that you care about. Is that what you're saying?
So do you think that the actual age of the universe itself is a deep question?
Yeah, totally.
Oh, well, I guess then there would just be a disagreement. I don't think that the particular age of the universe is a deep question.
What are the deep questions? I think the two deepest questions everyone asks is like, where do we come from, and are we alone?
Yeah, no, good questions. I think it definitely answers like where we come from, that God is the creator of all things, but it doesn't give a timeline, right?
But it didn't get that right. Like I think when we say that, we're talking about like humans, right? And in the Bible it says the Garden of Eden and stuff, and that turned out to not be true. Like we know about where we're from now, like evolution. Or do you not believe in evolution? Or
I'm slightly up in the air. Well, it depends on what you mean by evolution. I'm up in the air about parts of it. Other parts I completely would affirm. I don't take a completely
well, either way, the external critique destroys it, right? Like whether you believe the science or something like that, that's like super verified. Like the external critique wrecks that part of it, which means it didn't answer the question unless you deny the external critique. Which I guess starts to lead to internal incoherence, which is the first one that you brought up. So I want to talk about that. Do you think that the Bible is internally coherent, or just that the worldview is?
I think both. But again, on the issue of the age of the universe, I just don't think that the Bible's making a claim.
It sounds like you're driving a motorcycle right now.
That was someone driving by in the street. Okay.
That's just dangerous to do, so just be careful.
Yes, I will. I'm gonna pop a wheelie actually, real quick. Oh, there we go. So internal coherence. Yeah, I think the worldview is internal coherence. I think that. Yeah. I think the Bible
has issues for sure, but then the worldview came later and was like, let's fix the problems of the Bible and make it make more sense with apologetics and stuff, right?
I don't think that there's any meaningful contradictions in the Bible. But yeah, the worldview in a sense comes later because you have the full within a Christian framework.
Well, there's corrections in the Bible. As they were going, they were like, let's change that. Right.
Could you give an example?
Yeah, sure. The one that I talk about the most is there's other ones, but this one was jarring to me. In 2 Samuel chapter 24 is where we hear about David doing the census. Are you familiar with this passage?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, so, it says that God comes to David and says, hey, take a census. David takes a census, and then God gets mad that David took a census, and he kills 70,000 people. This is nuts, right?
Yeah.
And then later they were like, let's fix that so that isn't God. Let's make that be the other guy. So later they write the story again and they turn it into Satan in Chronicles.
Yeah. I understand what you're saying. So this is within the Christian framework and looking for internal coherence. The traditional answer is that in Samuel, when it says that God did it, it's that God is allowing it to happen. And there's other instances of this where
allowing what
seems
to
be the case. So if you take and read the 2 Samuel and the Chronicles passage together, and the question that you need to ask yourself is, can they be harmonized? Right?
No.
And they can be if.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's not honestly. Like not without being super dishonest, because like it just very clearly says the anger of the Lord was kindled and he incited David against them. And then the next one says Satan stood up against Israel and he incited David to count them. So it just says it's two different people, unless God is Satan. That's like maybe that's a way to harmonize it, maybe.
So I mean, I don't agree with that harmonization, but that could be a harmonization, so to speak. But my point is, so the classic harmonization of the passages is that in Samuel, when it says that God incited it, it's that the Bible attributes things to God that he just allows to happen. The other examples, like in Job, there's parts where God is attributed doing things to Job, but it's very clearly not God being the proximal actor. He's just allowing it
that's
to
what I'm saying. So like this is the kind of internal incoherence that later they were like, let's say that it was like this. Let's fix it by kind of saying that when he does something, he's not doing it, he's allowing it. That's like like you're just doing like a cheat here, right? Like this is like obviously like they're doing this in order to keep the like the religion alive, right? Because like if you just read this at face value, you would read it like me, but only if you need it to be true, then you can kind of like do a little bit of gymnastics there in order to like fudge the numbers a bit and change it. Hey, Benny in chat, I see you there. Thanks for running the YouTube live. Hold on a second. Let me say a quick hello to the. I still have a tab for YouTube. If you're watching this on TikTok and you hate it, go over to YouTube and watch the same thing. Let me see here if it says it. Mezzo debates, deconstruction. Okay, when you get there, there's going to be an ad for Base 44. I don't know what that is. Some sort of website. There they are. Hey, there's the Tube Steaks. Hi, everybody. Good to see you over there. I'll say a quick hello. Now, I've been doing too many eyes when I say hi. Let's just try this. It might not be enough. Okay, sorry about that. Thanks, Benny, for running that stream. I appreciate you. And all the Tube Steaks. Okay, so what was the... you say that they're saying God didn't do what it says he did.
I guess what I'm trying to say is that there are possible ways to read that harmonize the passages and so that they don't contradict. Now we may not like what that means, like what it means if it says that, but I just don't necessarily think they're self-contradictory. But even if they were,
but see the trouble you're going to run into there, Keen, is then I can do stuff like when in the beginning God let the heavens and earth be created. He allowed for that to happen.
Yeah,
and God so loved the world that he let his son do his own thing and choose to come down. You know what I mean? So I think and also I could just read it to say like, and then thus the Lord said, atheism is true. Like if we're just going to change the words and what they mean, that's a problem.
I think that's fair. The second kind of prong of what I was going to say was that even if we did say, okay, there's some...
Sorry to interrupt, but speaking of second prongs, this is my best friend Joel coming. Hey, Joel, how you doing?
What's going on?
Hey, buddy. It's good to see you. We were talking about you because I had your background up. Remember the Why Should Joel Be a Christian?
Well, why would you put that one? Actually, this one isn't miles away.
No, that's why because I brought it up. It has the same kind of idea. Yeah. And then we have the picture of you. So I had a Bible today. I just took a quick pic.
Yeah, you're using a different. Is that just a composite of my face on the back there, or like is that?
No, I can bring up.
You've used my body type. I can see that.
I had here. So there's.
Right. Well, And then, Why should Joel? And then this one is like.
It's basically the same thing.
Stolen my background. Okay.
We're just like in our like kind of casual. Well, I made your background too. Like we.
Yeah, but it's just like because I remember I gave you the prompt.
It's a good idea. Keen's riding a motorcycle right now, but he's on the back.
Yes.
Is that true?
Absolutely.
No. Standing near a motorcycle like arena. Is it like a?
Yeah, I'm in the middle of one of those
like
death
games?
cages.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why Okay, yeah, go ahead. I just don't know why. Yeah, you took that picture that I sent you and you superimposed your face on it. But okay.
All right. I'm not sure what that means, but look, I will say this, Keen, for the consistency between those two stories, it is the case that the Lord kills the 70,000 in both versions. They still kept him doing that in both, which I think is more consistent story to story. It's just that first part that I think is inconsistent. But I mean, that's not the only. There's some inconsistencies in the stories here.
Yeah. So, and I'll be honest, I would want to look at the 2 Samuel and Chronicles, but I have heard that before, but I'd want to look at that further if that's something that you were really isn't really important to you.
Well, it's
like
not.
myself.
It's important to is the thing you brought up of internal coherence. It doesn't. This is just like a good example of a time where it doesn't have that, unless then like the worldview takes over from what the original writing was and say, hey, let's fix this later. Let's change this.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I think you guys should change it more. I think you guys should rewrite the Bible and be like, and God allowed Satan to do this. But then you know what? There's another problem. That still sucks. That's still a bad thing to do.
Yeah. And we could get bogged down in those specifics. But drawing this back up.
I don't have anywhere to go. If you want to bog down a bit.
I mean, again, because like I said,
okay.
I'm trying to run away, actually. I guess kind of stepping back to my original point was, even if we say, okay, yes, there's some lack of internal coherence here, that would just go into then our accounting of the worldview, and we need to look at the worldview cohesively, not just at one specific item, and judge it against other systems. Because say the worldview was, and I'm not saying this is the case, but just say the worldview was completely perfect except for this one part, and you have another worldview that's just completely in shambles, right, altogether, you obviously are going to take the one with a little bit of internal coherence problems.
Yeah, let me make a little tally list here. Sometimes we do tallies. And I'll just compare it to atheism because I don't know that much about Buddhism or something.
Yeah, no, I think
are there a lot
fair.
of contradictions in Buddhism?
I'm not super familiar with Buddhism.
So that one might be the winner.
Maybe. I mean, maybe.
All right.
I would have
So
to talk
Christianity
to
has at least one against coherence. Let's see. So it was internal coherence, external coherence. Then there was, what was the next one?
So internal, external, livability.
Livability. And then the last one was big questions kind of thing.
Yeah. Comprehensiveness.
Okay.
Is it able to answer important questions?
Okay. So with Christianity, I'm going to give it, we know external coherence we talked about doesn't totally fly. Internal has some problems. Coherence, I spelled that wrong. Livability seems pretty doable of every worldview. Are there? I mean, maybe being in like a Hailbot cult. Those ones aren't very livable because you have to die to be in them.
See, I think intellectually honest atheism has real, what I would say is the best logical positions of naturalistic atheism.
Oh, sorry, I was just doing Christianity here, but I was saying with Christianity that livability is fine. That's a good one. You can live. Yeah. People live as Christians all the time. I just don't know why that's one of the things, because people seem to live as every worldview. And then big questions. So you were saying it depends on what your questions are, right? It answers your questions, but not mine.
I think it agrees on what has been the big questions throughout history. So just where do we come from? That general question, the specific age of the universe. And I don't want to be harsh at all, but I don't
question
think that's
more
really
was how did humans come to be? It doesn't tell us that.
Yeah, but neither does it does through creation. We don't know exactly the exact process.
Correct though, right? It says he used mud and breathed into it. That's just not true. You think that's true?
I think that's poetic language.
Right, that's what I mean. So it used poetic language. So then what really gave us the answer wasn't Christianity. It came from something else.
I would disagree because we still have creation. We don't know the exact means. And there's again, so especially if we're going to compare it to like naturalistic atheism, we have.
I'm sorry. You think that
way
the
less
question
idea of where we
is
come from.
the question is which God created us?
No, not which
What's
God.
the
If
question?
we were created, like were we created, or did we come from like abiogenic like origin? Like we almost like we have no good reason.
That is
no
the
good reason
that is
to
the
believe.
answer.
There's no good.
In both
we have-
worldviews, there wasn't life,
No.
and then there was.
Well, I'm saying without. So like on naturalism, there's no creator. Like that doesn't like
Oh,
that's
right,
not
yeah.
like that's not possible.
So the question is there a creator or not?
I mean, that would be so that would then become you would ask that in the external coherence part.
Okay,
Does it-
okay, let's make that. Is there a creator or not?
But
Creator
isn't
or
the-
not?
Isn't the real question like, how did we come to be?
Well, I mean, kind of, but I'm fine with doing creator or not. So
Okay.
now let's go to atheism, which is, of course, just I don't believe in God. Internal coherence. Is it true that I don't believe in God? Yes,
that's not the internal coherence. So the internal coherence
that seems to be fine.
question would be like, so for instance, no, that would be, sorry, I thought of an external example. Like, so here's one problem. Maybe this will help. Here's one problem I really have, like with naturalistic atheism specifically, because there are some people who are like, they're kind of like
Well, I'm just doing
supernaturalists.
atheism.
Well, but I mean, would it be important to define whether it's
Do
naturalistic
you want me to
or not?
change this from atheism to naturalism? Is that an easier thing for you to argue against?
I think it's more specific. So it's just because like it's one of those, if you say like religion, like theism versus atheism.
Should we do
or
that with
Christianity,
yours and just do like Mormonism and check each one?
You could put down particular Baptism or Christianity. Just put down Christianity. There you go.
I think if we just do atheism and Christianism, that's fine.
Okay, that's fine with me.
Because that's the whole like kind of thing we're just talking about is like, is there a God or not? Right? Like all of the
okay,
other
fair
stuff,
enough.
I don't think. Yeah.
Fair enough.
So is there internal
So-
coherence with atheism?
I think there's better internal coherence with atheism than there is with something like Islam. Like Islam completely fails internal coherence. Like completely. I think there's better internal coherence in atheism than like Islam, but not necessarily better
What's an
than Christianity.
incoherent part of atheism internally?
So, I would argue, like epistemological grounding. There's internal incoherence. So you have things like the problem of induction, which sometimes is just completely accepted that we just have a problem with induction, but yet atheism still tends to value like reason. I think that's an internal incoherence.
Valuing reason is a downside. But internally that works. You're using your Christian view to say. Internally, what we say is that we're using inductive because it's the best we have, and rationality is a good thing to use, so we do it.
No, that's not what I'm saying. So, for instance, Bertrand Russell made the point that there's no, basically, and he was an atheist, but basically he had this whole problem that there's no reason for an atheist to believe that the world will be the same tomorrow that it is today.
I disagree with that, but he's not like a spiritual leader of ours, so we don't have to listen to him.
Oh, okay. Would you put? See, that's a hard question because
that's why we have
the
internal coherence, because we don't like all have to follow one guy. We just like I just follow myself and I agree with myself.
But then there can't be any actual coherence because there is just no worldview at that point.
Well, the worldview is just that we don't believe in God. That's the only thing of it.
See, yeah, and I guess this is where we get on to, because I think there are certain things that like atheist, like, and obviously there are disagreements in the same way that
I disagree with Bertrand Russell. I think I have really good evidence to suggest that tomorrow is going to be similar to today.
Yeah, and then I would like ask you like how, because a lot of, and I'm not saying you, but a lot of atheists I've talked to have said, yeah, we can't really know, but yet they still like believe.
No, I think I think we're perfectly justified in exactly what the word justified means to its fullest degree, as far as we define it in like using our past experiences to depend on future experiences.
But why?
Because predictability has worked in the past and it'll work again in the future.
But I think that's circular. You're assuming because in the past it worked, therefore it will work in the future.
Yeah, I'm saying
because
I think
it worked in the past.
Keen, that is what gave us justification to think it'll work again tomorrow.
Yeah,
I don't think you have that in Christianity. I think in Christianity, like if I drop this pen thing, it's not a pen, but in my view, I would go, okay, I'm going to drop this pen thing, and 100% of the time in the past, it has gone down towards Earth because of gravity. So I think it'll do that again. I'm just using inductive reasoning. I think it'll do that again. And then when I do it, I mean, we can just check it. I was right. Now with you, can you do the same thing with Christianity? I mean, how do you know it's going to go down?
So the grounding in Christianity is that God has ordered the universe, and therefore that order is going to remain constant
unless he changes it, right? Can he change it?
Can he change it?
Yeah, like can he do a miracle and make it go up?
I mean, God can do miracles, but that's why they're miracles,
right.
because
the problem with your worldview is that we don't know if God's about to do a miracle or not at any given time. So you don't know anything. You never know based off the past if it's going to happen now. Mine, I go, well, yeah, gravity seems pretty consistent. I trust that. I'm pretty justified in believing it. With you, you think miracles can happen. So you have like a 50-50 chance God could interrupt right now, unless you're just using your inductive reasoning, like the past kind of shows us this, but off the future, you think there's a being in the sky watching us right now talk about this who could make it go up.
So the issue here is that because, again, on a Christian worldview, I don't even think it's a debated question in Christianity, is that God has created the universe with order, and therefore we are justified in expecting that order, right? That the laws will be the same tomorrow as they were yesterday.
That's not your view.
That absolutely is my view.
I'm sorry. You don't think that like miracles can happen at all, or they just don't happen very much?
Miracles can happen, but they're exceedingly rare. I mean, that's why they're miracles. They're
right. So
rare.
Sometimes it's not true, right? So when we look back in the past of, in my view, every time someone has walked on water, they sank. For you, it's most of the time when people walk on water, they sink, right? And sometimes, like a couple times, it didn't happen, right?
I understand I think I understand what you're trying to point out is the fact that
I'm just pointing out that we're both being inductive, and my inductive is stronger because I don't think anyone ever walked on water. You do. You think sometimes people have floated up to the water or up into the sky. People have flown around, right? Like via magic. I think every single time anyone has ever thrown a stick on the ground, it has remained a stick. You think sometimes it turns into a snake.
But my point is that you have no ground to stand on to say that that's the case, other than it happened before, so it'll happen tomorrow. But why is that the case? But why?
Yes, because of the uniformity of nature. Totally with you on that. It's been 100% consistent in the past, and I think it'll be consistent in the future. That's what I'm using to justify it. Am I going to be wrong? God, that would sure be startling. We'd have to rewrite everything. Are you going to be wrong? Maybe. It's a 50-50 chance. You're using the same thing. You're looking back and saying, God has made it be consistent all these times, except for a few. You're still being inductive, except you have less cases than I do. Let's do the stick and snake thing. Do you think it's true that Moses threw a stick on the ground and it turned into a snake?
Yeah, I actually do think that probably happened.
Right. Okay. So I don't think that happened, which means when I drop this stick thing, I know and you're right, maybe it's inductive, 99.9999% sure, because it's been that way every time in the past, but this will be the next 0.0001 time that it happens, so it has a 0.00000001 chance it could turn to a snake. You have at least 3 times that we know of where sticks have turned into snakes. And sometimes it was God, and sometimes it was just sorcery. So now there's sorcery, right? You believe that part too?
I'm hesitant to say what I think the sorcery was, whether or not it was just some
It's
sort
Satan
of
or
parlor
something,
trick,
right?
or there was, or some sort of demonic.
Yeah, so
Like,
sure,
I'm not sure.
But if I drop this, in your view, Satan can turn it into a snake, or God can turn it into a snake, right?
I mean, I don't know if demonic miracles, so to speak, can happen.
Okay, well then just God can turn. Wait, so
Yeah,
did Satan
God,
turn them into a snake
mean,
or not? How did they turn into snakes with the Egyptians?
I guess what I'm saying is that could have been like a magic trick. I mean, technically could have been with Moses. I just don't know whether or not I believe.
So the Bible just got that wrong.
I think it's Deuteronomy 18 that says that the reason why the Hebrews are going to go kill the Canaanites are because of the child sacrifice, but also because of sorcery, wizardry, all sorts of this magic stuff. So the Bible,
soothsayers, sorcerers, one
the
who
Bible
casts
thinks that
spells.
stuff is true. Yeah.
Oh, I believe that like they're like demonic stuff is real, and that like sorcery in a sense is real. But like, I guess you're asking me about the specific like snake incident. I'm up in the air about the specific incident. Sure, maybe it could have been like some demonic thing. I don't know. I just don't know, I guess. Is what I'm
Sure.
saying.
Well, so just to be clear, it says when Pharaoh summoned the wise men and sorcerers, they also, the magicians of Egypt, did the same by their secret arts. So it says they did it by their secret arts, which are
but maybe
sorcery.
Maybe they were
magic.
David Copperfield.
Right.
I guess
Keen, that's great. We just found another internal incoherence, though. Then that's another problem for that. I have to take another one off for that because
no, I wouldn't
that's
say
now
so.
the Bible didn't explain that very well. That's a good question. A big question is there magic and stuff? Is there a spiritual realm?
Yeah. I think that's a huge. I think the question of whether or not there's a like supernatural plane of existence is a huge question.
Okay, so yours says yes to that. But not this one. This one's David Copperfield, and yours is the real one.
Maybe I am saying I don't know.
So do you think Moses' snake ate sticks? This is weird. That's a weird thing. Yeah.
Well,
I think there were that none of this happened.
I think there were snakes. Yeah, I mean, I think that. Again, we're
that's
just getting bogged down in
a
specific detail that I think doesn't matter.
Keen, that's the point. That's why I brought it up. So if you're going to say that one of my internal incoherences is that I have no like epistemological grounding, I don't think you do either. I think that we have the exact same, if not more than you, because we're being inductive and you're being inductive because you're saying, well, God made the universe this way. So every time it's been this way in the past, that I drop it, it'll turn into a stick, except sometimes. Do you understand the point?
Yes, I understand, and
so I don't want to take that point away from you. I think that that's bullshit. I just don't think that we should get that point taken away from us either, because just not believing in God doesn't mean that we can't like find some other better justification for knowledge. That's an epistemological question, not a theological question.
Yeah, and let me offer a slight concession and a clarification. I think that atheists can have pragmatic inductive like reasoning. I'm not trying to say that like, oh, you just can't do it. I'm trying to say it seems to make much more sense to say if there is a God who ordered the universe and will only basically interject his like energy, so to speak, to cause miracles under just cause, that's a better grounding for expecting the world to remain ordered than we just kind of think there's order, especially when we start looking at things like entropy. Well,
so if there wasn't a God, we would expect order because there's no one meddling with it.
But we have no reason to. No, and actually, we don't expect order. We expect entropy, like the law of entropy. Like
that doesn't have to do with epistemological claims, though. That's a different
But I guess
thing.
what I'm saying. But
One
when it
thing
comes to
Keen,
induction. Yeah, no, go ahead. Sorry. I'm also
really,
talking a lot.
What I'm really curious about, and it's because like this order idea, I don't know if it's just like an after the fact kind of theological or apologetic move, or if it's something that you actually find in scripture, like it says that God created a universe of order. Do you know this? Because as soon as like the story starts, like God is doing a miracle, he's creating. And then he's doing a miracle where he's bringing the flood, and he's doing a miracle where he's doing a mark on Cain, and then he's doing a miracle where he's confusing all the languages in the Tower of Babel. Like all you get are stories of him messing with things and changing them. So there's no order. So can you find a place in the Bible where it like claims the order? Or is that just like that's
I would
just like an
suggest
argument?
to go like read the last. I think it's the second to last chapter of Job. Is a good example. There's some different psalms that talk about God ordering the heavens. I mean, I think the whole creation account establishes order. And again, like, yeah, obviously there are miracles, but you actually cannot have miracles if there is not an established order. It's impossible.
Yeah, I think miracles are chaos. I have a whole video about it actually on my page. I've thought about this a lot. But look,
I think it's a good thing to wrestle with.
Yeah. So what's the external coherence or incoherence in atheism? Obviously, we talked about how Christianity has its external incoherences, but what's the atheism external incoherence?
Oh gosh, I think there's gabs of it. Like I think that there is a mountain of external incoherence within atheism.
Yeah, just do one to start, and then we'll do two more.
Yeah. Let me think of 1 second to think of what I think is the strongest one.
And so you mean this will be like some scientific fact that it goes against godlessness?
Like either scientific or like some like a philosophical, so philosophical arguments can also attack external coherence. So things about like so the internal coherence issue that I was trying to press was that, and again, this I don't think holds for you, by the way. But like, for instance, some people just accept that we have no grounding for induction, yet they still insist that induction is possible. But you don't accept that. So I don't think that would be accurate on your specific worldview. But like for Bertrand Russell, it would be. So for an external example,
should we invite him? We can send some. Can you guys share the live out to Bertrand Russell?
Yes, get Bertrand Russell in the chat, guys. I will. If you guys can get Bertrand Russell, well, I was gonna say I would become an atheist, but that would actually require a miracle. So
hold on, he's just sitting right here beside me.
Oh, cool.
Yes, I do believe that, as a matter of fact, there is no reason to think that tomorrow will be the same as today.
I disagree with you, Bertrand. I think we have a lot of reasons. It's all the other days.
Fuck you.
Joel, can you get him out of here?
Baba booey. Get lost. Get lost.
You guys are. I will say, you guys are
a troll. He's such a troll.
All right, so Keen, by the way, this is going to have to be a good one because the external coherences was the biggest tank that Christianity did. That was like the biggest failure of all of them. So you're going to have to do a good one here. Here's
this is, and it's going to sound related to the last one, but it is different. I don't think I think atheism entails naturalism personally. But I don't think a naturalistic atheist system can actually give us any sort of epistemology that is credible whatsoever.
What's the external critique of it here?
So the external critique is the evolutionary argument against naturalism. So
what's that?
Okay, so I will explain it now. So if evolution is true and unguided, then we evolved not to perceive truth, but to survive. Yet we use our sense data
False. Survival requires information. It requires a good knowledge. It's been really useful to us. So that's just blatantly incorrect.
So it does not require
as far as what the description
truth.
of what evolution is.
But evolution's aim is not. So would you disagree that evolution's aim is to
evolution has no aim?
Is it not the aim of creatures in evolution to survive? Is that not the driving function behind evolution
of creatures? Yeah, life,
yes,
maybe
exactly.
Like a plant. Plants try to survive. You could say that.
Yes,
yeah.
Like they try not in a way of yes, but yeah, it's like by their nature, they're oriented towards survival. They're not oriented.
Well, that's only because
truth.
the ones that weren't died.
Exactly. No, and that's exactly the point. And so the creatures are oriented not towards truth, but towards survival. So, for example, you see someone eat some berries. If someone thinks that the berries are poisonous and they don't eat them, they'll survive. But so will someone who says those berries were poisoned by a witch. The true belief doesn't matter, just the fact that the people don't eat the berries. And if more people don't eat the berries because of the witch belief,
that's
that
fine.
will just be the
I see what
case.
you mean. Yeah, there's the thing about like where you hear this rustle in the bushes. You know that one?
Yeah.
And then
I
you're
think
like,
I may have heard it.
yeah, you hear a rustle. in the,
Did you said you heard me
No,
in the
it's not
bushes?
Bertrand. It's
I
not
wasn't
that
doing
Russell.
anything in those bushes.
Joel, get him out of
lost,
here.
Birdie.
Put him back in the bush. You hear Bertrand you hear a rustle in the bushes, and you're like, that's probably like a scary philosopher, or maybe a tiger. It could be a tiger. So I'm going to run. And then it turns out it was just the wind. But running didn't save your life. Like, you were incorrect. But for the people who didn't run from Russell, they were safe that time. But then some other time they get eaten by tigers. So the people who are more willing to run off, not just people, but this is true of like animals and stuff too, right? So I think that's a good point, right? So animals, the majority of them, like, in fact, not just animals, but most of life doesn't care what's true or not. In fact, even most of humans probably don't care either. So I think you've got a good point. Yeah, truth is not something that is like life cares that much about.
Yes,
but it is
exactly.
But it is safer not to have bushes, right?
Oh, trim your bushes.
So,
just to be clear, like, if you want to, like, it can be your personal preference. Maybe like if you are someone who wants to do that, then do that. But if you don't want to, don't do it.
Yeah.
Or high regard. So
the argument then is, since evolution does not orient towards truth, it's wrong to then presuppose that our beliefs are true. We just can't have any confidence that we have true belief on a purely naturalistic.
Just because of evolution's goal isn't truth doesn't mean that we can't figure things out.
No, it means that
evolution's
we can't have any
goal.
confidence that
Evolution's
anything is actually
goal
true.
also isn't to like do seances, but people do them. They're not true. People still do them.
But like, I still think that like truth is going to be more beneficial. Like, the people who do recognize truth are going to be more likely to survive. Maybe with the fear in the bushes thing is one thing, but like to live pragmatically, for things to work, you're going to survive and be able to reproduce more than if you saw the world as topsy-turvy. You didn't like understand anything around you, right? You're going to walk off a cliff. So I think that
actually, I think like you're onto something, Joel. Like the whole, like, once we figured out the truth is that, fucking makes offspring, and we we're able to like actually know that, rather than just like, I just have this evolutionary like desire to make out, and I don't know what it is, then now we're like, let's do more fucking and make more children. And so we were able to create more offsprings. Hi, Rhea. I just saw Rhea joined when I said fucking. Sorry, Rhea.
yeah, the more things that we like connect, the more things that we know, or that we the more we live by truth, I think the better we're going to survive, and the better things are going to be. So I think that we are evolutionarily predisposed to truth on a certain level.
Maybe, or at least we found it to be beneficial, but I just don't think it matters, because Christianity's goal isn't to come on TikTok, yet here we are. You think Christianity's true, and you're here. So like, just because they're like two different things doesn't mean that there like has to be a connection between them.
No, I don't think you're understanding, because the whole point is that, right, we want to be able to ground our beliefs, right? That we have rational warrant for our beliefs, but there can be no warrant on purely naturalistic evolution.
Yeah, I fully disagree. I think we can use like the rules of logic. I think we have like discovered those, that they work like through language, through like noticing difference. And I think that we're totally justified in using them.
But so they might work to help us again, to help us survive. They help us learn things. So for instance, we learn more about science, so to speak, because we have these, belief systems. But that doesn't necessarily make them true. It will just help us survive. That doesn't necessarily mean it's true that, that, I don't know. For instance, the way that we think germ theory works is true. It helps us survive that we believe in germ theory, but it could just be completely false. Right, and we have no grounds.
So I just want to clarify.
False,
your biggest external critique of our incoherence here is that we might not know or have a reason to know things because other people think that they have a reason to know things, but we might not have a reason to know things. But yours is that ours of yours is that all this shit in the Bible didn't happen. There's no evidence for it. There's evidence against it. We are crushing you in this realm. Sorry, I know, there's some livability. I think we're equal on, but on external coherence, you're completely on a different level of losing for that one. This is just such a weak, because also this is not here's a scientific fact. You're just saying I think maybe you don't have that. With ours, it's well, science shows that kangaroos couldn't have gotten to Australia after the flood, so the flood never happened. That's the end of that, right? We have such a stronger argument here.
Well,
I do want to. Go ahead, Joel.
Oh, I was just going to say, I don't know how germ theory would be useful to us or work if we didn't get it right. It has to be both. It can't be oh, it works. Yeah, germ theory, we nailed it, except that everything we said was wrong. What? It's got to be right. That's why it works.
But I do have other people in the guest box, and I want to go to the big cues real quick, which I think the biggest one is there a creator or not? And yours has an answer. What's the answer?
Yes, obviously it does.
Okay.
Within my system.
And then Joel, as an atheist, do we have an answer to is there a creator or not?
It would be no.
We just say no. So they both have an answer. Okay, well, it seems pretty even. Livability and big questions are equal. External incoherence, you tanked on. Internal incoherence, I think you also tanked on. So I'm probably going to stay an atheist for now and go on to some other guests, but maybe come back another time, all right?
Can I say one final thing?
Finn is up next. Finn, do you mind if they say one final thing? I'll bring Finn up while you do it.
So, just final thing. First, thanks. Appreciate being able to come on and talk. You guys were nice and super funny, by the way. And then the other thing is, I would just recommend go read Alvin Plantinga's work on the evolutionary argument against naturalism. If you're really serious,
I've been reading the Chipmunks Plantingas the whole time, but you're saying read Alvin.
Just his solo work.
Okay, not the Chipmunks. All the Chipmunks.
Honestly, without Theodore, I think that there were nothing. He's the cutest one. But, I'm a chipper. What you going to say? All right, Keen, thank you so much, and good luck next time. Joel, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Whoa! And yeah, by the way, dinosaurs are real.
Holy crap.
And not mentioned in the Bible. I should have said that. Hey, thanks for that dinosaur, dino boner. We're talking about dino boners tonight. Is that okay?
Can't wait to talk more about dino boners.
Finn, are you a dinosaur?
Unfortunately, no.
Do you have a boner?
No.
All right. Well, how old are you and what's your religion?
I'm 20 and I don't super believe I have I fall in line with a specific religion, but I mean I was raised Catholic.
Well, do you think that I should worship your perfect God?
I think that there is a higher power, and I think it should be worshipped. Maybe not in the way that certain religions require prayer every day and for every situation or whatever, but I do think worshiping is owed to our Creator.
And so I should worship, it's Yahweh, right? Or Jesus. Which one should we point it at?
And I don't have a specific, the way I look at it is I think that God talks to different people in different ways, and people choose to interpret that.
Finn, you're
different. That's how
you're
we
breaking
spawn
up a
all
little
different types
bit.
of religions.
Are you
I
near
think
a
they're all right.
Wi-Fi router, or can you maybe
No,
sometimes if
no.
you wrap like tinfoil around the outside of your phone and like squeeze it into an antenna shape, you can get better 5G.
Unfortunately, I do not have any tinfoil at my access right now.
Okay, that sounds a little better now, but if it starts to get too choppy, I might have to move on just because it's a little hard to hear you. But you're saying that some
All good,
unnamed God might reach out to me or something? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, what I was saying when you were asking about a specific God was I think that God talks to different people in different ways, and that's how, and their interpretation of it, how all these different religions spawn, and even how people,
Well, that was a mistake.
like
I'm
if
not
someone was
worshiping that
praying
guy.
for good, fair enough.
What a dumb thing to do, to make all these
but specifically
wrong
to-
religions show up, like, and then just like mislead the human race for so long. That was a big error. I don't think I would worship that one.
I don't think that it is down to God itself to lead the humans. I think that when he reaches out to people, their interpretation of it is what spawns these different religions. I don't think that's in God.
Well, that's because he does it differently to
Again,
everybody.
like
If he was more consistent, we'd have a better. You'd be able to name your God if he came and said, "Hey, everyone,
that could be the case.
my name's
My
Tim.
name is John."
You know?
Exactly.
That'd be helpful.
I agree. I agree. That would be helpful.
So that was an error. Well, did he do anything good that's like worthy of worship? Maybe.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to talk about. So to kind of look at the prompt here, would you like me to talk about why I think that God created the universe, or would you like to talk or should we go off the assumption that that is the case and then talk about why that creator is deserving of worship?
Yeah, I mean, I think the universe has some good stuff. Not perfect, a couple of errors, but mostly only once you kind of get around to the people, like the human parts of it. Well, actually, that's not true.
Yeah.
I think like some of the worms suck.
Yeah, I agree. So specifically if we're going off the assumption that God did create the universe, I believe that a creator is entitled to worship simply just because thank you is owed for actions that are done for you. You were created, you're here. I think that a thanks is owed. Like if someone did a favor for you, it's polite to say thank you.
I don't know. The thing is, Hitler created the Holocaust, and if he hadn't, I wouldn't be here. But I'm not going to be like, yeah, because my grandpa was in the Holocaust. And then afterwards, he had to escape because he escaped from concentration camps. And so he ran away and fled to Canada. Joel, did you know that we were temporarily Canadian? I don't know if I ever told you that. Yeah.
That's
so he met
so similar.
So he met my grandma in Canada. She had also fled. And so they wouldn't have met if the Holocaust had happened. But I'm not going to be like, thanks Hitler for the Holocaust. You know what I mean?
Mezzo, you telling me the story?
I understand that point.
Well, hold on. Joel was going to say something.
I was just going to say, you telling me that story makes me think that maybe your grandpa fucked someone in Canada and then left, and down the line, here I am.
Oh,
we're just so similar. Like we gotta have
a Ukrainian accent.
We've got to have a common ancestry.
I can understand you. That's so crazy.
Accent.
I know. Like people in the chat, I can translate. He's saying we have to have a common ancestor. They don't understand what you're saying. I understand your accent because we have a similar thing. This is crazy.
We're totally related.
Yes.
I think we might be totally related.
I was doing like a broad city accent there. That wasn't Ukrainian when I said yes. Yeah. Just so you guys know, that was
but
like.
I got that. Like I totally got the reference, and I totally was like, okay, that's.
I fucking love Broad City so much.
Show.
God, that's a good show.
Yeah,
I drove by Equinox, which is the real place that Solstice is based off of, like a weekend ago, and I just started cracking up thinking about that guy who works there, and when they do parkour, that's one of my favorite scenes. Oh man, he's so funny. Anyways,
so with the Holocaust thing, like the Holocaust
we were
was
talking about
not done. Yes, unfortunately we were. The Holocaust was not done specifically. Well, I didn't ran it off, but the Holocaust was not done specifically for you. So I don't think that you should thank the Holocaust for happening. That would be kind of wrong. But
is the universe only for me?
Not only for you, but you are here
so I shouldn't
because of
thank
the universe, and the universe was created for humans to be here, whereas the Holocaust was created for humans to not be there.
Well, I don't believe that.
You wouldn't want to thank that.
I don't even know.
Yeah, that's why I asked at the beginning if you wanted me to talk about the creation.
I think even in your worldview, it's not for humans; it's for God. But go ahead, Joel.
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to say. I think, like, Finn, it doesn't, in your book, it says that, like, God created us for his glory.
I don't have a book.
Oh, you're not a Christian. I forgot.
Yeah. But
so in your view, you think God created the universe and us for us?
Yeah, I think
How
that
did you come up with this?
We have free will.
Fucked up.
I think that we have free will, and I think that we can do our own actions. And like, if I wanted to pick up this chair next to me and put it down, I could. And I think that is only to be case because the creator of the universe allowed us to do that. I did. As I was saying that, I picked up the chair.
You really did. I didn't hear it. I want to hear it. I made him do that. He doesn't have free will for shit.
Yeah, I know.
But Finn, I don't know anything about this God, so I guess I'm a little bit confused.
That's what I'm saying.
Then.
Like, it's not a specific God. It's just God in general. Like, think of it instead of God. Just
tell me more about them then, because I thought you were talking about like kind of a Christian God, but now you don't even have a book.
I'll go back.
Tell me about
just
them.
Creation in general. So, my whole belief started in my philosophy class when we were talking about creation in general.
I just want to know the like attributes of your God. I don't care about you. Wait, are you God?
I don't know. I hope not.
Okay.
But so it's not like I don't imagine God as like a person. I don't think it's like a guy with a beard sitting on top of a cloud. Like, I think that it's just the concept of creation, basically. And specifically the creator of everything.
Does it want to be called God?
I don't know.
Does it want worship?
My whole argument stems from the idea. Sorry, what?
Does it want worship?
You said, does it want worship?
Yeah.
Again, this would be a lot easier if I could just talk about where my idea stems from, and I can explain backwards. If you
could just answer if it wants worship.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, so this is where my major problem is. If we don't know if it even wants to be called God, and we don't know if it wants to be worshipped, it means it might want to not be worshipped. And by worshiping it, will be like doomed or something. So without that kind of information, I think it'd be safer to just like keep going as I am here.
I would like to shed light on that then, if you'd allow.
Also, Finn, can you answer why it's not a bunch of different gods?
He doesn't know anything about it.
Okay, yeah. That
it seems like it's completely made up, right?
He made it up in Philosophy 101.
It was Philosophy 101. So can I talk about where my idea came from and then kind of build off of that?
Yeah, tell me, how did you make this God up? Yeah.
So I believe that there is a single creator based off of the teachings of Aristotle and the concept of an unmoved mover. Do you guys agree that every action, every action taken, cause and effect simply?
Yeah.
Okay, so every action was caused by something?
Yeah.
Okay, so for that to be the case, like if why am I here? My parents, why are my parents here? Their parents, going back. Every action has a cause. So you have to say that either the universe existed forever and there would be no such thing as time because of the concept of infinite regress. Are you guys familiar with that?
I'm fine with that. I think there is time. I think if there's an infinite regress, there's more time. Honestly, infinitely more time.
if we were in the state of infinite regress, then there would be no such thing as time, and that we wouldn't be able to measure a moment in time. But because we have standards for that, we, by our own understanding of it, define time as existing.
So when do you think time started?
Like we can measure seconds at the creation of the universe.
Yeah, but when was
And then
that?
so if we believe in time in general, we have to believe that the universe was created, because there'd have to be
I
this
disagree,
unmoved mover
obviously, but I'm
that's-
curious about when you think the universe was created.
I don't know. I believe in the theory of the Big Bang,
Holy shit.
but I don't know when that would have
hold
been,
on.
because I'm not sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, one second, because your audio's kind of fading in and out again. And also, Macro, are you a Christian? Macro? Mocro? Do you mean to be up here? Guess not. Yeah, I mean, I guess, well, look, if anyone else wants to come up, I'm welcome to. Finn is breaking up a little bit and knows nothing about his own God, which makes this whole conversation it's boring, confusing a little bit.
I wouldn't say I don't
Pointless, I
know
guess.
anything. I'm just saying that
Frustrating.
it would be ignorant of me to claim to know of something that's beyond logic.
Yeah, but Finn, okay,
Beyond the logic.
that's fun. But
Yeah, because to create a universe.
Well, hold
you have
on.
to be
Joel was saying
omnipresent.
something, and if it's between you or him, I'm picking him.
the thing is, Finn,
All right, I'll
that
let Joel
like
talk.
what you have is like this unmoved mover thing, which seems like this vague, like, okay, we can't have an infinite regression. We need an unmoved mover, Aristotle, blah, blah, blah. Also, we have free will, and we have to be thankful to this God for creating us, because he created us and we get to exist. And so you have to thank the thing. Like, there's so many assumptions that come from just this like one vague idea, which seems strange to me. Why are you doing that?
Yeah. So I think the stuff is very strongly worded. Like it's very definite. Why should I worship your perfect God? It's down to personal opinion, because like I said, it's probably not like a person. They probably don't want or not want to be worshipped. So
All right. Well, Finn, I think I'm gonna
I'm not going to change your mind. I was more
this. Honestly, at this point, even if Matt's not like here, I have no idea what that guy's talking about or what the point is. Matt, welcome in. What's your age and religion? Mattiog.
20. I was born 2005, June 28th. My religion is Christianity.
Oh, happy birthday. Okay, well, do you think I should worship your perfect God?
Yeah, probably.
Why?
Well, because he's all forgiving, he's all loving. You know, there's a lot of evidence.
Did you say
to
all
prove that he's
forgetting?
real. All forgiving.
Oh, forgive and forget.
Yeah.
So did he forgive me whether I worship him or not?
Well, I think if you don't want to have a relationship with him, then it's more like you don't want to have a
Are
relationship
you
with
clicking
him.
your mic or something, or do you have a phone case?
Oh, yeah, my bad. Anywho.
Okay, I just want to make sure it wasn't like a connection issue on my end. Okay, so yeah, the question is like, if I don't believe in him, will he forgive me anyways? I get to go to heaven anyway.
No, because if you don't believe in him, then you don't want to have a relationship with him. And he's not like a crazy ex. If you don't love him, he's not going to chase after you. It's like a separation of God. Hell is not, I disagree with the whole hell is a burning place. I think hell is a separation of God.
Well, I think like all it is that for right now, I'm not convinced he exists. But if I die and go into the afterlife and I end up in hell, I'll be like, oh yeah, he does exist. I was wrong. Will he forgive me and I can go out of hell into heaven?
Maybe. I haven't thought about it that far. I think it's a little too late, maybe, if you don't want to have a relationship with
But
him.
not if he's all forgiving, then there's no too late.
Well, you're right. Okay.
What,
you don't
are you
kinda
still
believe in him now?
clapping or what's that sound?
Oh, God, my bad. It's a pen. Anywho.
Oh, it's all right. I just it really sounds like a short circuit for some reason. Like it's clicking, like it sounds like a microphone short circuit. Sometimes this one does like buzzes, Anyway. Okay, so if he's all forgiving, then that's great. I don't have to really worry about trying to believe in him or worship him, because once I get to the afterlife, he'll forgive me and I'll just get to go to heaven anyway. So I can kind of just keep rocking and rolling down here while I got this life. Know what I mean?
Well, I don't think that's a good relationship with God. That's like, I mean,
no, it's
if you
not.
cheat on your wife.
But this is just a fraction of of infinity that we're alive right here. I'd have a good relationship with him in heaven, which would last significantly longer than this lifetime and be more important and more valuable anyway. So I think I'd have, I think it'd be fine.
Oh, her getting it all like, well, you know what?
But what I won't get to do once I'm in heaven is live in a physical body. So what I should do is live it up while I can down here.
Whoa.
Go nutso butso.
You're not able to live in a physical body in heaven?
Yeah, don't we have like spiritual bodies?
I don't know. I watch too many Cliff guy. I think I know everything about religion. I don't. I really don't. You ask Cliff. I don't know. But honestly, I think
Who's Cliff?
you have a relationship with God. Even if he's not real, you're just going to better yourself. That's the only thing you can do is better yourself. I understand you want to party, you want to live. But that's just, honestly,
no, I don't want to
It's
party.
because you're sinful. It's because you want to have fun.
I don't want to party. Sorry. I misled when I said what I want to do. I don't want to party. I want to rock and roll.
Whether he's real or not, I think you simply have to agree with me on this, is that the Christian religion is the best moral belief system ever made. I agree. That's what I think. I think you have to. Because instead of revenge.
No fucking way, dude.
Did Cliff tell you that?
No. It's the best moral belief system.
I have a montage on my page of Christians saying, as a Christian, I believe it's sometimes morally acceptable to kill babies with a sword. Matt, you didn't hear me.
In the BC era, they would stone people, okay? That's what they did. And in the
Was that
BC
good or
era
bad?
was also when they made the Bible. And the Bible tells you to turn the other cheek. Now, whoever...
Whoa, Matt, hold on. Slow down. I want to respond to this. Slow down.
I'm not Matt. My name's not Matt.
What's your name?
Oh my God. You know what? It's the Jews. It's the Jews.
Oh, you're trying to get kicked off or something? This is a troll?
No. I'm not a troll.
This is what happens when Christians start to hold on. This is when Christians start to mess up. They start to just say slurs to get kicked off. Is that what you're trying to do? You realized you messed up?
What?
Did you mess up in the debate, so you're trying to get kicked off?
I mess up in the debate. This isn't a debate. I have a Snapchat call with all of my friends, and I'm just trying to cruise around. And really, your little picture in the background seemed the most cocky. So I decided to choose you because I'm not going to choose.
Sure, Matt. So do you really?
I'm not going to choose the 48-year-old grandma, right?
I am 48. I'm a grandpa.
The 60-year-old.
Well, I'm 55. Do you think that it's true what you said, though? Do you think it's true what you said about the stoning thing?
Don't take what I say, don't take that and look at the Christian religion. I'm not a Christian.
Why not?
Because I don't know what I'm speaking. You know what I mean? That's like taking some financial advice from some homeless guy. You know what I mean? I'm broke. I'm poor.
Matt, you are
spending all my money on JPGs.
Though. I mean,
all I'm saying,
you knew about Cliff.
No, I'm going to change this argument right now.
Yeah. This is just a common thing that Christians do when they start to tank in the debates. They say I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Christian. And they try to act bad.
I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Christian.
There it is.
I swear to God, I don't go to church on Sundays. I don't do anything.
He's a 4-year-old.
What is your religion?
I look at posts on TikTok and I say, "Oh, I'm a Christian. I'm a Christian."
I wonder what the purpose of that would be.
Yeah, weird trolling. It's what the kids are getting off on these days.
Well, Matt, I'd love to have a real conversation with you sometime, but unfortunately, you seem to even if you are a troll or even if you're real, either way, you just suck. There's nothing good about you or interesting about you, and I think just as a person, you suck really bad. You fucking you suck. You're just not a interesting person. You probably have a shitty life. And so I think we'll probably just block you.
And if you're joking about the anti-Semitism, don't do that.
It still sucks.
It sucks even as a joke, and nobody needs that in their life. You're not helping anything. Find a better joke. And if you're serious about it, grow the fuck up.
You're also just not funny. That'd be the thing. Sometimes people are not serious and they're not helping anything. And they're it's really funny, right? But that guy just he offered not even a joke.
No, it was just gross. Just gross stupidity. And we like stupidity, but it doesn't have to be gross.
Well, it's the wrong kind of gross. Like I like,
but yeah, not that kind of gross.
Sometimes like you'll do jokes in your life, and I don't do this, but you'll do jokes in your life where you're like eating a donut, or like, you know, to the point that the cream, you're like you gag on the cream
until it's like donut. I don't think that's that doesn't sound like a cream donut.
You make it look like genitals. You've never seen that?
How do you make a cream donut look like I've never seen that. How'd you make a cream donut look like a live genital? That doesn't make sense.
I guess it's the way I don't know how you do it. Like, I think that's the magic of it. Well, some genitals are round.
Yeah, but it's like, I don't think that doesn't sound like me, but...
Never noticed that?
Yeah, I don't know if I've noticed that one, but then again, if I did it, like, how would I notice it? But I black out. But
yeah, I think it looked like you were going down on a donut to me. But also, I hold the phone between my legs when I watch, so that was just like maybe.
Yeah, it might have just been your perspective, because I'll take your word for it, but at the same time, it just like doesn't sound like anything I would do. I'm not. That sounds gross, and I don't.
The gargling though, I think was interesting.
Like I was gargling pussy cream or something. Yeah, that doesn't sound like. That doesn't sound.
It sounded like that, but you know what? Sometimes I confuse just like Christian arguments with gargling pussy sounds, and so it could have just been I was hearing them talking. I was like, kind of a thing.
It's hard to know what the difference would be. Who knows what happened? But either way, we don't do that kind of gross out.
Don't do it.
Bad, racist, sort of like anti-Semitic, kind of just like nobody needs that shit. Yeah. And it's not funny. It's not interesting. It's not fun.
There was nothing good about it. And neither was there anything good with his arguments, but I don't think it's hard to tell. Like sometimes people are Christian and then they suck in a debate, and so they start to like do that, right? They kind of like will like crumble on purpose and try to get kicked. But I think that, it's hard to tell. Maybe that guy just sucked.
He might have been leading us into something like trying to sound cool for a bit, but you never know.
Yeah. He didn't. Not for a moment.
Not for a goddamn second.
Not for a fucking millisecond. Hey, if you don't suck, come on up. Let's have a conversation about why I should worship your perfect bot or your perfect God.
Can I ask you this question? What is the purpose of this prompt for you? Like, are you looking to like get back into a religion and like to find a perfect God?
Yeah, I mean, I think it can go a few different ways. If there is a good reason to, get on my knees and worship, or even pray, or sing or do anything, like I'm open to it. I think you could maybe say there are some things I worship, but I don't know exactly if they count like as worship. I don't know. I should have looked up the definition before I put it on here. But maybe I already am. You know what I mean? Like if God's everywhere and you're bowing down to something, you might be bowing down to God. So maybe it's already happening. I don't know. But it also kind of brings us to the point of like, well, would a God worthy of worship command these terrible things? You know what I mean? If God was so worthy of worship, would they be like just winging out threats left and right? Like that doesn't make
like,
someone worthy.
How do we know that the God is perfect? How could we tell? Right? Yeah. Like if we look at what a God does, can we tell by that? Like is your description of the God going to give us that heads up?
Yeah, or like if we just read the book and it was like, and it just, even as a story, like I could be like open to worshiping Yoda in a way, because it's like, it doesn't cost me anything, but just to be like, Yoda's dope. Yoda says cool shit. Mm-hmm. Every one of his lines is amazing. Little pockets of wisdom in there. And he like sets a pretty nice like example for how we should act. Calm, cool, collected, good,
And carry a big stick.
And a little bit of a joke.
Yeah, he's got humor, and he goes, oh! Like the fact that his eyes go wide and he's like, what's happening here?
Yeah.
It's just so real. It's just so like honest and like a little zany and goofy, but like just so down to earth.
Right. Yeah. And I think, like if we could just say like, oh, 900 years old, look as good, you will not, like maybe that's something we could do. We could like learn from that, that great joke
it's a fun joke. It's a bit of a burn but it's not hurting anyone.
Right. He's not saying, I'm going to kill you before you turn 900 years old. Yeah.
Or he's not going like, the crumbs, wouldn't I give them to the dogs? Would I? Or whatever.
I was just going to do some Yahweh as Yoda. That's really funny. You did it with Jesus.
I did a one with Christ.
Yeah, with Christ. I was trying to think of a good one with like the quail, right?
Yeah. Eating for 30 days, 20 days,
Yeah.
5 days, even more than one day, you will eat quail, will you not? I don't know why I say will you not after.
Will you not? Let's try one. Let's see here. Let me find a real one. What's a good one that's shitty? Oh, here we go. As for, this almost already is. Slaves you do have. From nations around you, you must acquire them. You must. That was close. Acquire them from aliens residing with you, you shall. Hand them to your children as property, you can. This is bad. You know what I mean? Like, I think that if someone's going to say God is real, and I go, all right, and they say, and it's a Bible God, I go, I'm listening, and we should worship him. I'm like, and he said you can have slaves. I'm out.
Hard pass.
I'm out.
Yeah. No, not now. Well, but at another time? Yeah, at another time was fine. Sorry.
Did Yoda ever condone slavery? I've never thought. It says no.
Good thing to check.
Maybe in some fan fictions.
Here's an idea that I just had based on 2 seconds ago. What if every time we said Christ, we said it like it's a swear?
Christ.
It's like, do you worship Jesus Christ?
So sometimes you do like a key Christ, like there's a key at the beginning.
Christ.
But as he was on the cross and Jesus Christ was saying his last words, to just kind of in the middle of it. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, just anytime you're saying that. So do you believe that like there's God the Father, there's the Holy Spirit, and then of course the Son, Christ, are all.
You got a little Yodish on that one. Honestly, I think you can say Jesus with it too. You have God the Father, the Holy Spirit, and Jesus Christ.
I love it.
It's pretty fun. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, actually, let me do my favorite verse from Jude here.
I know that God was bad, but there's some stuff we can find about Jesus Christ that are also going to be pretty rough.
Now I desire to remind you, though you are all fully informed once and for all, that Jesus Christ, who saved a people out of the land of Egypt, afterward destroyed those who did not believe. It's better when the name comes at the end, but it's still enjoyable.
Yeah. In the middle, you're right. In the middle, it's a little different.
It's burying the lead.
Yeah. I wish I could find a good verse too. I think, where's my Ephesians 5:1?
Okay, all right. I think John is the one who like talks about him the most. Oh, I know what it is. I know which one to find. Hold on, I got the one. It's in Luke.
Here we go. Follow God's example, therefore, as dearly beloved children, and walk in the way of love, just as Christ loved us and gave himself up as a fragrant offering and sacrifice to God. I think that's fun.
All right, here it is. Luke. This is going to be the best one. Luke 1:30. The angel said to her, "Do not be afraid, Mary, for you have found favor with God, and now you will conceive in your womb and bear a son, and you will name him Jesus Christ." I couldn't get to it. Like, just at that moment, the angel stubbed his toe and accidentally said that, and then Mary went, well, "All right, I guess
I'm naming Jesus Christ.
There is a friendly in the box. I appreciate you. I love you dearly. We're holding off on fellow friendlies for a while. Unless you've converted to Christianity, then let me know and we'll bring you up. But we're doing, I think, a couple weeks. We're trying just me and Joel for a few reasons. And then we're going to also be doing, which we could
panels on the BBDs.
Panels on the BBDs. We got to figure out when we're going to do our first one still, but we're going to be doing a bigger panel. But Jesus Christ is here. Christ, or is it Chris?
It's Chris, not Christ.
Because there's a T.
Because that's part of my last name. First letter of my last name. It was
his too. Yeah, Christ was his last name.
No, but Christ is not my last name, so that's what I'm trying to get across to you. Anyway,
it's Chris Philogam.
No R in the name, but go ahead.
It cuts it off on the TikTok. I can't see.
I know.
The end of
right.
it.
All right, Mr. Thilogram.
What's your age and religion?
It's Thilogam, and it's 55. And I'm a born-again Christian, Trinitarian.
Trinitarian?
Means that you think that like God and the Holy Spirit and Jesus Christ are all one God.
I knew it was coming, but it got me still. We were talking about how it's funny to say that almost like a swear, you know. But do you think I should worship your perfect gods?
No, there are always going to be people that worship the devil ultimately and will be consumed by the devil and go to hell. And that's a personal choice. And if you make that choice, that's okay. I mean, I can't control your choice.
So you don't think I should worship God?
I think you should if you care about...
That's what I asked you. Should I? Do you think I should?
I think you should, but I said it's your personal choice.
Well, but you said no. There's going to be people who don't. It's your choice. But then now you're saying yes.
I said no. I think you personally
you're flip-flopping.
Can I explore something for 2 seconds? Christ, do you find that
it's like Chris, sir? It is Chris.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'm holding up a flip-flop till you stop flip-flopping.
Yeah, I got to talk over 2 or 3 guys right now.
There's 2 of us.
Yeah.
Is that a lot?
It's a trinity.
Usually you talk to 3.
Keep flip-flopping. I know. Usually I talk to 3 guys who are unmuted.
Well, no, we were talking about the Trinity. Anyway, so listen, Chris.
It's Chris.
My question is, like, if you don't follow Jesus Christ, then are you saying that you automatically follow Satan?
Yes, that's what I'm saying, that you're automatically going to follow Satan. Yes.
There's no like third option or fourth option.
That was really scary.
Yes, that's what, I know. It is very scary.
Why are you trying to scare us?
But Christ, is there no like third option or second?
That was
just as scary, to be honest.
That's your language to mock. So I'm mocking Satan by saying Satan because you like.
Oh, I think Satan's a piece of shit.
Yeah. Well, there's only one way to defeat Satan according to the Bible.
What's that?
Wait for a really long time?
No.
In the name of Jesus or something?
No, to believe Jesus Christ as truth, as Lord, as your personal Savior.
Okay, well, maybe give me a good reason to do that.
There's only 2. It's binary.
Crisp, I don't like Satan, so you can give me a good reason to believe in Jesus. And then
you have no choice, my friend. You have no choice. What I'm saying is, it's only...
You said it was my choice.
You said you don't believe in Jesus... No, you're not understanding me. It's not what I'm saying that's confusing. You're not understanding. Let me say it again.
Say it properly.
If you don't believe in Jesus, you have no choice but to be consumed by the alternative. It is binary in nature.
Right.
I understand that.
He's going to eat us.
That's what I'm saying, Chris. So give us a good reason to believe in Jesus.
Yes. He is Lord God. He died for your sins. He loves you. He created you, and He is your Father. So if you loved your Father,
I just don't think any of that stuff is true. Do you have any like evidence that points to any of that being true?
Yeah, I have evidence. I have the Bible. I have my life.
All right, what does the Bible say?
20s. Hold on a second, sir.
Well, let's just do one evidence at a time so we can look at it.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand. I just want to preface it, so you're not going to ask 10 more questions after this, and we waste each other's time. So when I was in my 20s, I studied the Bible, the various translations, and I came to the realization that Jesus Christ is not a lunatic, nor is he a liar, but he indeed is Lord. He is Lord.
Can you walk us through that?
Now, yes, see, the Bible from Genesis to Exodus, the 300 different Jewish prophecies that were fulfilled.
All the way to Exodus?
That's just 2 books, Christ.
Sir, do you guys want me to respond or no?
Yeah, so Chris, what's going to happen is if you say something, hold on, listen, if you say something that we're confused by, we're going to go like, what does that mean? Like, is this what you meant? And we're going to try to get clarification, because if we don't understand it and we let you keep going, we're going to be confused all night.
No, actually, it's just the opposite. Because if I keep talking, maybe I'll be able to answer some of those questions that you keep interrupting me with. But if I
how could you answer the question if we don't answer?
Hold on a second.
Ask it.
If I let you keep interrupting time and time again, we're going to be here all night, guaranteed.
That's fine. I don't have anywhere to go. I have like 3 hours.
Okay. I don't.
How much time do you have?
Oh, I don't know. I got to put my daughter to bed pretty soon, but so I'm trying to answer your question.
4 minutes, or how long do we have?
Let's have a nice chat, Christ.
Do you have? What did you say, sir?
I said, let's just have a nice chat.
I'm trying to.
Okay.
I'm trying to, but I can't.
So, Chris, when you said from Genesis to Exodus, were you misspeaking, or do you just mean those 2 books?
No, I said from Genesis to Revelations.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It was just a misspeak. Yeah, that's why I asked. You see why I interrupted? Because I was confused, and I was right. Turns out it was a misspeak. Okay. That was a good reason for me to stop you and say, is that what you meant? And then you went, no, let's correct that. Now I understand you. You mean the whole Bible has prophecies about Jesus.
Correct. And even though I misspoke, I was about to say, but anyway, I'm not going to.
Well, why don't we look at like the first 100 prophecies?
Yeah, what's the first one?
100.
So you can study them. I'm not going to go through all
I have the book.
prophecies. There is a prophecy, for example, in relation to the crucifixion of Jesus, how it talks about the Roman soldiers casting lots to divide, casting lots to get the clothing of Jesus and things of that nature. So that was predicted in the Old Testament. So you're playing music?
Yeah, just 1 second. It's
like, what does it say, Christ?
You know what?
Say that, like, not once upon a no,
because you guys are not being.
Well, hold on.
sincere.
This is going to be great. Just the whole.
You're not being sincere, guys. You're being.
Let me ask you. Actually, I like that.
And that's why it's binary, gentlemen.
Chris, what I'm looking for is I want to know where the prophecy
major choice.
Do you have a verse?
Google the word reprobate. Google the word reprobate, because
Chris.
you made your choice when you appeal to someone. And
Chris,
someone is respectful to you.
Can you calm down?
I'm just trying to
listen. My question is, can you give us the chapter? Can you give us the chapter and verse? Mezzo is a little parched. Can you give us the chapter and verse so that we can actually look at it and see if it's a prophecy? And like, does it say like there will be a time when somebody will die for your sins? And
muted my mic, guys.
I have it right here.
Because they're scared and insecure, and they don't.
Chris, I have it right here.
Even though there are 2 people trying to talk over me, they still have the audacity.
Chris, we actually want to find out where the scripture
No, you don't. You're not sincere because you keep talking.
Hold on, Joel. Hold on. We don't have to find scripture, Chris. We have it right here.
Deceptive. You are not honest. You're insincere. You're dishonest people.
Do you want to see what it says?
Sit here and belabor this issue and waste my time with
Can you calm down for a second? We're going to have a conversation.
Not when you're not. No, I was trying to have a conversation.
You're crashing out right now.
No, you muted my mic. and you started talking over
right,
me.
don't mute his mic anymore. Hold on, just give him a minute to do his crying, and then we can do this.
No, I'm not crying. I'm stating a simple fact that you guys are insecure and scared. That's why the two people that have to talk over one person, and then you sarcastically say, "Oh, let's just have a friendly conversation." I don't have three people talking over you, one person there. So that tells me that you're very insecure. You're very sad, like most atheists are. They run. They are very.
How much longer is this rant?
Really? Oh, well, just a couple more seconds, then I'm going to drop your ass real quick, okay? Because
you're not going to read. You're not going to see what's in this.
Dishonest. No, you're insincere. You're dishonest.
This is a prophecy,
and it's very
Chris.
childish and immature on your part because you're not respectful. That really
this is on topic, Chris.
This translates to total disrespect. And if you want to act like a child and be that immature, so be it. Continue to drink baby's milk. Don't eat solid food, my friend, because you are destined to go down the path of destruction.
I love that.
Google the word reprobate because you are not respectful in conversation. You are not a sincere seeker. You are
Chris,
not
I've let you talk for a while now. Can I do some?
And I'm going to, no, because you've had your chance. I was trying to be polite, but both of you guys started talking over me like immature.
How much longer is this going to be, Chris?
Well, it's going to be as long as it takes to get it through your skull.
I hear it. Joel, hold on, Joel. Let him.
If you're going to host
Chris,
a live,
I hear you. I understand.
No,
I stopped.
You're not understanding me.
I stopped and I let you talk for a while. Now be quiet.
No.
Be respectful
I'm not going to be
to
quiet.
the
Just drop me because I was respectful to you. I did my part.
This is part of it.
No, you are deceitful, sir. You're very cunning. You're deceitful, and you're not honest. And you have the audacity to troll the Lord Jesus Christ.
You don't even know what this is, Chris.
Pathetic how you just spoke to me. You are not respectful. You're not sincere.
This is a prophecy.
You're full of deceit. You are full of deceit, and you're very immature in your speech. And you don't know how to speak to people respectfully. I started speaking to you, both of you guys, respectfully, even though that other guy, that other atheist or whatever he is, tried to jump it in like an immature child who couldn't pay, like a petulant child who couldn't wait till someone finishes a sentence.
It's just Christian
and you
stuff.
guys decided to do that. So you don't deserve any respect, host. Drop me, or I'll drop myself. You're not worth it. You're not worth my time.
We would love to talk to you, Chris.
Yeah, no, you're deceitful. I don't talk to people who are deceitful or people
No, it's
who lie
not deceit. Like, if you just
you
would
lie
calm
like
down, we would have a conversation.
You lie like you breathe. I was trying to have a conversation, but I'm not going to sit here and educate
Chris, can I tell you something honestly? Can I tell you something honestly? And this isn't me like trying. I'm just being like straightforward with you right now. We sometimes do jokes. We sometimes joke around because we want to keep things interesting for the audience. That's why we have like 400 or 500 people in here. You can roll with that. You can have fun with it. We're not mocking you. We're being a little silly. We're trying to keep things entertaining. We want to hear what you have to say. We want to have a real conversation, but there are going to be a few jokes going on. So you can be an adult and be fine with some humor, or you can take yourself way too seriously and drop. That's up to you. But like we're just having fun.
Good luck, gentlemen. I'll pray for you tonight. I'll get on my knees and I'll pray for you in the name of Lord Jesus that you guys...
Be sure to imagine my fat cock in your mouth while you do it down there, okay? Because no one cares about you.
How many prayers do you have to pray till you realize that none of them come true? None of them are answered.
What a waste of a guy.
That's a great way to put it.
What a waste of a guy. That could have been a great guy right there, and he just wasted it. Wasted guy. Yeah. For Chris, by the way, if you want to come back up, I'd have you back up. I'd be happy to have you back up if you want to see where that prophecy went. You talked about prophecy. I happened to find a prophetic scroll over here. So, you know, these things happen. If you want to talk about it again and say, hey, sorry about the swearing, or if you just want to do all caps stuff. Hey, by the way, if you're going to use all caps in my chat, it has to be a threat. Make sure you put in like a Bible verse that's threatening or something in there. And yeah, but really, that's just kind of what...
like we're totally happy.
Christian offer of the night.
We listen to people all the time. We do a couple jokes. And I mean, Chris, you're still here for some reason, but you're a boring talker. Like you drone a little bit. So of course we're going to jump in with some silly asides. And
he was bulldozing. He was trying to say, and here's this point, and I was trying to say, like, let's go back to the first one and talk
let's
about
have a conversation. We want to understand it. We want to explore these things so that we can find out.
We talked to 5 other guys tonight who were fine.
Yeah.
No problem. And we did jokes with them. Yeah, there's a good threat. I'll pray for you. That's a good threat. Yeah. Are you going to pray that we get hurt or that we realize that you were right?
Chris, if you request up, we'll probably, this is Mezzo's live, but we'll probably let you pray for us on the live. You can come up and pray for us.
I'd be open to that.
Yeah, like if you want to do a prayer right now live on the live, you can do that. We're open to whatever you want. It's not going to work, and that's the part that you have to deal with because it's your worldview. We are tolerating liats. That's true.
It's definitely an option, but you would have to do it after the top of the hour.
That's right, folks. It is 12:23 a.m. in the morning, and it is the top of the hour. We've got a super, super sexy, fit, hot hunk of a host. That's right, Mezzo's hanging out with us. We got Joel JRB in the sidecar. Hanging out here. We got no one in the hot seat right now, but I'm pretty sure we will very shortly. Hey, Mez.
Yeah.
Take it away, brother.
Oh, yeah. Nothing wrong with that beat. Oh, actually, there is something wrong with this beat. It doesn't have the words.
Switching up the switches for you. Cooking in the kitchen and I'm in the bedroom. I'm in the Olympics way I'm trying to. No, my love intended nothing I wouldn't do. And I won't. Switching up the switches for you.
Yeah.
Love that top of the hour.
9:24, everybody. Top of the hour here. It's hump day, dump day. Wednesday night. We're humping. We're dumping.
Yeah.
We're something. I couldn't think of anything else that rhymed, and
pumping,
then I did
but
it.
not. We're not pumping, but not yet.
Pumping.
But we are. I mean, you obviously. I had to pump a lot of iron to get that body get chiseled like that.
The
one you superimposed your face onto.
There's no toe. I didn't do any toe work at all.
I misspoke. But you're going to mock me like you mocked Christ.
Yeah, I was just mocking Christ. Jesus Christ, when I stubbed my toe, just like that angel when it told Mary. There's 52 messages in the Discord. I would love to read them, but I'm just going to stare at Homer doing gyrating circles for a while. Oh, I should check in with the tubes real quick. Oops, that's the wrong button.
Are you doing yours, or are we on the decon?
I'm on the decon. Remember, I did mine once, and then I forgot to ever do it again.
Yeah, I remember that.
I am not good at this.
Ooh, you know what? When we do our panel, BBD panel, I'm gonna stream it onto BBD YouTube. Get those watch hours up.
Can we go live on BBD YouTube?
I thought we needed 50 or something like that, and I think we have that.
Okay.
I could try it. I'll try it. I'll set it up.
Does YouTube check if we're multicasting the same live to multiple things? Because it would be cool if we did it on mine and yours and that one.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know.
All right, just checking out the tube stakes here. Got a few super chats. Let's try and pop off these. One of these is a duper chat. I don't know what that means.
I know that I could. Anyway, go on.
No, go ahead.
Now I'm gonna bring up Mokro here. See if he's a Christian.
They were here earlier. They were asleep.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, I did. I was on waiting so long I fell asleep. I sure did.
Here's the super chat from Jermaine. It says, that song was dope as fuck. It's a little hard to read from here, but I think that's what it says. That was for $60. And then Adblock Man says, yes, facts, for $4. So not as good as the other one. Mokro, welcome in. Oh, and Area sent $6. I'm pointing as if you guys can see. Can you guys see my phone banner? I hope not. Nope. Good. For trying to avoid requesting Running Up the Hill song. I can't play the same song every week, guys. I got to do new songs. Mokro, welcome in. How old are you? What's your religion?
Hey, how you doing? I'm 57 and Christian. Yeah, Christian. I've watched Joel several times, and I like the way that you at least you're you do seem to. I do appreciate the way you allow people to at least have their word. I've seen some that are just literally they don't like what someone says, click, they get rid of them, or if it's just funny. Anyway, I appreciate that.
Oh, it would have been so funny to drop you right there.
That would
so
be
fucking
great.
funny. Like, boom.
Well, yeah,
One thing I'm kind of surprised by, though, is that you've watched me a number of times and you're still a Christian. That doesn't check out.
Well, I mean, I think that's funny.
Do you go up on Joel's lives and talk to him?
Well, I mean, everybody has their right. No, I've never. I never
right.
actually got on. I think his moderators kicked me out before I could get to him. But
I don't know if that's true. Why would they?
Yeah, no, Joel, you have
horrible
really
things
strict
like that?
mods. Yeah. The dumplings are crazy.
They're protective, and I get it. I mean,
Nobody ever ban anyone in mine. I won't allow it. But Mokro, how do I say it? Macro?
that's right, Mokro. But real quick, I'll tell you one of the times. Like for example, one of them said, "Go read Matthew 6," and I said, "Well, define Christianity." And he's like,
Sure,
"No,
let's read Matthew 6.
you go read Matthew 6," and then all of a sudden, and then he put me on mute. And I'm like, wow, really? Like,
Which verse?
I mean, Matthew 6 something, I don't know. It's that one, where it
The
says
eye is the lamp of the body. So if your eye is healthy, your whole body will be full of light. But if your eye is unhealthy, your whole body will be full of darkness. If then the light in you is darkness, how great is the darkness? Joel, this is a good verse against that darkness is just a privation of light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they blocked you for that, Macro? Like, seriously?
It's not that bad of a verse. I
right.
think
Well,
it's great.
he told me to go read it. And then I said, well, okay, but define Christianity. And we went back and forth for a second like
It's
that.
I'll do that. I'll
And
do
then he
that
just
too. It's
muted
like
me.
a cult
I'm
of
like,
the
really?
people that follow Jesus.
But my question is, like, for example, I do see when I've watched, different channels like the Deconstruction Zone, I think it is, or
We call him Construction Johnson.
Junction and different ones. There's all these different ones. I noticed that 98% of the time, the live is spent in the Old Testament. And the definition. Okay, so I'll ask you. What is the definition of Christianity? Just
people who follow Jesus Christ.
Right, Jesus Christ, the teachings of Jesus. Right now,
not just the teachings, but people who like him and love him and want him to be in their life.
Right, but I mean the actual definition literally says, who believe in the teachings of Jesus Christ. So anyway, if the reason I say ask is because the Old Testament, of course, because people bring up slavery and all these things, and they're like, oh, your God's hateful, and he's this, he's that. But and then of course when you actually when you start getting into the New Testament and Jesus comes and he says, I don't require sacrifice, I require mercy. He totally discounts all those things, and that's what he talks about. But that's never talked about on these deconstruction.
Mark, look, if I'm going to look at the whole book and say, should I think that this is good or bad? And then I find some stuff that's good, I'll go, okay, that seems good. And then I find some stuff that's bad, and I go, well, that seems bad or even so far. And then I find some stuff that's like really bad, like too bad. This will never ever make up for however much good they do. This is too bad, that I'm going to focus on that. And it is the case that in the Bible, it says in the New Testament that Jesus is the God from the Old Testament who did unalive the unbelievers. And I think that's why we bring it up. Because we see Christians today be like, well, Jesus this, Jesus that, Jesus so good. And it's like, it also says Jesus killed people just for not believing. That's crazy.
Well, no, and this is where, it gets, this is the good news, right? This is where, so before Jesus came, where did souls go?
I don't believe in souls.
Okay, so according to Christians, where do souls go?
Gehenna?
Well, I mean, they talk about the bosom, right?
Like
Abraham's bosom, Hades, different place, right? So when Jesus came, he talked about the good news, which is heaven, right? The kingdom of heaven. That was the good news. Okay, it completely, again, the Old Testament, it talks about, it is Jesus, says came to fulfill and this kind of thing. But there's so many examples of, he talks about stoning, eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth.
That's all bad.
Jesus literally says, turn the cheek.
Those were his rules, though.
All of these
he
things.
Said sorry about before when those were the bad rules. Now I'm going to make them a little better, but not all of them. There's still some bad ones.
Well, what I'm saying is that, again, all these things that in other words, there was no teaching. Christianity literally teaches of eternal life and heaven, which the Old Testament doesn't teach that, right? That's not in the Old Testament, right?
Yeah, they didn't make that up until later.
Right. Okay. So there you go. So are we arguing against the Bible or in the Old Testament, or are we arguing against Christianity? Because there seems to be, and they are one and the same.
Macro, you talk too long.
At the same time,
Macro, your sentences are too long.
But at the same time,
no, stop talking. You're saying too many things, and we don't get a chance to talk back. We're going to want to also talk. Okay? Does that sound fair? Like you do some, and then I'll do some.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I ask one quick question? Yeah. Macro, do you agree that the stuff in the Old Testament is bad?
Yeah, I would say that there's some things in there. Yeah, that's why I'm a Christian.
Like the stuff I'm talking about the stuff that God commanded, or the laws that he gave, or the things that he did. You would agree that those things are bad?
Well, I mean, here's what I would say. Okay, is that again, and this is talk about the mystery of God, of all these things, of his doing. It's kind of like don't tempt the Lord thy God type thing. But let's say this too.
Were they bad? Here,
I'm going to throw a whole nother.
But Macro, were the things bad?
Yeah, some of it. I mean, yeah, of course. I mean, there's some of it. That's why the good news is awesome, right?
So, but do you see why we bring it up now? Because the story is that God is all good, and yet some of this is bad. That's why the story doesn't make sense, and it's a contradiction. And we point those out to show that God is illogical and can't exist.
Well, I would say, why don't we stick with the New Testament, which is the birth of Christianity? Christianity is the definition of Jesus Christ, and that's the New Testament.
How about the book of Jude? Do you accept the book of Jude?
He didn't die for our sins in the Old Testament. That didn't happen.
Do you accept the book of Jude? That's New Testament.
I have read the Old Testament.
It's New Testament.
I'm sorry?
Jude is the second to last book in the Bible. It's just before Revelation.
Oh, okay. So what's your point as far as...
Do you accept it as true?
Well, what verse are you referring to exactly?
The book of Jude, the whole book.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know the exact. I know you're trying to specifically, there's a reason you're asking me
I'll read some, but I'm asking you if you think it's true. You can say no, and if you don't think it's true.
I'm sure. Yeah, I do. I do.
Okay.
Yep, of course.
Here's what it says in Jude, verse 5. Now I desired to remind you, though you are fully informed, once and for all, that Jesus, who saved a people out of the land of Egypt, afterward destroyed those who did not believe. This verse says all of those horrors from the Old Testament were done by Jesus. Now, there's some different translations of this. Sometimes it said Jesus, and sometimes it said Lord. But that's why we bring it up. It's talking about Jesus.
Well, it's okay to bring it up. It's just a whole different thing to live there. Bring it up, but don't live there. That's what I'm saying. You know, because there's a whole lot to talk about with the good news,
I've been loving the New
right?
Testament lately, Makro. I'm so glad you brought it up because I've been reading Acts. I've been loving Acts. Do you read Acts?
Sure.
Yeah. Let's turn to my Acts page here. Oops, that was the wrong one. Sorry about that. Here's an all good God in the book of Acts. Now, this is obviously after Jesus came with the good news, started off the new covenant, changed his old ways of being the Yahweh of the past, and came into be the new cool millennial Jesus of nowadays times. With his new covenant, and he's also, by the way, already died on the cross and floated away. And then in Acts, it says here, he kills these people for lying? That's not good. Ananias and Sapphira?
I don't know. You know, here's the thing, too. Okay, so let me throw something at you real quick within Christianity, right? Because there's different.
I feel like you're not going to respond to what I'm saying at all.
No, okay, so yes, I agree. I concede to what you're saying. It's not
God
good.
is bad.
Okay, no, I don't agree with that.
What I'm saying is God is bad and Jesus is bad.
I don't agree with that.
Oh, okay, then why did he kill these liars?
I do say, because here's why.
Okay.
Because it talks about love, right? He talks about love. Murder. He talks about loving thy neighbor as thyself,
killing them.
right? There's so many things that discount what you're saying, right? So many passages.
Right, that's Matt Makro, exactly. Yes, it's a contradiction. You nailed it.
No. But no, here's what I'm saying. Here, okay. So let me say this too before we go there. Okay, there's let me ask you.
I think
this.
that was perfect.
Who is the first pope in the Catholic Church? Do you know who that is?
How about Ephesians? Follow God's example, therefore, as dearly loved children, and walk in the way of love, just as Christ loved us and gave himself up for us as a fragrant offering and sacrifice to God. That's good, right?
Yeah, love is a good thing.
And then then there's also the one where he kills a guy, so that's bad. And then this one says in Micah, it says, he has shown you, O mortal, what is good. And what does the Lord require of you? To act justly and to love mercy and to walk humbly with your God. That's actually a good one from the Old Testament. And then he kills King Herod and has worms eat him in front of people. In Acts in the New Testament. What I'm saying is both of these things are happening. So if you're saying God is good and bad, that's fine. I'm with you. What we're saying is some people say God is all good, and that's impossible because here he is being bad.
Well, what I would say is that, you know, you're I don't know if it's such a black and white thing. And also I would say that, you know, it's funny. Let me ask you this. So let me ask you a question. You've asked me quite a few. Let me ask you this.
Just to
Can I ask
the black
you one
and white
question?
thing. I'm going to let you ask me. But the reason the black and white thing, I just want to point out, if we said he's all white and a little black, then it would be a contradiction. It's not just a black and white thing. There can be lots of grays until you say he's all white, and then there can't even be a hint of gray, or it's a contradiction. What's your question?
Thank you for that. I appreciate that. So let me ask you, who is the first pope in the Catholic Church? Do you know who that is?
Peter, maybe?
Right. And that's the first pope in the Catholic Church, right? So what other denominations were there other than Catholicism up until, let's say, 1400 AD? What other denominations?
Islam?
Well, the Orthodox
Christian denominations.
They're around, maybe the
Mormons?
Coptics or the Orthodox or something.
Jesus?
So if I ask someone, if someone asked me if they were Baptist in 1200 AD, okay, or Presbyterian or Lutheran or any of these other churches, were they in existence at that time?
Is this a trick question? No.
No, it's simple. They weren't, right?
No.
No,
Great
they
point.
weren't.
That's
Right.
a no. You got me
Okay,
there.
so what I'm saying is, what I'm getting at is that you know, Catholicism, whether you agree with it or not, the reason it's important, okay, is because there's an authority. All right, there has to be a place.
Saying they've been wrong the longest.
Well, I'm going to say what I'm saying. If you give me just a second, I'll say what I'm saying. So what I am saying is that if you're able to, there has to be a place for Christians and for non-believers or atheists or agnostics or whatever to be able to go to, okay, to get the answers that they're looking for without all kinds of misconstrued, interpretations and things like that. That's why it's so important to have an authority, and I think whether, you agree with Catholicism or not, it is the oldest Christian denomination out there. I mean, it is. So,
Does oldest mean it's the most right? Is that what you're saying?
Well, what I'm saying is I hear a lot in the lives, all these different interpretations.
Sorry to interrupt. I just invited my good friend Marianne. She's from the Coptic Church, and she said that the Coptic Church is the oldest.
Oh shit!
So
there's a dispute there.
What
about Judaism? That's older.
Well, since we all agree, no matter what Christian denomination you are, that Peter was the first pope who walked the earth with Jesus Christ, and the church was founded by Christ.
I don't agree with that.
Well,
history teaches that.
The apostolic tradition would say he was the first apostle.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying
that's going to be a problem.
Teaches.
Right? He was history teaches that Catholicism is true.
History teaches that.
No, that's
history
not true.
Catholicism is true.
I'm saying the history teaches that Peter was the first pope that walked the earth with Christ.
No.
That's what history teaches, not Catholicism. History does. Look it up in Wikipedia. That's not owned by Catholicism.
In the story, right?
In the Catholic Church, they might say that.
In their story, in the story it does, but we don't know if that's true.
Well, but Christians do believe it's true. I know that's
obviously
the whole
religious
idea.
people believe things that aren't true.
Right?
Yeah,
I mean that's the whole idea. You got to have what's called faith, right?
Right. Yeah, but that's not history. Faith is not history.
No, it's not. But history.
Right. Okay, that's why it was confusing. Okay, I thought you were saying like it's this known fact that Jesus and Peter walked together. That's
just
not
made
a
up
known
in your
fact.
club.
What I'm saying is
but Makro, none of that
whether
matters.
You believe it's true or not is up to you.
He was the first pope. He walked hand in hand with Jesus. They loved each other. They were shoulder to shoulder. They made hand hearts together. I don't care. It doesn't make God good.
Well, it doesn't.
The point of the discussion is you came up to say, I don't like how people talk about the Old Testament because in the Old Testament, God was a jerk. And then now I pointed out these times in the New Testament where God's a jerk. So you started talking about the Pope. This is a pivot.
Well, when I'm talking about in the Old Testament, it doesn't talk. There's when of course, when Jesus died for our sins, okay, and was resurrected, and came with the good news of eternal life, right? That there is more talks of love, and I mean I can go in and forgiveness and kindness.
Did you count all the love talks versus all the genocide talks?
Yeah, in the New Testament, tell me how many times it talks about God, Jesus. When does it talk about, and how many times does it talk about Jesus destroying people, human beings, killing people? And,
I read it to you. It said he killed all the old people in the Old Testament.
How many times does it talk about that?
It mentions that he did it to all of them.
In the New Testament, how many times?
It says it in Jude once.
No, I know, but where else?
It throughout the whole Old Testament.
No, I said in the New Testament. Where does it say it?
Listen to the point, Makro. It says, it says the Old Testament is true. It was Jesus doing it.
Well, and what I'm saying is that Christianity is the definition of the New Testament, not the Old.
Right. Yeah, you guys don't believe in the Old Testament. I get that.
No, hey, it's the Old Testament is part of the Bible. But Christianity,
you don't follow the Bible.
But Christianity is the teaching of Jesus Christ, which is the new. Jesus came in the New Testament, right? He wasn't in the Old, correct? Okay.
So you don't think that the Old Testament really matters, right?
But I'm saying
no. But do you think the Old Testament doesn't matter?
No. What I'm trying to say is,
Makro, do you think the Old Testament doesn't matter?
Well, I think it's important, but it's not as important as the New Testament.
No, you cut out.
It's not. It's not. And that's what I mean. And that's what believers believe.
It doesn't matter. Because there's a really famous historian who disagrees with you. Like he's like a scripture historian. Let me look up. I always get his name wrong. Hold on.
I think
this is like a
Josephus or Tacitus or something.
No, it's actually older than that. It's
have you ever heard first century?
Like maybe like around that or just before that. Have you ever heard of this guy, Macro? His name is, I don't know how to pronounce this. Jesus Christ.
Well, I don't know. Is he Catholic? Because like I said, that's why you need to go to the authority.
Yeah,
not
Jesus
but the authority
over Jesus. You're saying there's authority over Jesus? You're going to hell, buddy.
What I'm saying is that
Jesus said the Old Testament happened. He believed in the Old Testament.
Macro,
listen carefully. Listen carefully.
Hold on, Macro. Why should we listen carefully when you haven't listened to one goddamn word we've said? Mezzo just said the historian. Listen, who did Mezzo say was the historian that he was citing from the New Testament? What was the name he said?
The historian from the New Testament?
Yeah, do you remember that part of the thing that happened like 2 seconds ago where Mezzo goes, hey, there's this historian in the New Testament that believed that the Old Testament was real and very important. And then he named him.
No, I agree.
Macro, don't listen to talk. Listen to hear what we're saying so you can respond.
What was the name of the guy I brought up?
What is the name?
I said it really loud and clear, and then you said there was... Hold on, Macro. Stop interrupting and just listen close. The reason it's so funny that you missed it and that you said there's an authority over that person is because the name of the person I brought up is Jesus Christ, the Messiah from the New Testament. And you said there's an authority over him. You weren't paying attention and you accidentally did a blasphemy. Slow down and stop doing blasphemies. It's not forgivable. The reason I said Jesus is because maybe Peter did walk hand in hand with Jesus, but do you know who else walked hand in hand with Jesus? Jesus. And he said the Old Testament is true. So you disagree with your Lord and Savior.
I agree. Yeah.
You agree that you disagree with Jesus?
No, I'm agreeing with what you're saying. It is very important. The Old Testament's important.
Did he not? Am I crazy that or a second ago he said it isn't? Or did he?
No, I said it's important, but it's not important as the New Testament. No, it's not. It's not as important.
Oh, okay. Your microphone was cutting out when you were saying that, so maybe that's why I was a bit confused. Yeah.
Like Jesus is really important, but God, like Yahweh, not so important.
Not important. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the and for some reason, God, who inspired the book, decided to make the not important part like how much bigger, like way bigger.
It's like 2/3 of the Bible.
Yeah, it's 2/3.
There's more Old Testament than New Testament. Yeah. Anyways, Macro, it's been absolute torture talking to you. You need to learn how to have a better conversation. You're still doing it. You're still doing it. I think that if you just would like actually pay attention to what people are saying to you, you could have a more fruitful conversation. But I do hope that we cleared up why on our side we talk about the Old Testament so much. It's because it sucks dicks. And
no, it's because you guys just you said it was bad. That's the only thing you can do. That's why
this whole conversation I've been talking about the New Testament and how bad it is.
That's why you do it.
Macro, if you had listened to anything Mezzo had said, he mentioned like 8 times in the New Testament where Jesus was a dickhead. You're just not listening, and you think,
thought it was Old Testament.
Just talk and don't listen. If you think that,
why don't we talk about the 1,000 times he wasn't a dickhead?
I did. I went verse for verse with you. I said, here's a good one, and here's a bad one, and here's a good one.
You have not engaged with this conversation at all. And one thing that I want to point out to you, just so that you can, like, maybe
I just don't agree with what you spew. This
you don't listen.
You spew. I don't agree.
You can't not agree. You don't listen. That's the problem, right? If you listen, then you would be able to have an opinion. You don't. You can't. But this is what you did do early on, and I wanted to point
for hours.
Oh my God!
Macro, this is what you did early
from the
on.
chat. Holy shit!
I want you to like keep this in mind. Early on, you were like not quite prepared to say that, like, yeah, I agree that Jude is in the New Testament or that it's important or whatever verse, because you were worried you were going to get trapped. If you have to worry you're going to get trapped by your book, dump the book.
Yeah.
Like, why? If you're so scared that something's going to come up, we're going to catch you out, dump the thing. It's not safe.
It was like very clear early on that he was here for a preach fest. I hope you got your preachings out of your system, and enjoy your rage that you have from down there right now. That was absolutely crazy, and I understand why people blocked you. Don't block him in my live. I want him to keep listening. I just don't want him to keep talking over us because it was rude. Bash, you're not going to do that.
No, I won't. I'll actually listen to you guys.
What's your age and religion?
My age is 19. Religion is country. Not country. Fuck. Christian. My bad. Anyways.
That was weird.
Favorite kind of music?
Country. There we go.
What's the 8th book of the Bible?
What happened?
What's the 8th book of the Bible?
What's the 8th book of the Bible?
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait, so why do you think...
You don't know?
Like all of this? No,
I was worried this guy might be a troll. Do you think he's maybe a troll?
He was asking to come up, so that's usually troll stuff. And he's eating on the live, which is just like, to me, even if he was like the best apologist.
Are you eating a donut?
No, I'm not fat.
Okay.
Sounds like a troll. Sounds like a troll answer.
Not a troll.
Let me ask you this, Bash. Are you full of shit?
Yeah, what's up? No.
Why don't you know the Bible?
Verse? How about what's your favorite
What's your
verse
favorite Bible verse in Ruth?
John 3:16.
Okay, this guy's a troll.
What's your favorite no
Christian's favorite verse is the one that everyone knows from wrestling. Like you know other verses. Say something else. Randy, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
53. I did not mean to request. I am so sorry.
Wait, are you the guy that's been ranking everybody?
Yeah, that wasn't supposed to be a rank. That was supposed to be my 10 favorite, and I think people read it as a rank, and my apologies.
I want you... No, I'm saying what you should rank. You should put ones by me and then 2s by Joel. And then the rest... and then just put 3 by everyone else.
I feel like I upset Joel, and I felt really bad. I was just trying to show that...
I didn't even see this. What the fuck? Oh, you're the fucking piece of shit that's been putting me on the bottom of every list, you piece of fucking shit.
It's like a power bottom position, Joel.
No, fuck that guy. I'm not platforming that. He's gonna put me at the bottom of the list.
But look, if you are out there and you're ranking us, you can put us near the top at least. Like, and then like everyone else, like I like it.
Tied for top.
That's interesting.
Yeah, like why? And I don't know why you put me on second. We should be tied for top.
I didn't know that was allowed. Can we both get gold?
First of all, we should be the only ones on the list, and we should be tied. I've been begging, the Deconstruction Junction Discord. I've been begging Benny to put us on the same level. Like it's me and then you. I'm like, can you? And this is big of me because like I am first. But I'm like, can you put us side by side? He's like, well, they don't do that way. Channels have to be like in like 1, 2, 3. I'm like, no, put us side by side. They got to have a way of like doing side by side ones.
See if maybe I might be able to do that.
If you can get our channels side by side in the Discord, and that, like, I think that's appropriate.
They give me some power. Let me try and see if I can move this one up.
Like no one else.
That might have done it.
All right, let me look.
In the Deconstruction Junction, on mine, it looks like they're at least closer together now. You don't have to check it now.
You'd accidentally put yourself before mine.
Is it?
Yeah, I don't know how to change that. Now, you know how to Discord, but I don't know how to do that.
I didn't mean to. That was an accident.
I hit a backspace on this, and now
try hitting undo on your computer.
Okay, what ends up happening is I left the Discord by accident, so now I don't know how to get back in. I don't know if they're going to let me back in.
Wouldn't it be great if you could hit undo on your end and it would change what I did?
Undo what you did?
Oh, man, that's a great Black Mirror episode we should write. Where one person's undo button undoes everybody's hard work.
How do I delete your channel? That's what I'd like to know. That would.
Oh, I'll do that. I don't use it. I gotcha.
If I can just delete yours and then maybe delete your channel and just make one that says Joel and Mezzo's channel or something. Maybe we should do like a Bad Bible Debates channel and then delete out both of ours. So
yeah, but people go into yours and they talk about stuff I don't care about. Like, look at this. It's like Hump Day Dump Day. Here's is great. Joel going live? Who cares? Like, this is a bunch of stuff.
Many people do actually. Actually, tons of people really want to.
But I don't. That's why I'm saying I wouldn't want to get there.
I get that.
Are you dropping bash?
Something about they probably would if you were mine. I'd probably have to read stuff about science.
No one talks in mine. Let me tell you what mine says. Hi, tube steaks. That's it.
Let me scroll up. Oh, you used to be a ninja? That's so cool and interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't want that in mine.
When does it say that?
Well, Did
you go to the very top?
I went right to the very top.
All right, what's the top thing in yours say, and the top thing in mine?
I don't even know how you get to the top. Like, you'd have to just load. I've been doing it for so long. Like, you're not as popular.
I have 7,000.
Jumping to the present, you have to jump to the past.
Okay, let me hit jump to past. Do you have that button on your keyboard?
All right, Randy fixed it. This is cool. Top 10 TikTok atheists. Now, there's too many people on the list.
Wait, I gotta scroll up.
So we got Joel Mezzo.
Mezzo.
That's correct.
Interesting order, I think.
That's correct. Alphabetical. Ian, Daniel.
Not based on last names.
Justin, Crystal, Mr. Dr. Blitz. Sorry, I almost said Mr. Blitz. Jaron, and whoever Matthew is, and Sam. All right. I can get behind that.
You don't know Matthew? Matthew has a beard. Matthew's great.
Yeah, everyone
keeps telling me it's a sciencey guy, though.
I don't know this guy, and I don't give a everyone's like, who Matthew? Because he used to be like really high on the list, and
I don't know who Cry is or who Stall is, but mine seems to be cut off in the middle of a name here. Okay, I got to the top. It says, here's Benny Boy saying, "Everyone, welcome to Mezzo's page. If you hadn't have a chance to check out Mezzo's lives, I do recommend to do so." That's a lot of do's, Benny. It's a great time of learning, discussion, and music. What the fuck is this ad? And then the next one is from Kelly that says, "Okie dokie." So this is pretty riveting stuff.
How do you get to the top?
I just scrolled this whole time. I've been like scrolling up.
That's unbelievable.
Oh, then Stacy said, "I don't think I know who that is, so I'll have to check them out."
Wow, I'm scrolling and they're saying you're so popular. This is going to take 7 years of scrolling. Are you serious? You want to keep scrolling?
Here's the first thing I said. Looking forward to seeing them go live. Wait, who am I talking about?
That's you talking.
Oh,
about
then
yourself.
It's me. That is, it was me talking to myself.
Classic.
That's classic. All right, let me do Joel's because I think I'll be able to scroll it. Mine's longer than yours.
Yours is longer. That's impossible. Here it says zombie.
Yours is wider.
Said Hanji was cooking in this live, and then Hanji said something, and then Andy said something. Joel set up subscription. That'll help your traffic. I guess I was sucking.
Joel, everyone's gonna leave if you're just reading Discord messages. Why are you doing this?
Benny said Joel's not even on here. I've tried and I've tried. Oh, I wasn't even on Discord at the time.
Oh, yeah. You had a channel before they did. Eris, I saw your Cash Apps. Thank you. I was thinking about a Fleetwood Mac I could do.
The chain.
Chain yankers? I don't know the chain. I usually do...
No. Fleetwood Mac by... it's.
No, I know. I always think about when, Born Again Atheist talks about chain yankers. I always think about Fleetwood Mac when she mentions them.
Gotcha.
I do... their more famous one.
I'm down to hear that, but this is Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
So it's supposed to be Wacky Wednesday, right?
Yeah, we're supposed to have. Well, we haven't had any flat earthers up here.
Well, how about the one on? Yeah, never mind. I'll just drop down. I was about to say something stupid, but.
All right. Well, I will end with it's not landslide. What's the Dreams?
What's the Dreams one?
It's only you wants to wrap around my dreams.
I think the most popular one is the one with the cranberry juice. That got very famous.
Zombies. Yeah.
That's not rumors.
No. I'm sorry. That not Cranberry the band. It was a it was a TikToker that got famous for drinking cranberry juice while listening to a Fleetwood Mac song.
Oh, really?
That's
probably the Dream song, I would imagine. Well,
maybe it is. I can't remember the name of it.
Again, you say you want your freedom.
Yeah, it is that.
I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, he was just chilling. Like, the song was good.
Yeah, he was just on a skateboard and, he was drinking cranberry juice and, he got very famous off of it. I mean, right on for him.
What I'm trying to find is what's the first thing I said to Joel? How do I look that up? From Mezzo.
Mm-hmm.
No, this isn't the wrong one.
Like in a Discord server?
In yours. Like, that's what I was trying to find.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it. All right, Eris, we'll do that. Thank you so much.
Thank you, man.
Eris pays me money to shut up and do music. Oh, by the way, that reminds me, I should have announced this. If you guys are like, this Mezzo guy, where does he keep his musical songs at? I link in bio. I finally made a new Bandcamp page that has, I think I did 12 songs. That's all. That's like an album.
Wow. Are they? Is this new material?
No.
Oh.
What I did was I went through my archives and I picked like my 12 favorite songs, and like some of these are on like our server, but now. But a lot of the ones on the server suck. And so I picked some of the better ones and put them out there so that you can go listen to them at nighttime. And there's a Bandcamp, and I think I set them all to free. If there's one that is like not free, let me know and I will set it to free if you see it. And you guys can go and listen to the music. You can like download them or just play them there or whatever you want to do. So enjoy the music. If you're bored late at night and you want something to fall asleep to. They're pretty sleepy. Yeah. There's a song called Labradorite. Someone said
PK said BBD's season 3, which I don't think is the case over yet. I think it's actually court takes a long time. We are not allowed. We're still under a contract.
It's not court yet. It's like it's investigation level.
Yeah, so there's an investigation. We're still under a contract. It's not the thing to worry about. It's not going to affect us in any way. Nothing happened, but that we know of is what we're saying. And so we're waiting till the investigation is done and the court and all that stuff, and then. But currently we're under contract, and that's one of the reasons why we're not allowed to have the co-host. We have to still abide by.
But that's why the panel thing will be kind of nice. That'll be like BBD live for a little bit. So we haven't forgotten.
Yeah, no, we'll never forget. But the late Bjorn, I think he's just on vacation, but people think he's late, and he. Wants us. We are supposed to follow the contract that he forced us to sign, which is
it's a covenant.
Yeah, the covenant we signed under duress. We've been saying,
which means we're stuck in it until there's a new one. I think.
Yeah. So our new story is that we signed it under duress, and we're going to try to get out of it so that we can figure out a new BBD and maybe someone else can buy us or whatever. So we're working on that.
I found my first message to you in this Discord. Do you want to hear what it is?
Uh-huh.
I said, the Trinity, Jesus condemning homosexual acts.
Was it like Mezzo out of context? Was there any... Why did you say that to me?
Don't you know?
In yours is like he's kind of like a punk. He's like Blink 182. Where mine is like he's a dummy. Don't you know?
I think punks are dummies though.
Oh yeah,
that's kind of my. I'm from like Washington. We have like a grunge, and it turns out all the punks were dummies, and the grunge guys were the deep ones. The grunge guys were emo, and the punks were dummies, and the nerds were dorks, but the geeks were smart. The question was that you were asking, what are some things that Christians claim are in the Bible but just aren't really there? I think this is back when you were writing Non Existicus. I think that might be why you were kind of like asking the group that.
Right.
And I said the Trinity and Jesus condemning homosexual something. Oh, there's people saying hi in mine. They're saying, where's Joel? See, that's nice. See, people are talking to you in mine. I think mine's better.
Well, no, it's because they think they're in my Discord because I was the one that my channel because my channel was above. Yeah,
I'll get that switched up. I'll get that fixed. No problem. Until then, like, hey, we don't have any other guests. I did get another Cash App, Eris. I'm not gonna upload covers to Bandcamp. That's something. Making a cover is a whole last thing. We're reading Discord, Mia, obviously. Haven't you ever been to a Deconstruction live before? But guys, we're out of guests. I'll tell you what I'll do for a little bit here. I have a feeling that like just maybe people are like intimidated or something.
These types of backgrounds are really hard. I like, yeah, you first of all, you look stunning with my body on your head. But
I was gonna
But anyway, the thing
is, it is true that I used a different.
Of course, everybody knows. Everybody knows.
I want to do this thing where it's like, like if you put yourself next to like a better body than yours, it makes you look bad. So what I did was I put a worse body than mine.
Oh, so everyone's like, this guy's dumpy,
and then they see me next to it, and they're like, nice. That's why I used your body here. Compared to my
look at my slats on that. Look at the slats I got. Anyway, I got like these fucking hot slats. But sometimes people, the Christians will not come up on something like this because they go, oh, holy fuck.
Jarring twist.
Because they go like, oh yeah, there's no reason to worship our God. Like there's just no answer for it.
Yeah. So let's make the positive claim here.
Mm-hmm.
I positively assert that it isn't true that God is not fake. So now what? Okay.
Do this. Why don't you play a song to encourage everyone to check out your Bandcamp? Play a bit of a song. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna go walk away, and then we'll regroup and we'll have like a thing full of guests.
Okay, I'm going to start playing. Now, this was by request, some Fleetwood Mac. Let's see here. Oh, I might actually have something nice here. That's not it. Okay. Let's get a little chill here. And right here. Little beat.
heartbeat drives you mad in the stillness of remembering what you had and what you love and what you had and what you love. When it's raining, and players only love you when they're playing. Say when they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you'll know.
It's a good song. It's a nice little tune. All right, so we're full of guests here.
Yeah, I just want to say that like people were being a little bit too generous to me. I think it was Mezzo's song, and Mezzo was doing the bulk of it, and what my little help, whatever I brought to the table, was just like, it was good, but it wasn't like, I don't think you guys should be like, oh, that made the song. Like, I don't think that that's true. So Mezzo, thanks for that, because that was actually really, really nice. But
What I did or what you did?
What I did was good, but like what you did was really good. And then I just like threw a couple vocals. I enriched it. Like I made it, in a lot of ways, made it what it was.
I thought I heard that. It's a little hard. It's a little harder to hear once the music's going. It's blasting in my headphones. Right. But I was like, is there something angelic happening?
I did some. Yeah, I tried to make it angelic, and I think a lot of people in the chat were going like, thanks, Joel, for like making this song so much better and stuff. But I think that it was actually already great.
Should I scroll up and look at those?
Nope. Don't bother with that. Everyone was just
pretty far up. There's been a lot.
It doesn't matter because it's like what you did was amazing. Even whatever they were saying, what you did was amazing. So it doesn't even matter.
I'd say it was 50% of the way there, and you took us over the top to 110.
I think, yeah. I mean, that's what a lot of other people were saying that too, except it was more of like a 30-80. So yeah.
That was good, quick math, Joel. That got me. That was good, quick math. That's a really funny for like a business deal. Well, I think we should split this 30-80. I don't know if that adds up. Yeah, but we're going to give this 110%. Trust me. I get 80. We'll do mine first, and then you get what's left.
Yeah, let's write that down as a joke.
Okay, I'm going to get that in the joke.
Put that in the jokes one.
30-80 joke. Remember
the context, yeah.
In context.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I put that in the right place. All right, well, look, we didn't get any other requests to come up, so maybe we just ended a little early here. Thanks for pinning. Someone pinned that.
I have a good thing that I wrote today that I think we could also start using, and this is actually really empathetic, and I think that like we could all start doing this in all the different lives. And this is actually, you know what? This is going to be one of my, like, everybody uses POSFF and Sadak Makbiftaj. This is another thing that I would like to spread like to everybody in the chat, I want you guys to spread it. Okay.
Just spread them.
Spread them.
If there's ideas that Joel's pumping out, if Joel has ideas, like especially if he has 2 ideas, just spread them.
Spread them. Spread it and spread them. And it goes like this. It's not your fault. It's the fault of the cult.
It's not your fault.
It's not your fault. F-A-U-L-T. It's not your fault. It's the fault of the cult.
But say fault. It's not your fault. It's the fault of the cult. That way it rhymes.
If you have a wired jaw, it's not your fault. It's the fault of the cult.
It's not your fault. Yeah, spread that around.
Because check it out. Everyone's going to go, oh, I'm, like this guy, Macro. Oh, I don't want to commit to this verse unless I know what it is because I know it's a gotcha. Yeah, it's not your fault. It's the fault of the cult.
Yeah.
So if we can just like do that.
You used to have that one that was like drop the cult, eat pussy, or what was that?
Oh, yeah. We
lick genitals, I think we ended up going with.
Perform oral. Possibly. Perform
oral. That's what it was. That's what it was. That's a good shirt. Drop the cult, perform oral.
Dump I think it was dump. Dump the cult, perform oral.
It doesn't rhyme, but like, fine. It's just like the advice is so good.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to rhyme. Here's something I wrote down recently. Let me read a few of these notes. Sometimes I write notes to myself of like, here's a weird thing about the religion. This is about Jesus take the wheel. You know, that thing?
Yeah.
And the blame. Here's what I mean by that. These kind of things where we hear someone being like, my Jesus saved me from addiction. They usually say it like that. They're like, well, in my case, Jesus saved me from addiction. And we hear that a lot. And great. Like, I hate addiction.
I feel like they're more like they say it wrong. They go, I used to be a drug addict and Jesus saved me, instead of saying like, I used to be addicted to drugs. You know how like somebody with more empathy would just be like, you never point to the person and go, you're a drug addict. You go, oh, that person's struggling with addiction.
Yeah. You put the problem on the thing and not the person.
Yeah. So they'll do like, I was addicted to drugs.
It was me. I was an addict. Yeah.
You know, yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. You're so woke sometimes, Joel. I appreciate that.
Yep. I'm a leftist.
Mm-hmm. Are you left-handed?
No, which is one of my greatest regrets.
Yeah. No, I
wish I was a lefty.
I'm right-handed too, and like my right hand is just like pro MAGA. Like I hate it. It's just a disaster.
Yeah, I hate that too.
My left hand, I every time I go, I have to vote with my left hand, or I'm gonna fuck up.
Interestingly, my penis leans to the left. So it's always been pro-immigration. Fucked a lot of immigrants.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Should I move on, or do you want to linger? I'll move on.
That's. I don't know. Do
you want to sit with this?
Let's just move.
Do you want to sit with this? Let's move. As a
leftist, I don't even know if I like that joke.
Yeah, probably better move past it. I loved it with my right hand. Guilt-free. Okay, here's the whole thing. So when the reason why I think this works is kind of actually what you were saying, right? It's kind of like it's not about the person anymore. They get to take it off of them and put it on something. Jesus, take the wheel, right? So they don't feel the guilt and the shame anymore. And not just because they're forgiven, but like God's in control of everything, right? So this isn't totally my fault anymore.
Jesus got the wheel.
Yeah, so it's their kind of way of being like, if I fuck up now, it's God's fault.
If I drive off the road, Jesus Christ.
That was the plan. And so in doing so, you gain confidence. And we've talked about this before, that when you have the confidence to do something, you do it a little bit better. Right? Like I had this with motorcycle driving. Now I joke about motorcycle driving as an atheist a lot, and how we all wear sunglasses, listen to rock and roll, perform oral, and ride motorcycles. But motorcycles are actually quite dangerous in real life. Yeah. And I did used to drive like a crotch rock. It was like so freaking douchey. I think it's just the douchiest. Imagine the douchiest person riding a crotch rock. Well, I didn't have the like spiked helmet. That's the one. I didn't have that. I just had like a normal jacket. So I wasn't super douchey, but I just had a really fast. Yeah, it was exactly that. PK Heathen. And so which isn't even the fastest one, but it was like fast. And I would cruise around on it through LA, up and down the 405, Sepulveda Boulevard. And these are places that people travel from around the world to come drive these streets on motorcycles. Like there's just people that, cruise around on. They're fun. They're fast. I have video of myself breaking laws. Like that.
That's not smart.
Yeah, like going too fast and stuff.
Yeah.
And I was really good though. Like I never crashed.
Died. Yeah.
Never died once. I had a few close calls, but I was always very like hyper focused and alert and really cautious as I did it and paid attention, even though I was, going too fast, but I was like, still just like, the Matrix, when you like see everything happening. It was like that with traffic. Like I could see 10 cars down, that guy's texting. You know what I mean? Like you can how to pay attention to stuff.
Yeah.
And then I was driving, and I know it's a long story, but there's no guest, so it's fine. I was riding out in by Joshua Tree, and there was wind, and there weren't trees. Now, when there are trees, you can kind of see when a gust is coming and lean against it. But I went to a part where it was very fucking like, this is where they keep all the wind turbines. What are those things that give eagles cancer, according to Trump?
Wind turbines.
Yeah. So all those cancer eagles giving cancer windmill things. That's where they keep them. They farm wind there because there's so much of it, and so it's very windy. And there's not trees. Well, there's Joshua trees, but they don't rustle in the not Bertram, but they don't like wave, Right. So they just so you can't see them coming. And a gust almost took me down. I was going 70, and I wobbled hard, and it like. And my stomach went inside out. I was like, I'm dead. And then I survived, and I pulled over, was just like pissing and scared and like wanted to throw up. I was like, okay, that was really, really close. And I never rode the same again. And I survived it, but I was still shaken. And so I started to ride a bit, and then I was like, I would feel a little wind and be like, this is dangerous. So I walked really far. I like pushed my bike really far. And then on the way home from that trip, it like started to rain, and I was on the freeway, and I drove on the side of the freeway like 5 miles an hour, just super slow. And then even after that, like just around town, I tried to get it back, and I could never like get it back. I always felt a little bit like second guessing.
You're like, I almost lost it.
Yeah, and I had come a little close to death, and so I didn't have the confidence, and I couldn't even do easy stuff anymore. And so I sold it. I got rid of it, and I was like, "This is dangerous." I realized, and I was right to sell. I should have never.
Which is the best? Yeah, which is the best?
I got a Hyundai Accent instead.
People get really, really hurt.
Yeah, that's a thing after like right after you get like off of a motorcycle and get in a car and you're listening to the radio, you'll hear like, well, the traffic today is there's another motorcycler's head was rolling down the 5 freeway, so watch out for that. Still in the freeway, like it just people just die on them nonstop. Yeah, it's really bad, and like we even heard about recently, from the community, Fee's son was injured, and he's okay, but like it's really dangerous. It's really scary. And anyways, the whole point of it is just that I never got it. Sorry, it's not a funny story. Sorry, but I never got the confidence back. And the whole point of it is like this thing works. The reason that like believing in Jesus or prayer or something helps you through addiction isn't because it works with the miracles. It's because you have the confidence of having a team. You have the confidence of the guilt going somewhere else and the blame existing outside of you. So you're a little bit better at being able to actually get stuff done.
Someone's carrying you.
Yeah.
I have another thing for later that's a new word that I want everyone to start using, but we'll do this conversation.
Is it funny?
Yeah.
Stay tuned, everybody. Coming up, a funny word.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
It's 10:29, top of the hour. We got Walls in the hot seat here.
Wise.
What is it?
It's my job to do top of the hour, but fuck it, just to have the conversation.
I wanted you to save your voice for the funny thing later. I don't want you to be raspy.
I'm going to eat a peach.
You eating a peach?
So we'll be here for hours. Jesus Christ.
No, it's a juicy peach.
Joel, this is what I'm talking about. That's the sound from when the donut thing. Are you sure you're not eating that peach out?
No, I don't think. You can hear how juicy.
Damn, bro, you killing that.
Peach is very good.
Okay. Yeah, it just sounds like it's like coming, but that's fine. Ways?
Yeah, you said it. You said it right there.
Okay. So
Wise.
what's the deal? How old are you? What's your religion?
I'm 22 and I'm Muslim.
Do you think that I should worship God, or are we going to do this? I'm sorry, God isn't real background.
So I want to know, like, how can you not believe in God?
Just because it's bullshit. You know, the whole story's like made up.
Okay. I know what you mean, but like, it seems very like we can't really like understand it, but like.
Can I ask you this question? How can you believe in God?
The reason why I believe in God is this, right? Me, like every single day when you wake up, you can't control if you're alive or not. Like you can't control your heartbeat. You can't control your blood pressure. Like you can't control how much blood is in your veins.
You can drain your blood, I think. Like there's like some things you can do to have less blood. You could put more blood in, but I wouldn't recommend it.
Sure, but like you can't really control, like, think about it. There's so many things in your human body that can go wrong. But
here's
like,
a question though, Wise, and you're a smart guy. Just because you can't choose to control it, does it not mean that you're not doing it? Let me make sure you understand what I mean. My heart is pumping the blood. My heart is part of me. It's still me doing it, whether my brain chooses to or not. My brain is making my heart pump blood. It's still me doing it.
You're right, but like, can you consciously do it? Like, can you consciously like pump blood into your heart? Like, you can't control that. It just happens.
Right. You're still doing it. Yeah. Good point. But that's why I don't believe in God. It's not like we need some God to pump our heart. Our bodies just do that.
I understand you're saying our bodies, but like, who created our body? There has to be something that had created our bodies.
Yeah. So bodies are like, come from, do you know about, how old did you say you were?
22.
Oh. Yeah. You know about sex and stuff, like reproduction.
Bro, yeah.
Okay.
That's okay. Obviously, you know, like that's how you're reproducing. But like what I'm saying is like,
when a penis loves a vagina very much and they want to come together, they do. And the one will come inside of the other. Maybe one will come while one's inside of the other if things
You're
go
making
well.
me think that it's just like a quick thing. What you have to do is you first spread the bum cheeks and you lick the little brown star.
You do that first?
That's foreplay, Mezzo. You have to do foreplay.
Oh, I was going back too far. I was thinking it's like a first date.
Damn, bro, that's crazy. You just gotta spit on it, bro. It's okay.
This guy knows what he's talking about. So that's where life comes from. You just spit on it, then you get life.
No, I understand, but like this is what I'm trying to say, right? Like when you're in the womb of your mother, like the way that you're growing. A lot of the times we can't control. Like our mother can't control that. You can't control it. Nobody can control how like you're growing in a womb.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nobody has to control it. Like nature just happens, right? Like there's these processes that are underway. Just like a volcano doesn't intend to make a rock when it erupts, but it happens, right? It's just
it just happens, yeah.
Yeah. The outcome of a volcanic explosion, Cummings, is you end up with a rock. Maybe. Right?
Mm-hmm.
These things are natural.
No, 100%. It just happens. But like the thing is, when there's a band playing, there's always an orchestrator. So all these things are happening.
It's just not true.
How come? Why do you? Okay. Why do you say
there's music playing right now and no one's like, right?
What do you mean?
This is pre-recorded?
I'm not going to sing along with this one this time, not because anyone said anything mean, but just because I don't feel like it.
Right. Joel, you okay? Did you have some peach in your eye?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Your eyes just sound a little
got
wet.
a little bit of fuzz in my eye.
Like your eyes sound really juicy. I think maybe just some peach squirted in them. But why is you're saying that you need someone to write music?
Like, I'm saying when there's a band, when there's an orchestra that's playing, right? When there's a whole bunch of people that are playing a bunch of different instruments, there's always an orchestrator.
Yeah.
You know, and the orchestrator is different from the people that are playing the instruments. Like, he's the one who's directing it all.
Yeah, but it's just, this is a human thing, right?
Like, what I'm trying to get at is, like, it's something that they're playing instruments, but there's something that we can't see that's directing it all, that's orchestrating it all.
But we can see the conductor. We can look at them and see them. But when like wind blows through trees, it makes a nice sound, but there's no one doing it. So, some things have conductors and some sounds don't. What's your point?
I see what you mean by, like, some things do have conductors and some don't, but, like, when there's, like, wind blowing and the wind blows a certain direction, because think about it, right? Like, we're perfectly placed to have life. Like, there's so many things that could have gone wrong. Like, how are we so perfectly placed to have life? How is everything so, like...
What do you mean?
I don't know. It's just, like, you look around nature, it's just so beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Like, how is everything...
I was thinking about that today, actually. This is an interesting point that I didn't write down. I'm glad you said it. But all of the beauty of nature, you do have someone to thank for that. You know who it is?
People that planted the seeds.
False.
You can say that.
It's you.
Who?
It's you.
Really?
Literally, it is the case that before any humans looked at Yosemite Falls, it looked exactly like it did. It wasn't beautiful yet. It had an aesthetic, but it wasn't beautiful yet. Someone had to come and look at it and go, whoa, I find that beautiful. That beauty happens within us. Beauty's within the eye of the beholder. You've heard that before?
Yeah.
I think that's very true, but it also means that when you look out at a vast vista and you're like, holy shit, look at all these waterfalls and mountains and stars. The reason that is beautiful is because you think it's beautiful. So you can be grateful to whatever for putting it there, but the beauty of it, you can thank yourself for.
No, 100%. I love that you said that. That's actually very beautiful that you said that, because you make the thing that you're looking at beautiful, right? But
sorry, I just got a super chat. It says, I can see both sides and lick both sides. Thanks, Joel, for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you. No sorry, you're saying?
So I'm not going to lie, right? I do love that you said that, but then this is what I also believe, right? Okay. And this might be kind of weird. This might be kind of eerie, but, like, there are things in this world that we can't see with our naked eye. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The sound of that.
Sure. Like, you can't see, well, like I mentioned wind earlier, you can't see that with a nude eye.
Like wind, but there's also things like in Islam, we call it jinn. Christians call it one thing. Everybody calls it something else, right?
What do our guys call it?
Scientists?
Yeah.
Or I don't know what you guys are. What are you guys?
We're scientists.
Scientist type shit. But I don't know what you guys call it. What do you got? Interdimensional beings, maybe? I don't know.
No.
We
what do you guys
don't
it?
call them because we don't think them exist.
Yeah. We call them mythological fantasies.
You're like, I know, like, it's mythological fantasies, but, like, when people are doing, like, DMT or shrooms or those certain type of psychedelic drugs, what happens is, like, their layers of they see different layers of the universe. That's what they claim.
Yeah, they claim that, but you know what's happening? Like if you take a hallucinogenic, what do you think might happen?
Depends on how much you're taking, but a lot of the time...
just think, like, this isn't a trick question. Just like, if you take listen to the word hallucinogenic, what do you think might happen? You're
hallucinating.
Yeah, you might hallucinate. Yeah, exactly. You might hallucinate. That's why they're called that. You see things that aren't true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so no, 100%. I do really want to agree with you there, but like the thing is, right? Like, okay, I'm having a conversation with you. I'm not here debating over nothing, right? But like, I was seeing
That's fine. I mean, you're kind of getting smashed in this conversation, but no, it's fine. Yeah, you're right. It's a conversation.
But what I was saying was this, right? Like, do you know who Alex Jones is?
Yeah.
So Alex Jones, he was saying that I ain't gonna lie, he had a lot of proof with like a lot of the things that he was saying. A lot of the times he's right with what he's saying.
No.
You don't think so?
No, but we've have been trying to get him on for a while, but he is going to be not this Friday, but next Friday. He'll be on this show. You should come back.
Be on your show next Friday?
Yeah.
We were trying to find a way to turn down guests because he yells all the time. So we figured that out so we're going to be able to.
Bro, he's seen some things, bro. He went to Bohemian Grove.
Normally, the thing is that we don't get like too political. We just keep it religious. So that was part of the negotiations, was to talk to him and make sure that we just keep it about like a God or the Bible or stuff like that. Because he's going to want to talk about Bohemian Grove and these kind of things that we just don't care at all about because it's all conspiracy stuff, you know?
Yeah, it's all conspiracy things, but like he did go in there and he did document those people doing those type of things. And like,
ways
kind of like, it is
Alex
evil.
Jones is a con man.
Really?
Yeah.
Why do you say that? That's the first time I heard that. I mean, I heard it a few times before, but why do you say that?
Yeah, just look it up. Look at like all the things he's done, like that have been debunked. Look up like a list of debunked Alex Jones things. It's most of them. He makes things up, and he does it to like sell ad space on his radio show. He's just a con man.
You think he's a con man?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, but I think.
And by the way, I'm risking him hearing this and not coming on our show, but it's important to let you know. Like we joke around up here and stuff.
He didn't promise, but he said, "I don't listen to that shit." He yelled that like were you not in the meeting where he yelled that at us a number of times?
but I figure his people might be listening or something like that.
Yeah, that might be true.
But anyway, like hopefully he comes anyways. But it doesn't matter. Just look into it a little more. Don't look into it from him until you like double check, because that guy's 100% full of shit.
Damn. Okay. Like, I'll do some more research on, because I was listening to a lot of his things. He was saying a lot of things that did make like it did kind of make sense to me. Where he was talking about like with he was like saying that these people, what they do is they accumulate as much bad energy. That's why there's a lot of kids that go missing. Like with like the whole like child trafficking and like the Jeffrey Epstein things. Like, do you know about that?
Here's what I think you should do. I Googled the things Alex Jones has lied about list. There's several lists about this. And so, but even just like the AI overview is killing it here. There's a whole bunch of them. Things that I don't need to get into here, but he's he hides money. He's obviously just a scammer. Just looking up some more, but if he sounds convincing, it's because he's tapping into your fears. He's tapping into things that you already are thinking about or worried about, and he knows that he can tap into those things and then get you on the hook. And the reasons that he knows that he can get you on the hook is because if you tap into things that like I believe in, like if you tap into like I don't know, like evolution or something like that, and then you like don't really get me on the hook, because people who follow this are skeptical thinkers. But if you tap into energy or spirits or demons in hidden garden conspiracies, you'll be able to get people on the hook, because people who believe that stuff are a little bit gullible, right? It's something that they've already fallen for some of these tricks. I can get them to believe my next trick. So I'll tap into that thing, and then I'll have them in the palm of my hand, and I can feed them whatever information I want, and they'll buy supplements from me. He sells like masculinity supplements and shit like that. It's a scam.
He sells masculinity supplements?
Yeah, like, do you have low testosterone? Those kinds of shit.
That's funny. Yeah, but So like the reason that's crazy, but the reason why I also do believe in God is because like I'm not gonna lie, like me personally, like it helps me when because I do MMA, right? And like a lot of the times before like a fight or anything, like if you like, it really helps me to pray. It really helps me to ask God for guidance, and I really do think that it definitely does keep me protected.
We were just talking about that.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, I used to do kung fu, and before I would do stuff. I mean, there's
Kung
meditation.
Fu? You a black belt?
No, they don't use black belts in kung fu. That's karate and taekwondo.
Damn. Okay.
They probably use belts in aikido and hapkido, but that's probably just like a more later modernization of it. But belts are a more Japanese thing, and it's an Americanized Japanese thing. Kung fu is from China. But
the thing I do around here is mosquito. Am I right?
You do mosquito, and you also Joel took his belt off.
Joel, you do mosquito. What is mosquito?
It's just like
there's a lot of like.
Yeah, just like swatting
things.
Swatting things, and then there's like I got one of those swatters that's electric, so it just zaps a little.
Yeah. So someone trying to attack you, just hit with the electric swatter.
You should use one of those in MMA. That'd be a easy.
Yeah, that'd be much more helpful, right? Keep them away.
You also suck a little bit of blood. But
it helps because I've been boxing since I was 12, so I got the range management. I don't get hit that much.
How many years is that?
10 years. I've been boxing for 10 years, but
anyways, the point is, if you like meditate and take deep breaths before doing any like activity, it calms you down, it gets you focused, it works. So I totally get why that would work. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think it like actually protects you because Muslim people have like died fighting before. Right, like
fighting.
Yeah, so if everyone who thought Allah was protecting them, well, some of them die, so that clearly isn't true.
Of course, see, but the thing is, right? Like we believe that, like if we, like when you go before a battle, like especially the ones where you're talking about swords, because I'm doing a sport at the end of the day. It's a sport. It's nobody's gonna really. The chance of death is very like, it's not that high. I mean, of course, people die in the octagon. Some do, not really.
I think it's disgusting, to be honest. I don't like that we have sports where people punch each other. I think that's like, just like it's something that I look at and I just go like, our society is fucking weird. It just grosses me out. I know that like you do it and you're cool with it. I'm not trying to like rip on you.
It's okay.
It's always been a thing where I look at it and I'm like, why do we like this? Why do we like blood so much? It always freaks me out.
The thing is, man, the reason why I personally like it is because there's no other drug like it. Like, because think about it, it's life or death. As I was saying, like, okay, even though you might not die, but your instincts are at an all-time high in there.
But why don't you? So skydiving, and no one has to get punched.
But skydiving is like...
You could punch the clouds, I guess. You'd probably lose.
Yeah, you'd lose. Skydiving is like fun, but it's like... It's fun for a little bit, but like, I don't know. I never really liked heights.
It's fun till you hit the ground, right?
Yeah, it's not it. But it's more like life, or it's just your all your senses are more alive, 100%. Like you feel like you definitely get an adrenaline rush, and all your senses become more alive.
Yeah, I was just talking about that, like when I used to ride motorcycles, how like I don't do it anymore because it's like deadly. But while doing it, you get that hyper awareness. And you feel like everything's moving in slow motion and stuff like that. Yeah. It's a cool feeling, but God isn't real, though.
No, exactly. But that's what you're saying. But like what I'm trying to get at is like the reason, and when you were saying there's Muslim people that were dying in battle, the reason why they believe that, especially with swords back in the day, was because they believed that if they die, they go to heaven in battle. So like them dying in battle is a good thing. You think it's true? That's what they believed. And I'm not going to lie, they won a lot of battles.
If someone is just killing people because they're atheist, do they get to go to heaven? Like just killing pagans?
No, if they die in battle. Like let's say they die defending your land.
No, have you read the book?
Which book are you talking about?
The Quran. He says, now go kill the pagans and kill the polytheists.
The reason why that is because when the Prophet Muhammad, he was actually... So there's a Kaaba, right?
I'm not curious why it is. The point is, do you think that those murderers got to, like, they weren't defending their land, they were on the attack? But the prophet was a warmonger. He led conquest.
Okay. So let me break it down for you. I can see why you say that, but
he wasn't just like defending; they were on the attack.
So basically, right, where he was from, that was his homeland. The Kaaba, the Mecca, it was his homeland, right? And back in the day, there used to be a spot where all the pagans would come together and they would trade their gods. They would have statue gods, right?
Cool.
And then he had that's fine, right? Whatever. But he had a revelation, and then he was spreading his message. But then they started attacking him because he was getting more traction than them. He was ruining because he believed that God is not a statue. So it was against their belief. So it was messing up their economy. So they started attacking him. So then what he had to do was he had to take his people, and he left. But then he had to come back and take his land.
And God's best plan that he could come up with was to murder them all?
They were trying to murder him.
Yeah, but you're saying that for God, the biggest genius of all time is like his best plan was we just got to murder them. We can't come up with any other. You can't just convert them to Islam?
It's a thing where it's kind of like there's a level of like when they're attacking you, your first thing first, like we believe that like, and that's with any religion. Let's be honest, right?
They're all bad. You're right. Like I get that. Like they all have gods who command terrible things for sure. But yours has like some extra bad stuff in it.
You can say that, but the thing is, right?
Yeah,
the reason why is because every single religion, every single person has is deeply core, like is rooted within them. A Christian, when they're born a Christian, they can't see the other side. When you're born a Buddhist, you can't see the other side. When you're born a Muslim, you can't see the other side. A lot of Muslims can't see the other side. Like a lot of different religions can't see the other side, you know? And a lot of the times what happens is, right? When people like me, I try to open my perspective. I try to understand more things, right? But a lot of these people can't see it. So that's why these pagans were trying to kill him. Or not, I can't say that on your live, my bad, but unalive him. You know? And he had
That's
to
like
defend
the one thing you can say, but you have said some other stuff.
Yeah, my bad. But, you know.
Let's read the Surah An-Nisa here, 456. Surely those who reject our signs, we will cast them into the fire. Whenever their skin is burnt completely, we will replace it so they will constantly taste the punishment. Indeed, Allah is Almighty, All-Wise. Now, this means after they die, He's going to keep hurting them. So this isn't some like, this is an unfortunate thing that we had to do. Unfortunately, they just wouldn't get out of our land. We just had to go get them. It's punishment, and we're going to keep punishing them for eternity now. This is not like anything good at all. This is not the most compassionate.
I can see how you
the
can
most
read
merciful. Right? Do you think that the most compassionate thing you could do is kill someone in war and then torture them for eternity? Or can you think of something a little bit more compassionate?
So I can see why you think that, but the reason...
No, this is a real question. Can you think of something a little bit more compassionate than killing someone in war and then punishing them for eternity?
So this is what also is also said in our religion, right? Allah is the most merciful.
Mm-hmm.
So
verse 1.
A person could sin as many times as he wants, because at the end of the day, we all are slaves to something. We might as well be slaves to that's the reason why I also believe that God is real, because
what verse says a person can sin as much as they want?
They can sin as much as they want, but
where does
even
it
if they
say
have
that?
a little bit of repentance.
I want to see that verse because I would use that in the later debate.
It doesn't say explicitly, but it's more of like a thing that's understood. Because he is the most merciful.
So
it's
then,
one of his 99 names.
So he doesn't punish anybody.
If you even have one, if you believe that God wouldn't punish you, he's not. Like there's a story where it's like there's a person who was going to hell. God sent him to hell, but he was like, God, I didn't think you were going to send me to hell. He got sent to heaven. because he's the most merciful.
What verse is that?
That's not in the Quran. It's kind of it's more like a story thing.
That's what I'm saying. The Quran, the one that the prophet wrote, says God does all this fucked up, terrible, awful shit. And by the way, so did the prophet. You know about some of it, right?
A lot of it.
You've heard the bad things about him, right?
I heard a lot of bad things, but see, the thing is, we weren't back there in the day. We don't know what's true and what's not.
That's fine. I also don't trust these ancient texts. If you trust the Quran and you trust the Hadiths, it's bad. It's bad stuff. Yeah, I'm with you. We should not trust this. In fact, when it says the most compassionate is Allah, I don't trust that either. When it says God is real, I don't trust that either. I'm down to not trust these words. If we do trust the words, here's God doing a bunch of bullshit with his buddy, the Prophet Muhammad.
You can think, okay, can I tell you something, right? So there's another story where there's a man who prays, because we try to pray 5 times a day, right? People try to pray 5 times a day in our religion. So there's a man who tries to pray 5 times a day for 500 years, try to pray 500 years, right? And he was like, well, I deserve heaven. And then God put a scale. And he was like, he said he put the blessing of his eyes and his 500 years of prayer. And he was like, the blessing of your eyes, you can't, the 500 years of your prayer don't even match up to the blessing that I've given you of eyesight. And he was like, Allah, you are the most merciful. Can you please show me mercy? And he was sent to heaven.
This isn't a true story though.
But this is something that's being said.
But you're just making things up. That's not true. That didn't happen.
It's in a hadith. It's in a hadith.
It didn't really happen. Someone lived for 500 years. You think that's real?
It's not that someone lived. It's more of it's kind of to understand. It's a way for us to understand
it's a parable. It's not true.
Eyesight, yeah, it might not be true. It might be true. I don't know how true it is, but it's a way for us to understand that us having eyesight, us having hearing, us having feeling, us having senses is a blessing in and of itself. You know, from God. Because anything.
That's awesome. Does that make up for all the war crimes and pedophilia? I don't think it does.
What pedophilia? I know you're gonna say Aisha does that.
Yeah, and no, not just that, but that it says in the Quran to do sometimes that it excuses it.
Where?
And in the hadiths. And there's hadiths where the prophet isn't just doing it, but going to other people being like, why don't you marry a younger woman so you can fondle them?
Where does it say this?
All right, let's look it up.
And even if there's an hadith, I'm going to be honest, as you said, a lot of hadiths, they are still written by a man. That's what we believe. It was written by a guy named Bukhari, which was a scholar, but not a scholar, but he was a personal story.
So we don't trust the hadiths.
It's you take it with a grain of salt. A lot of the times you take it. So there's levels of narration, right? There's something called a mutawatir, which means that how many times you pray a day. That's seen. That's what we've seen from the prophet, and that's kind of what they write down.
So when Bukhari is saying, "Here's a thing that happened," we don't know if it's true. We don't know if we can trust him.
I'm gonna be honest, because the chain of narrative, because you have to understand, right? It's not necessarily the most highest of oh yeah, this is true. Immediately, this is true.
Why?
Because the way that they would do it is any person who would come in contact, it would be let's say someone had met the prophet, and then he had talked to his cousin about the prophet, and the cousin had talked to his friend. Mm-hmm. And then that friend talked to Bukhari. There's levels of there's levels, you know?
Yeah. Just when God told the prophet to tell us, there's a level, there's a disconnect there. So this is narrated Jabir bin Abdullah. Do you know who Jabir bin Abdullah is?
No, I don't know who that is.
Okay, well this is in the Sahih Bukhari. What is it? Bukhari. Yeah, While we were returning from a Ghazwa, which is a holy battle, with the prophet, I started driving my camel fast, as it was a lazy camel. A rider came behind me and pricked my camel with a spear he had with him. My camel started running faster. Okay. Behold, the rider was the prophet himself. He said, "What makes you in such a hurry?" I replied, "I am newly married." He said, "Did you marry a virgin or a matron?" I replied, "A matron." He He said, why didn't you marry a young girl so that you may play with her and she with you? When we were about to enter Medina, the prophet said, wait so that you may enter Medina at night, so that the lady of unkempt hair may comb her hair, and the ones whose husband has been absent may shave her pubic region. Now, Joel, this isn't about you.
No, and I think that would be wrong if it's being forced on anyone.
It's forced pubic shaving. Now, look, if you're going to trim it up, do what you want to do. And also, I don't find any problem with people have a preference, right? Like, just like if you are like, I like really long dicks or I like really short dicks, that's your preference. And that's something that we as men can't choose, right? But then there are some things that you, like, some people can choose, like I could shave my bush or not shave my bush. Anyways, this is like a little off topic, but he wanted to be with young girls, it says here. But I think, like you said, okay, we don't have to fully trust this. What's the verse? I think it's in 65. You know that one?
Verse 65?
Book 65.
Are you talking about the Quran?
Yeah, At-Talaq. Did I say that?
Are you talking about the Quran?
Yeah.
Okay, you could pull up anything from the Quran, bro.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3. I think it's the fourth one down. Okay, let's start at the beginning here. So at the beginning of 65:1, there's, "O prophet, instruct the believers, when you intend to divorce women, then divorce them with concern for their waiting period, and count it accurately. And fear Allah your Lord. Do not force them out of their homes, nor should they leave unless they commit a blatant misconduct. These are the limits set by Allah, and whoever transgresses Allah's limits has truly wrongfully wronged his own soul. You never know, perhaps Allah will bring about change of heart later." I don't know what that means exactly, but there's this waiting period, and a mention here that these are Allah's limits. When they have... The waiting period has to do with menstrual cycles. It's going to get into that. "Then when they have almost reached the end of their waiting period, either retain them honorably or separate them honorably, and call 2 of your reliable men to witness either way, and let the witnesses bear true testimony for the sake of Allah." Now, what's happening? Well, you want to divorce your wife. Okay, fair enough. Now, I want to marry your wife that you divorced, but not so fast, because if I marry her too quickly and we bone and we make child, we won't know for sure if you're the dad or I'm the dad, right? We're not going to be totally certain. We're going to have a Maury Povich situation here, right? And we're going to have to get a DNA test, and they didn't know about DNA yet. So what they do is they say, wait until a cycle happens, a periodic cycle of menstruation. That's the waiting period. And then we'll know she wasn't pregnant from Wise, so Mezzo can have that, right? That's what they're saying. Wait. After a divorce, wait for a full waiting period. Macro coming in with a joke. Macro, I loved that. I was like, that's funny. And I was like, that's from the guy that was being annoying earlier? That's awesome, Macro. I like you.
You are the
That's really
father.
funny. That's really funny. Okay, so do you understand what's happening?
Yeah,
It's important to understand.
Yeah, no, 100%. It's you're just trying to ensure paternity.
Yeah. And you do this, and whoever's mindful of Allah, he will make a way out for them and provide for them from sources they could never imagine, and put trust in Allah, blah, blah, blah. The next verse says, "As for your women past the age of menstruation, in case you do not know, their waiting period is 3 months." That means like women who are older, they've like already hit menopause. They're past the age of menstruation, right?
What do you mean?
The waiting period is 3 months. They don't menstruate anymore. They're too old, but you can still marry them, but you just wait 3 months. That's what it's saying.
Okay.
Okay. And then it says, which means you can marry old women and have sex with them. That's fine. I'm into that, to be honest. I'm into mature, bushy women. But it says
people are into a lot of things, bro.
People are into a lot of things, but here's something you shouldn't be into. It's in this next verse. and those who have not menstruated yet. Who hasn't menstruated yet?
It could, I don't know.
I'll give you a hint. It's children.
Sure, I mean, you finished the verse.
That is the end of the verse. It's 3 months. It's the same for the old women. You wait 3 months. And also for people, young children, girls, who haven't yet menstruated. If you take them in, since they're not menstruating yet, and you want to make sure that your semen that you put in that child isn't making them pregnant, I'm supposed to wait 3 months before I put semen in a child. Isn't that fucking disgusting?
Wait, say that again?
For fear of clips, I'll probably say it in a different way. Person A.
I'm not clipping you, bro. Don't worry.
No, I know, but other people do that. Don't clip me, bro. It's fine. I clip people, though. Here's what it is. Person A, let's call him Joel. No, I'm just kidding, Joel. I don't want to do that with you. Let's call him...
Person A.
Yeah, well, there's just... His name is A. Okay? And he divorces a child, right? So what he has been doing with the child is graping them. Okay, this is allowed because these are the limits of Allah.
Who said graping is allowed?
That's what's happening right here. If you have sex with a child, it's grape. They can't consent. They're not old enough.
How you know that? So you said, so say that verse again. What's that verse called?
Okay, this is 65:4. So it's talking about the cycle of wait. After divorce, you wait this long. As for your women past the age of menstruation, in case you don't know, their waiting period is 3 months, and those who have not menstruated as well. So the older women who are in menopause, you have to wait 3 months before you have sex with them. And the children who are prepubescent, wait 3 months, and then you can have sex with them. These are the limits of Allah. Yep. Did you hear me?
Yeah, no, I heard you. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. The thing is, you can. I know there's like you do more research into it. There's a different side to it. There's all these different sides. I don't necessarily know what that's about, but there's different. Like you could look at Muhammad hijab. He definitely would have a response for you.
But let me ask you this question. If this passage is saying that you can marry prepubescent girls, would you condemn that? Would you go like, oh yeah, that's wrong?
For me right now, I would think it would be wrong. Yeah, for me right now, I would think it would be wrong, but I can't be the one to condemn it.
I knew I fucking liked you though. Like that's close. That's better than most. Some people will be like, if Allah deems it, that's what we do, and then they go marry kids. That wasn't the worst response.
No, the thing is though, like me personally right now, I wouldn't like it, but the thing is, it's I don't know. I wasn't there. I can't condemn. I don't know.
If this means exactly what the words say, if the words are accurate here, and this was the intent, would you say, yeah, I condemn this? Bad.
I would. Me personally, right now, I wouldn't do it because
would you condemn it though?
Would I condemn it?
You know what that means?
Would I say like
this is bad? This is a bad rule.
This is a bad thing.
Yeah, this is a bad law. This is a bad rule.
First thing first. Me personally, right now, I don't know much about this verse.
Right.
So I heard
that's why Joel said if maybe Mezzo's lying, maybe this is bullshit. If true though, if Mezzo's correct and the verse is saying, here's how you can like marry and fuck children, then would you say I condemn this rule?
It wouldn't make sense to me.
To condemn it?
I wouldn't like it.
Would you condemn it and say this is not a good rule? Or would you say it's a good rule?
I would say I don't know much about it, but to me right now,
I thought you were going to be cool for a second, but that sucked, man. That was a real dog shit answer.
Why sit on the fence? Like you know it's not good. You know you don't like it. Just say that, like, yeah, if it's about marrying children, I'm going to condemn that. How hard is that?
If Allah is real and he knows everything, he knows that inside you don't like it. Just say it out loud, because now you're lying on top of not liking his rule.
No, I'm genuine. I wouldn't like it, but the thing is, it's that I don't know what they were. I don't know what it's about. I don't know much about it.
What we're saying is if it's about marrying children. So do you think that there's a chance that if it's about marrying children at a certain time was okay or good or justified or any of those things?
Let me put it this way, Wiz. If the next verse down...
Right now, marrying children is not cool. I mean, that's what I can say.
Okay.
I don't know.
If the next verse... This wasn't written right now. This was written a long time ago. If the next verse... Yeah, but Wiz, listen. Yeah, great. If the next verse down said, the next thing that Allah, command you to do is, as soon as your next baby is born, cut that baby in half and jizz all over it and then serve it to your family for dinner. Would you condemn that law and say that's a bad law?
That would be weird. Yeah, that's pretty weird.
Weird, but not bad?
That's just weird. That's weird. I don't know about that, bro. That's
weird. You're not saying that you would condemn a horrific hypothetical law. Like,
that's weird.
No one's going to hold you to this.
No, because I don't hear nobody like talk like that. Just sounds weird to me. Like,
Ways, it's bad. It's a bad law to cut your child in half.
It sounds weird, dude. This is weird.
Yeah, but you wouldn't go, that's bad?
If you walked into a room...
I'm telling you, that's bad. What
he said it's bad.
Okay. Thank God.
Like, it sounds weird. Like, you're saying you're going to cut up a child, come all over them?
No, but if you walked into a room and somebody was doing this, you wouldn't go, oh, that's weird.
That's weird.
You'd go, fuck, what are you doing? That's horrific.
This is a monster.
Yeah, this is awful. This is wrong. This is bad.
Yeah, no, that would be weird.
Right. It'd be bad. It's important right now that you say bad instead of weird.
I mean, yeah, sure, it's bad. Yeah, that's pretty weird and bad. I mean, I don't know what's good and bad, bro.
It's both. It's both. You're right. It's weird and bad. You're right.
I find it weird.
In fact, I would condemn this real one, the one in 65:4 that says you can wait 3 months and then you can marry kids. I would say that's weird and bad. That's what I would say. If this is what it means, if I'm reading this right, and it means you can marry kids, that's weird and bad.
But how do you know that's what it's talking about? How do you know exactly what it's talking about? How do you know that, like...
Just because, it was from Mrs. Beatus.
Who's Mrs. Beatus?
She was my first grade teacher. She taught me how to read.
She taught you about this?
Well, she just taught me how to read words, and then I just read them. I learned, spelling, stuff, reading, writing, stuff like that.
The thing is, like, we don't know what that is. Like, how do you know that that's what it's talking about? How have you walked in on these people doing that?
This is the deal, man. Like, what we're saying, maybe it doesn't mean that, right? Maybe it doesn't. I hope that you don't think it does mean that, and that if you did learn that it does mean that you'd run the other way. And that's all we're asking you. We're saying, hey, if it were to say this, if this is what it means, do you condemn it? Now, you won't say that, which is a little scary. You really should be like going, yeah, of course. It's marrying children. It's fucking gross.
When I say weird, what weird means to me is because, like, I live in society, and to me that's weird. That means, like, that's unnormal. Unnormal is kind of like odd.
That's how everyone
knows. This is what I do. I go, if there was a time where people said, oh, this is fine. I'm going to look at this little kid and go, yeah, we can marry that little kid and then, like, have intercourse with that little kid. I wouldn't go, that's weird. I'd be like, that's fucking gross. That makes me angry. That turns my stomach. And if I were to imagine that a God, like, said that was okay, like a God was fine with that, I would go, that's impossible. Is there a good God that's okay with that? That's impossible.
Oh, Joe, 100%. Marrying kids, being with kids is not okay. I don't think it's okay.
It never was, right?
Okay, yeah, no, I don't think it's okay. That's what I mean when I say...
and it never was, right?
What do you mean it never was?
It never was okay. There was no time in history where, like,
of course not.
It was actually okay.
Of course not, but then how can we sit here in 2025 and look back around 600, 700 years ago, or maybe even longer, 1,400 years ago and be like, yeah, these people were marrying kids? How do we know that? How do we know that this is exactly what they're talking about?
Well, we know that just like historically that was happening.
Yeah.
Like that's just a fact of
now,
history.
You're in a little bit of luck here because there is a verse 2 books later or 3 books later, 60, I don't know, this is in 70. What's 70 called? I'll mark, this is like 70:12. I'll read it 2 ways. It says, "Forbidden among you to marry are children and little ones. Do not ever marry them or have intercourse with children." That's a verse in here. So that kind of covers them, right?
Wait, say that again?
Forbidden among you to marry are, it says little ones. It means children. Never marry or go inside, which means intercourse, the young ones or children.
Okay.
So do you think that's weird, or is that one a good verse?
Wait, say that again, bro? My bad, I didn't hear it. Like,
do you think that one's weird or a good verse?
When they say not to marry kids?
It says don't marry or have sex with kids.
What I know is that it says that you have to have both, both parties consent, and the way you do marry in Islam is like the father and the mother. When there's a girl that you do want to marry, the father and the mother have to approve of it, and
they do the consent for the children because the children aren't old enough to.
What do you mean? You have to have the other person's consent to marry them. That's wrong.
Children cannot consent.
But who's asking for children's consent? Nobody's asking for nobody's asking to marry children. What do you mean?
Do you not think that people married children back then? Do you not realize that's a thing that happened in history?
Also,
people can do that back then, but you're claiming that the prophet did that.
We're not talking about the prophet. We're talking about the rule that God set forth.
People do that to this day. People do that to this day.
Guess what?
It's bad.
Guess what? There's a Muslim majority country called Bangladesh, which has the highest rates of child marriage. That's where it's still prominent. Why? Because this book says it's okay.
I mean, you can't blame the book for that, bro. You can't blame the book.
You can. If the religion says it's okay, you can certainly blame it.
But how do you know these set of people understand the morals of it? Because you have to understand it's such a complex book. How do you know that these people understand?
It's not that complex when it says
it is pretty complex,
when it talks about divorce, and it's like people that haven't had their period yet. This is how long you wait to divorce them. I mean, that's pretty on the nose.
Joel, you're trying to cherry pick the specific verse, but what I'm saying
that's the one that's giving us that. That information.
Why is just so? I probably wasn't clear. I just want to make sure you understand the verse I said about how you're forbidden from marrying children. I made that up. It doesn't say that anywhere. Like I was saying, wouldn't it be great if this verse was in there? Like, wouldn't that be nice? Then we would know. But instead, God didn't put that verse in there. And he did put the verse in that says, if someone hasn't menstruated yet, you can marry them. And there is a long list of who not to marry. It says all the women you can't marry. Right?
Okay.
Forbidden for you to marry are your mothers, your daughters, your sisters, your paternal and maternal aunts, your brother's daughters, your sister's daughters, your foster mothers, your foster sisters, your mother-in-laws, your stepdaughters under your guardianship. Now, they put a little, only stepdaughters under your guardianship. If you have consummated with their mothers, but if you have not, then you can marry them. You can marry your stepdaughter as long as you haven't fucked their mom.
Sure, whatever. Mezzo, but
nor the wives of your son, nor two sisters. It doesn't say kids anywhere in here.
Mezzo, when you were talking about that verse, the word al nisa, when you were saying that verse, the word nisa is used to describe women. Mm-hmm. And not one time it uses the word nisa to describe children.
Yes, they considered children women.
They consider children women.
They're referring to females, because they treated them like property. Want some more proof of that? Here's the next verse. Also forbidden are married women, except female captives in your possession. That's fine to marry captives in your possession. This is a law's commandment to you. Lawful to you are all beyond these.
Mm-hmm.
This sucks, man.
So like, what do you think? So how do you feel about these things? How do you
I'm thumbs down to it. Dog shit versus thumbs down to it.
Sure. But how do you feel about the religion? How do you feel about the people? How do you feel about like the movement? About different
religion down bad. The people, I feel usually I feel sorry for them for being duped. As far as the movement, I feel I guess I don't know what that means. I wish it would stop. I wish it would stop moving.
Movement in a sense. So in Islam, right? Every single man, or even women, right? People find like they're like, oh yeah, we're like very close, right? Like we all go to the same mosque to pray.
I wish people would just like be able to be close together without having to apologize for pedophilia. I think that would be a better thing.
Who's apologizing for? What are you talking about?
You have been.
What are you talking about though? Because it uses the word Nisa.
Have you not been here this whole conversation?
I said me personally, I don't like that.
Sorry. When I say apologize, I don't mean like say sorry for apologetics in the terms of like religious apologetics. That's like a different use of the word. Sorry. People aren't like trying to evade what these words actually mean instead of just ripping the pages out. You should rip these pages out. Never open them again.
But how do you know how do you know you're right, and how do you know that's exactly what it's talking about?
Because I've read this and I've researched it.
Okay, sure, you can believe what you want to believe, but there's also another side where they claim that it's Nisa and that it's a woman. They claim a bunch of things, bro. At the end of the day,
they can claim anything they want. I can look at the words and they're fucking gross.
Well, that's your comprehension of it.
There are also people who say that the Holocaust wasn't that bad, and they have all these reasons. They do these apologetics for it and go like, well, here's how it helped society and all this kind of stuff.
Okay, Mezzo, let me ask
you.
You
can do that
for
anything.
Right now with Israel and Palestine, what do you think?
I don't like any of it.
You don't like any of it?
Yeah, I think that Israel should fuck off. And I kind of think that that's probably good enough for it.
I respect that. I like that you said that. It's very important.
I also think that people of Palestine should dump Islam and stop being religious.
But it's not a religious thing. It's how they live. You have to understand, this is not a religion. This is how we live. This is how we live.
Yeah, I think you should learn to live without the religion. Look, you can keep living. I think living is great.
But how can you say that when you weren't born a Muslim?
What?
Or let's say, for example, a Christian, right? How can you tell a Christian to not be Christian no more when they were born a Christian and they believe in Christianity?
I was born Christian.
I was born Christian.
So
we
like,
left. You just leave. You can leave. Did you not know you can leave religion?
It's not about leaving though. It's your connection with God.
Oh, I know it's difficult, and that's actually why we have this background. Is that it's genuine. Like, we're sorry about this. It's a letdown.
Yeah,
you know, we have fun with it, but
you're connecting with nothing. That's the good news. So you don't have to worry about losing that connection, and you can still have some of the trappings of the culture if you'd like. But you just drop the dogmatic belief and all the harmful rhetoric and all those things. That's all.
Yeah, and honestly, it's not easy. We both did it, and it's, well, for some people it's easier than others. For Joel, it was pretty easy. For me, it was very difficult. I had a hard time with it, but maybe as you find your way, you'll find your way out of religion too.
What made you want to be like, nah, I don't believe the Trinity? Because me personally, I studied a little bit of the Bible. I studied a little bit of Judaism. I studied a whole bunch of religions. So, and then I came across Islam. I believe that I was questioning God.
I thought you were born in Islam.
I was born, but I wasn't as faithful. Yeah. But then I was studying other religions, and I was like, this makes the most sense because they talk about the Most High, and this is the only religion that doesn't use God as a face. Christianity has a face of a God. All these different religions have faces.
Judaism doesn't.
but they have they have features. They're like, oh yeah, he has hands, like it's a physical person. In Islam, God is not a physical person. Like, we don't know that. It's like a what if, but like they genuinely believe that he's a physical person and they've seen him. You know? So there's a different like understanding of it. What makes you say that there's like, what made you question Christianity?
It turned out it was fake.
What did you believe was fake about it?
Literally every bit of it. Like it was just made up by people in ancient times. They were making up lots of gods back then, and then they made up that one too.
They made up Jesus being God?
Yeah.
What made you be like, yeah, they made up Jesus being God?
Lots of people claim to be God. It's just not true.
Interesting. Yeah, see,
there's really no evidence for any God. Like, nothing's happening. God's not doing anything. It's all just like made up nonsense.
Yeah, I mean, you can say that. So like,
I'll tell you what, here's what I would suggest, because we've been talking for a long time. Listen to the next conversation that we have with Christians, right? And then you'll hear our arguments again then. But do you have the Quran in front of you?
I do have I have a bunch of Qurans in my house.
Can you read 3875 for me?
3875?
Yeah. I don't know if you we can't hear you if you leave the app. Maybe I have to read it.
No, it said, I mean, if you could read it for me, that'd be better. But it talks about prostrating. It talks about how Iblis is going to prostrate down and how he created mankind with his own two hands.
Oh, with what?
With his own two hands.
But they don't do that in Islam.
Yeah, you can say that, like, I know what you mean, but that's kind of our way to, like, envision. Like, it's already said that there's not...
Anthropomorphizing.
Yeah, that's the same thing they do in Judaism, too. All right, Waze, listen up. We got a few other guests here I'm going to get to. Come back another time, okay? All righty. We have a little bit of time left here, and we'll bring up two here. I don't think Jesus Brewing Company is a real one.
He dropped right away.
Okay. This person's name is Craps Gambler. Hey, Craps.
Hey, how you doing?
Welcome in. What's your age and religion?
25, Christian. I just think it's funny that you think that you don't believe in religion, which is okay, right? But who set morality? Like, if you disagree with what Christianity is or any other religion is, right? Who set the groundwork for morality? You don't think religion did?
Humans did.
Right. So you don't agree with religion setting morality. You think that...
I think some humans set it using different religions.
A quick Google search will give the answer, but also I have another question, right?
Religion's man-made, so yeah, that checks out in both of ours.
How can you prove that it's man-made?
You don't think that people have made up religions? You believe every religion is true?
But you can't prove it not to be true, right?
Well, who wrote the books? Men?
It's historical documentation. Yeah,
men
sure.
Wrote, right? So they're the ones that made up all those rules.
Okay, so what does that mean, though, right?
They made up the morality.
Craps, I'm just saying you don't believe the Quran is true, but you think some human people without God's influence wrote the Quran and put in these rules. And so they made up their morality. And now the people who believe it follow that morality.
I think there's false prophets. I think people can be wrong. But I'm saying that if you're going to refute something, right, and you have no other explanation other than just refuting something, that doesn't really prove anything, right?
I don't know what you're saying right now. Like, you came up and said, where does morality come from? Like, I have been refuting morality. Have I been doing that?
No, I asked you a question. I said, what has been the groundwork for morality as far as what has...
Yeah, and I answered very clearly, humans made it over time.
Yeah, and I would say religions is what morality is.
That's who made the religions. So crap, we know that people did write these religions. They did write these books. So what your burden of proof would be is to prove that it was inspired by God or God was involved in some way.
Right.
Yeah, because you and I agree that humans were involved. You're saying
Right.
there's another secret entity who's invisible who was also involved. That's on you.
Okay, well, what I will say is that I think that it would be pretty interesting to think that we came from nothing, right? And that there's no superior creator. I think that even just in general, most things come from something, right? So what do you guys think?
I think so.
Okay, so what do you think?
Actually, I think everything comes from something that already existed.
Right, so then what is your opinion upon how we came about then? If you don't believe in religion.
Humans or the universe?
Humans are universe. So you think we're just always...
Which one are you asking about? When you say we, do you mean like...
I'm just curious, like, what is your opinion? Like, do you think we just were always here? Is that what your argument is?
Listen close to what my clarifying question is, Craps. Yep. When you say, where did we come from? Is the we humans? Yeah. Or are you talking about the entire universe?
I'm talking about humans.
Okay. Humans came throughout the process of evolution, natural selection. This is just like chemicals at work, right? Chemicals happen naturally. The abiogenesis that underwent some odd number of years ago, probably 3.5 billion, maybe 4 billion years ago when this started, at least on our planet, happened via natural processes, like absolutely just basic, abundant chemicals that are flying around through the cosmos, splotting together.
Okay, no, that's fair. I mean, listen, you're entitled to your opinion. I mean, I'm not going to argue on that. I'm just asking, like, so what is your argument, though, for, like, the whole universe? Like, how do you believe that everything started?
Can I just like put a little pin on or button or highlight? Yeah,
I like a butt pin. Butt pin's good.
Can I butt pin highlight this thing, Craps, that like you were saying, like, how can you prove that God didn't write these books or whatever? And we were like, well, we know people did it, but like, how can you prove that there's a God? And you're just like, can't pivot. Do that.
Switch.
Abandon
move,
that. I got to move on to something else. I have no evidence for that.
Yeah, but like you're like that's like saying history is false, right? Because just because the person that wrote it wasn't there as an exact person in that time period doesn't mean that they didn't go through accounts, eyewitness accounts, right?
Lots of history is false.
What we're saying is
they documented that history, so how can you say that, right? That would literally be the same thing as saying that.
Do you think all history is true?
No, but you think you're the way.
That's what I'm saying. I'm with you. I agree with you.
The way you're acting though is that eyewitness accounts and historical documented people. I mean, Jesus is historically documented, whether you agree with it or not.
Hold on, Crap. So this is the thing. Like,
so, like, what are you saying though? You're saying that it's all
slow down. Hey, Crap. We hear you. We're going to answer one thing at a time. Slow down. We hear your question.
If we're taking like, there's Christianity. Let's just say Christianity and Islam. Let's just take two for now. Fine. They're both people writing religions and making up like laws and then creating a quote unquote history, a story of things that took place, right? Now, they can't both be true. You're a Christian. You probably reject the teachings and the writings of Islam, right? So we're just rejecting both of these. And we're saying that if you want us to believe your one, then you're going to have to give us some sort of evidence. You can't just say, well, they wrote it down, so it's true, because then you'd believe Islam as well, right? So that's all we're asking for, is some reason to believe this.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Vatican's a pretty good proof, and I also think that the eyewitness testimony of Peter, who literally sacrificed his life in testimony of Jesus resurrecting, I think that that's pretty strong proof that why would someone why would someone that didn't believe in the resurrection of Jesus Christ, why would they risk their entire life and get hung on a cross or get killed, do that, unless they believe truly that they thought that actually occurred?
I would think, like, I don't know if that actually happened. I think that is the claim. The Bible is the claim. So to use the Bible to prove the Bible is circular. But more so, it's like, if that did really happen, I think Peter believed it. I think that lots of people have believed incorrect things and gone to their death for it.
Listen, I don't disagree with that, but I'm just saying, like, that's a pretty strong evidence as far as... why would
you think the Hale-Bopp comet was full of aliens that were taking people to heaven? They risked their lives about that.
Yeah, so like the other question I would also ask is that if you disagree...
Hold on, before you move from that, I want to like make this point like really clear. When someone nowadays and throughout all time goes to the point of like actually giving up their life for what is like a small group of people or an individual claiming to be God, usually we look at them and go, this man was nuts. These people were insane people. Like we look at them and go, I'm not going to listen to anything this guy has to say. Like even if that guy gave you gardening advice, you'd be like, I don't know if I can trust his gardening advice. This guy like freaking killed himself over someone who said he was God. Like this guy's nuts. And so I just think that that's also the case with Jesus. If they saw him and thought it was really going on, they were just nuts. We know they were nuts because they took their own lives, right? And that's what like crazy.
Because I think that the fact that he's proven as a historical figure proves that he existed, right?
So was David correct?
I'm just saying, though, that's actually proven that he's actually a real person, right?
Look,
whether you disagree with the miracles,
perhaps that's debatable, but the lie is the God part.
Then, right? They're not going to record, oh, yeah, Jesus was there, he resurrected, we have actual physical proof, right? You can't get that.
So there's no physical proof.
Right.
So I have to trust on faith. But here's the thing, Craps.
There's an eyewitness there, though, right? This is a historically proven figure, right? He's there. He risks his life because he believes in what happened, right? And then you're saying that, okay.
We don't know that that's true. We don't know that he did.
You don't 100% know what's true.
So we don't know. But here's the thing. Okay, I've used this story a bunch, but this was like 4 months ago when I was camping.
But there's no proof with the earth thing too, right? Like you can pretend like you know.
Perhaps I'm in the middle of a sentence. You're being rude.
Okay, let's hear it.
I was camping. It was like 4 months ago, and I was walking through the forest in Northern California. Yep. And I was kind of like walking on a little hike, and I found like a small meadow that had a little campfire, and there was like eggs cooking in the campfire. And Bigfoot came up, like a Sasquatch came up, and I was like, oh, holy crap. And so we ate these eggs together and we had a nice chat, and then I went about on my business. Now, this is an eyewitness account. Do you believe this story to be true?
No, because Sasquatch is not a proven historical figure like Jesus was.
Okay, well, that's not why.
It's not a mythical creature, which is
no. Sasquatch is real, but he doesn't speak English. The part that's the miracle is that he doesn't. I saw him, but he doesn't speak English.
So an eyewitness account, then, right?
Yeah. So what happens is the rest of this story, though, Craps, where someone's walking through the forest, finding a fire and seeing eggs, is a little bit weird. But there's nothing too unbelievable about it. It could happen. There's nothing impossible.
You're talking.
Stop talking. I'm telling you this.
Craps, don't try
listen to it.
Argument.
Holy crap, dude.
Holy crap.
Okay. The reason that the whole story comes into question is because there was something in it that wasn't true. We know it's not true. It's impossible, right? Bigfoots don't speak English. That's impossible. So once we see, okay, there's a story that says someone believed this a long time ago. It's like, oh, that's interesting. What's the story? This guy walked on water. I'm out. I don't believe in it anymore.
Yeah, that's your opinion, right? Like
that's my opinion.
Right.
Yep.
And at the end of the day, though, that's what it comes down to, right? Like you don't know how we got here, right? There's no physical proof for your sake, right? Like you're thinking that there's no physical proof, right? And that's where faith comes in. You don't necessarily, I get it. Like if you're going based on, you need physical proof, right? That's what you're saying.
For Jesus, yeah.
Or just for in general, right? Like to believe
No, for God, there's a whole different reason I don't believe in God. You were talking about Jesus.
I'm just curious. Why?
Oh, just because he's contradictory, right? And contradictions are impossible.
Contradictions are impossible, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's your opinion then? Like how do you think we got here?
We already talked about evolution. Remember the chemical process?
But like, okay, so what put evolution into effect then? Like, what's like the creation of that?
These are natural processes, like things
right,
like.
So explain how everything started. Is what I'm saying. Get to the very beginning. How did things?
I don't think there was a beginning. I think there was like always something.
Okay, and what was that something that was always there?
Energy.
Energy. Okay, and so you think energy was always there, and that
time, energy, and time, probably. Or some form of
like
energy.
You don't know. That's what I mean. Like you don't know. Just like you can shit on religion.
Yeah, but I know it wasn't God.
You don't actually know. You don't actually know. That's what cracks me up. Is like you try to
okay,
act all smart.
Let's let you do your. I know you want to do a rant. I'm going to give you a minute to do your rant, and then I'll actually give you the answers and go.
You don't have the answer. That's the whole thing I'm getting at. Is you don't have the answer. You're just grasping at straws, right? Because you disagree with faith, which is okay, and you're entitled to that. But you actually have no explanation either, right? You're just here to negate religion. That's pretty much what your whole...
I actually have an answer.
You don't have an answer because you don't know how we got here. And if you
yes,
can,
I do.
Go ahead.
I'll pause the timer so we can have Joel's answer.
If you can actually prove how we got here,
yeah, I have.
You'd be a billionaire.
I want to hear this actually.
I actually do. It's
no, I just think it's hilarious because I know you don't know how we got here. So you look like an idiot. But okay, go ahead.
You're being so rude, Craps. For someone whose name is Crap, you're being rude.
He's afraid that I'm going to give him the evidence.
I want to hear it.
Let's hear the evidence. I can't wait.
I'm going to say it's a theory.
Exactly, it's a theory. It's a theory. Look at that, guys.
Why are you tackling?
Wait a second. It's a theory.
Craps, what are you doing right now?
No, I just think it's funny because you guys are so against religion, right?
Craps, no, seriously.
And then he goes, "Here's a theory."
What I'm saying is, what are you doing right now?
This is really weird. This is strange behavior.
It's strange, right?
I think it's strange that you guys are on here complaining about religion when you literally have no idea how we got here.
I'm going to give you an alternative view, and you just can't.
You're giving an opinion, right?
Okay, two things real quick. Before we do Joel's thing, Craps, listen up. If you keep interrupting, we're going to end up dropping you. But I want to talk to you. So please, you're still interrupting. You're doing it right now.
Okay,
what you're doing is rude. We're going to answer all of your questions, and we're going to have a normal conversation, and you're going to stop exploding. Okay, that's one. Two is, I want to hear Joel out. I totally do. I think that's great. But I guess it's three, sorry. The third thing is, when we say God isn't real, that doesn't mean because I know where everything came from. That's not what it means. We're allowed to say, I don't know where everything came from, but I know it isn't something impossible. That's what we're saying. It's not.
How do you know that, though? How do you know
Craps,
that?
I'm going to tell you. Okay, we're going to get to that. But first, Joel has an idea here that's a counter idea that's interesting.
Yeah, so what I want to say, Crap, and I know that you're going to try to bite my head off, but I want to say that I have just as much evidence for my claim as you do for God. Okay?
Right. So what makes
as much evidence, there's just as much evidence in the world for my claim as yours. Okay?
Right.
So this is how all things came to be. At the beginning of time, there was a wet cardboard box. It's a magical cardboard box, kind of dilapidated, but it's pretty sopping wet. And everything sprung forth from that wet box. All things sprung forth like magically out of the wet box.
Like time, energy, space, matter.
The whole thing, the universe and everything flew out of the box. So all of life, everything came out of this wet cardboard box.
Mm-hmm.
So that's an explanation to the beginning of all things. It has literally just as much evidence as your explanation.
How is that true, though, when there's eyewitness accounts and there's actually historically documented?
There's eyewitness accounts to God making the universe?
Well, this wet box theory has no accounts, right? Just
hold on. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question on that.
Okay,
where did you personally come from? How did you get here?
My mother gave birth.
Okay, so you sprung forth from your mom's wet box. So things do spring forth from wet boxes. So we have evidence of that.
So there is actually more evidence because we've never seen the God make something out of nothing.
Right.
But we have seen boxes.
Seen like a disembodied mind outside of time that doesn't even make sense. We've never even had any notion that could possibly happen.
Okay, well, that's interesting. It definitely has more evidence than the God one. It doesn't disprove God, but it is a counter that says, look, we have just as much, if not more evidence for this thing.
Yeah, for somebody that's sitting there going like, oh, I need an explanation, right? So I'm going to
you don't have an explanation.
Well, what you're saying, Crab, I do have an explanation. I just gave it to you. What your explanation is a disembodied mind outside of space and time spoke it into existence. Mine is a dilapidated wet box that's magical, had everything spring from it. They're both ideas. They're both explanations. They both have the same amount of evidence.
Well, Joel, I'm going to have to give...
I disagree.
I'm going to have to give Craps a chance to counter here. So, Craps, how do you think the universe came to be?
I just told you. I mean, I believe in God. I think that we had to come from something, right? I think if you believe that we just spawned out of nowhere, I think that there's more of a chance, right? Everything comes from something, like you said, right? I think.
Sorry, the question is, how did the universe come to be?
Yeah, right. And I'm explaining it, but
no, you're saying all the things it isn't. How is it?
Okay, can I talk, or are you just gonna keep? Yeah. Anyway, so no, I think that if you believe in God, like myself, right? He created the universe, right? That's what religion is.
Sure, how? Yeah.
Right, so I'm saying he did. He's the creator of the universe. Whether
that's who. The question is how.
So you could say however you think, right? You could think that, okay, he put it.
Oh, I think he did it with a wet box.
Listen.
Is that what you mean?
You know what's funny, though, to me is like you're willing to.
I'll tell you what, let's draw it out.
Religion, but you actually have no better explanation of how we got here.
Yeah. My explanation is just as good as yours.
Which was why I think it's funny, because it's like, if you have no ulterior explanation, right?
I want to hear your explanation.
I think that actually.
I don't have to have an ulterior if you don't have one.
We have a proven historical figure.
Crap. You have to accept
historical. You have no proof of what.
Should I start with Jesus? Did Jesus make the universe? I'm going to draw this out so that we can get the whole story.
Can I just say, crap, there's way more wet boxes in the universe right now than
I just think that's such a stupid analogy, because it's completely different. You have no historical backing, right?
Did you miss the point of it,
You're
Craps?
making it up, right? But Jesus is actually historically proven. So it's like you
crap.
can pretend
boxes.
Jesus is a character in a book. It's just a
so
story.
then why is he historically documented? So you don't believe in history then, right?
Jesus is real.
So do you not believe in history?
No, we agree. Jesus is real.
So you don't
Joel, is Jesus a real person in history?
Yes. You got it.
Okay,
Yeah.
crap. We agree. You cooked us. We're freaking cooked, dude. We all agree Jesus is real. Did Jesus make the universe?
His father did.
Okay, let's start with his father. Okay, so where was God before he made the universe?
See, our minds can't comprehend, right? Coming from nothing, correct?
Right.
Our minds can't comprehend that, correct?
Okay, so we'll start with just God.
My mind.
So God created the universe. That's what religion is that God created the universe. Whether you agree with it or not, you think it's stupid. I mean, that's up to you. I don't care. You know what I mean? You don't have to agree with it. You can mock it.
I know you don't think
you can mock it all you want, but you have no ulterior explanation.
Hey, we're gonna get your explanation. I don't have an ulterior to yours yet because I don't know yours yet.
I already told you. I said
I'm gonna write it out so that I can actually see it, because what you keep saying is Jesus was a historical figure. You guys don't have anything, and I can't hear all this.
You have nothing, which is kind of funny.
I know I don't have anything at all yet because I don't know what your point is. I'm gonna write it out.
My point is that you have no more evidence than I do, right? So you
exactly. So let's do yours.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is that you can't just say, okay, this guy's an idiot. He believes in God, whatever, whatnot, right? Who cares? You don't have to believe in it. I don't care. I think it's more likely that
Okay, so here we have your God. Now, what did he use to make the universe?
Adam and Eve, right? He created Adam and Eve. That's how
He made the universe out of Adam and Eve?
Hold on.
He created the universe.
Crap, hold on. You got to just slow down and listen, okay? This isn't a gotcha. We're not attacking you. You're a guy that we want to have a conversation with, that we want to be nice to.
It's a gotcha, but like it's not a good way of doing it.
Stop talking over us. Just stop.
It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense.
Why are you talking? Like, what are you saying? Who are you talking to?
He's just in go mode. He needs
I'm just saying, like,
breath.
you're trying to mock it, which is okay, but like you have no ulterior explanation.
We don't have anything to mock.
Heard you say the same thing
You're
a
trying to
thousand
mock
times.
it, which is fine. That's okay.
You gotta listen. Mezzo asked you a question. He said, "How did he make it?" And you said, "Adam and Eve." Or what did he make it out of? You said, "Adam and Eve." That's not an answer to the question.
Is that what the religion says?
You're asking a question about who created the creator, and I'm saying that the creator.
No, it's not what I'm asking.
That's not what he's asking. So slow down and listen to him. We're going slow here now.
Okay, we're going to slow way down, because if you talk too fast, you're going to answer the wrong thing, and then we're going to have to question you on it, and then you're going to think we're mocking you, but we're actually just confused about your answer. Okay, so let's all stop the crash out. I'm going to stop. I yelled too, and I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's all good, brother.
At the beginning, before the universe, before anything else existed, there was only what? God, right?
Yep.
Okay. Then he made the universe next, right?
Sure.
What did he use to make the universe with? It wasn't something, there wasn't matter or energy or time or space yet. So he made that out of something. What did he use?
See, I think that you're getting the wrong idea about how things were created, right? I think that you think, okay,
Yes. I have the wrong idea because you haven't said it yet. We're waiting for you to say it.
What I'm saying is that if God created this universe, right,
Mm-hmm.
he created the resources, right, in order for life to begin, right? So then why are you questioning? So why are you questioning? I don't have. Oh, so you want me to give you a step-by-step process? It's like, buddy, like
Whatever
that's
you
not the
know,
point.
whatever you know, Craps.
No, what I know, right?
There's a little universe. My question.
No, you're making stick figures. You're being mocking. That's okay though, because that's
You
a
want me
typical.
to erase the stick figures?
It's a typical.
Well,
Really, everything, right? Like they get so mad.
we don't get these good crash outs anymore. Here, let's
this
do
guy's like.
Crap, hold on. We're asking a simple question.
No, Mezzo
Why-
knows it all. Mezzo knows it all. Let's ask Mezzo. What do you know?
why
How
are you
did we get
talking-
here, buddy?
What is going on?
No,
I don't
Mezzo knows
understand
we got
this.
here. Mezzo knows how we got here. Let's hear his opinion. Mezzo, how do we get here?
I think
How
the
do we
universe is eternal. I already said that.
Wait, Mezzo, thank you, man. I appreciate that. How did we get
Cool.
here? So he created the universe. Let's hear it. I love it.
Did you hear what I just said?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, let's hear it again.
The universe is eternal.
Okay, great. How'd that happen?
It didn't start happening. It's just happening forever.
Oh yeah, it's always happened. So nothing put into effect, just always was there, right?
Yes, exactly. Do you think energy can be created?
I'm asking you. Let's hear it. You have the
No, I don't think energy
everything.
can be created.
Okay, so you think that we just showed up from nothing, right?
No.
So how do we get here then? Let's hear it.
Listen close to me. So when I tell you the answer, you're not listening. And then
No,
when we
I'm
ask
listening. I
you
just wanna
the
hear
hold
the
on,
step by
listen
step.
to what's happening.
Let's hear it.
When you ask, I tell you my answer and you don't listen. When we ask you, you don't answer and you laugh. You're an
You
idiot.
draw stick figures. No, you're an idiot. You draw stick figures because you're so butthurt.
Do you want to tell me what else to draw? Like, help me out. I'm trying to understand your view
opinion
here.
is just as good as my opinion, so it doesn't.
You don't have an
That's
opinion.
not true.
I just
You
told
haven't
my
said
opinion.
anything.
I said there's more likely chance a creator actually created this universe.
How is our question? How does a creator make something?
You do realize that the human mind couldn't comprehend an actual creator without coming from something, correct? So, like, whether you agree,
Then why do you believe something you can't comprehend?
because everything comes from something, like you said, right? But you think that we came from basically nothing, is what you're saying.
No.
And you
What-
can't
what-
explain what we
crap.
came from because you're just making up
We-
stuff, like, right? So it's like
we came from matter and energy that already
what created
existed.
that? Okay, so what created
Craps, stop talking while I'm
that?
answering so you can hear
What
it.
created that? Let's hear it.
Stop talking so I can answer it.
All right, I'm listening.
We came from stuff that already existed. That stuff came from stuff that already existed.
And what created everything?
Everything necessarily always existed eternally for infinity back.
And
That's
so-
my
and
view.
So what started the entire thing? Is what
You
I'm asking.
can't start an infinity. That doesn't make
Okay, so-
sense.
so-
That's
so
nonsense
what-
words.
what was
you
the
just are
first-
not understanding what I'm saying.
Crap. Let me ask. I think this might help. When did God start existing?
He always existed.
We believe
Exactly.
that about the universe.
That's just the universe. That's all we're saying.
All right, so we have different opinions, right?
Yes.
Exactly, but we don't.
But I don't think something came from nothing. You do.
And Craps, let me say this to you.
think
Let me
the universe came from nothing.
Let
That's
me
exactly.
say this to you. Let me say this to you. No, we don't. We believe that the universe always existed the way you believe God always existed, but this is the difference, okay? Hear me out.
Yep.
We have the universe here. The universe does exist. We have access to it. We can feel it. We can experience it, but we don't have really any reason to believe in God. We have no evidence of that, right? So we know the universe exists. We believe it always existed. You believe that at some arbitrary choice, God made the universe out of nothing. There's no reason to believe that, right?
You think he made it out of nothing, right?
So who created the universe then, if that's the case?
Nobody did. Do you think God made it out of nothing?
It like I said, if you don't agree with the fact,
just say yes, he made it out of nothing.
I think if he's the
you know
creator,
you want to believe it.
I do believe it. Yes.
Then say it. Why are you dodging it?
I do believe it. I do believe
say
that.
God made the universe out of nothing.
I think he did. Yes, because he's the creator.
Right.
Yes,
So you think something came from nothing, and we don't. That's the one difference. Stop trying to put.
But like you're
trying to put your belief on us in a bad way, like it's a bad belief, and then you're still holding it, and we don't have it. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. Go back to school, dude. Like, this is crazy. Yeah, the amount of respect that we've been giving you after interruption, after dodge, after weave, after all the bullshit you've been doing is like just unwarranted. You deserve none of this. You should be mocked, ridiculed, and dropped. You're a piece of shit. You have nothing to offer, and your debate skills are a joke. Like, get out of here.
You voted for Harris. You're butthurt.
Get out of here.
And the fact that you have to dodge and avoid constantly shows that your worldview is trash.
Okay, you voted for Harris. You lost. It's okay. You'll get over it. Don't worry. 3 more years of Trump. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine.
Is that what you came up here to do?
I just think that's why you're butthurt, because like you like to actually get butthurt. It's kind of funny. Like, you're mad because of what? I don't agree with you guys? You're that mad? Like, seriously?
No one said we're mad that you're interrupting. The only thing I'm mad about is that you're interrupting.
Yeah, you're pushing 40. You're a little butthurt because someone...
I'm way over 40.
You're so dumb. That's why you voted for Trump. You're a fucking moron.
Here it is.
You have literally no brains in your stupid head.
Dude, you have no explanation.
You can't form a sentence.
No better explanation.
You can't. Yeah, I have a better explanation.
Actually, Crab, I'm going to give him this. I'm going to say, Crab, I concede.
I actually don't have
I concede, and you win.
Kind of funny.
Nope, you win. You have a better explanation.
Thank you.
Is it true?
Yes.
How do you know?
Because God is the truth in the gospel.
But how do you know that? Just because of the book says it?
I know. I mean, I do know it. Yeah, it's historically documented. Jesus.
No, I'm talking about the creation of the universe. Stop talking about Jesus. Do you know that it's true that God made the universe?
I actually do know that. Yeah.
Why do you worship a guy that like kills people?
Who is he killed?
Have you not read the Bible?
Have you read the Bible?
Yeah, I have one right here.
Okay, so who did he kill then?
Every tab on here is God killing somebody.
All right, so let's hear it.
All right. Have you actually read this? You know what you're about to get into?
I've literally read it front to back, so I know exactly what you're going to say.
Which one?
You tell me. You're going to say he stoned people. You're going to say he did this.
Why don't we make a deal? Why don't we make a deal? We'll do a Bible story with you if you don't interrupt and you don't dodge questions. So you have to answer questions directly and not talk over us.
All right, let's just say this, right?
Is that a deal?
No, it's not.
Not really, I don't think, because you were mad because Harris lost, which is okay.
You're saying nothing and nobody cares.
Okay.
I'm not even American, crap. Like,
it makes sense. That makes sense. You're not American.
Well, I'm glad you're all here, everyone in chat. You're just in time. I'm going to go ahead and put this background back up. Let's see here so that we can read our nightly reading of the Amalekite story, which our guest is very familiar with. He read it front to back. And in a few moments, he's going to say that sometimes the morally good thing to do is murder infants. So this is 1 Samuel chapter 15, when, of course, as you know, Samuel is telling Saul that he's going to be king of his people. You know that verse, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and then what does he tell Saul?
Let's hear it.
No, you know it, so you can.
I don't know verbatim every single line. No,
I just generally, what's the thing?
Oh, let's hear it. I want to hear what you have to say.
You don't know it, right?
Let's hear it.
You're lying.
Well, let's hear it.
Why don't you just guess? Why don't you do a guess?
Yeah, just do a guess. Do your best guess.
That's all right. You're
liar.
here to educate me. You're supposed to educate me, so I'm listening. I'm
I'm educating you with this, that you're a liar. That's the education right now. Nice try, fucking idiot. Thus says the Lord of hosts, I will punish who? Who is this about?
Oh my God, he's so funny. Dude, all right, let's hear it.
Who are we punishing?
I love how embarrassed. He's so embarrassed.
You're reading. Let's hear it.
Should we laugh every time he laughs?
I don't think I can do that. I don't think
it's
I can.
It's too cringe. Yeah,
I know,
so
right?
gross.
I already did in 2024, so let's hear it again. Honestly,
I will punish the Amalekites for what they did in opposing the Israelites when they came up out of Egypt. Who are we punishing, crap?
The Israelites. Is that what you said?
Nope.
Yeah.
You got to pay attention, dummy.
Holy shit. I can't wait to clip that. That was my favorite thing that's ever happened. You're in clip city right now. All the other stuff was hilarious, but that was the best clip. When you say, I know the Bible, I read it front to back, I know the story, you tell me, but I know it. And then you say, who's punishing the Israelites?
I thought you said the Israelites. I thought you said that.
You might as well have just said God, Jesus, and the Bible. Sound like
you might as well said Kamala 2024.
I bet you you're still in Sunday school, grade 1.
We haven't gotten this far yet for you. Are you in Genesis?
No, I bet you still go to.
You're still in Sunday school, like only grade 1.
I bet you go.
When
to
you
work.
said you read it front to back, did you only read the front and back, and then you got
bet you
stuck?
go to work every Monday, right?
Thus says the Lord of hosts, I will punish the Amalekites.
Coworkers, you say, "Oh my God, look what Trump's doing." So then you probably realize the fact that Harris lost by a landslide.
Craps.
Lost every swing state.
We're Trump supporters, craps.
Yeah, we love Trump.
We're MAGA. We don't care.
I know you're not because you're butthurt.
We don't care about that.
We don't care about what you're saying.
We're super MAGA.
So butthurt.
What you're saying about politics is boring. We don't care.
We just don't care about it.
We're talking about Bible right now.
Do you want to talk about the Bible?
We all got super mad.
Do you want to talk about the Bible? You want to talk about the Bible, crying
You're
baby?
pushing 50 and you got mad, which is kind of funny, honestly.
Do you want to talk about the Bible?
I told you, it's a big belief system, right? You don't have to agree.
Do you want to read the verse now, or do you want to dodge it?
Because
it makes you look bad when you dodge it. It makes you look pathetic. Yeah, it does. You know what's coming. You're not going to be able to answer for, so you're dodging it, and we all see it.
Or because.
Thus says the Lord of hosts, I will punish the Amalekites for what they did in opposing the Israelites when they came up out of Egypt. Now go and attack Amalek and utterly destroy all that they have. Do not spare them. Now, craps, your God here is telling them to kill the Amalekites. They're going to murder these babies?
Wait, you guys don't believe in the Bible, though. I'm confused. Wait a second. So this never happened, right? According to you guys, right?
This part did happen.
Oh, it did happen. So you guys believe this part, right?
It's historical.
This is historical.
Bible that are historical.
Oh, Jesus is real, and this part's real.
Some parts are historical. So just calm down.
Honestly, I didn't used to believe that, but you convinced me. Yeah, you convinced me.
Makes sense. Okay, perfect.
So did you want to explain? Did you want to explain why your God is murdering babies?
What made you switch to believing every single aspect of the Bible? I'm just.
It was this verse where God said He's murdering babies.
Got it.
Did you want to talk about it?
So now you believe in it. Okay.
Did you want to talk about it?
So if you believe in this part of the Bible,
look at how he's dodging. Look at what he can't do. He can't even face the verse. He's scared of his own Bible. He doesn't know it, and he's scared to death of it.
He hates God's word, and he's going to go to hell.
You either believe in it all, or you
don't. He hates.
I believe in every word of it, and I think God is a piece of shit in it. Don't you?
He only really likes the misogynistic parts.
God made the universe. Jesus died on the cross and came back to life, and they killed the infants in 1 Samuel 15:3.
You're an absolute genius. Wait a second. So now he believes in the Bible, guys. Imagine this. Wow. So he went from atheist to
Craps, are you going to actually address the thing?
Wait a second. That's actually interesting.
Just believe the historical claims, Craps.
And so now that you believe in the Bible,
let's do this. Let's put you front and center, and you can sit here and you can whine and you can cry and you can complain, and then we'll just wait until you say why your God killed babies.
Yeah, so wait, I just have a question. So now you believe in the entirety of the Bible, all of a sudden, shockingly. Now that you believe in the Bible, so you believe in Jesus was a historical figure now, I would assume, because if you believe in the Bible, then you would also believe in that Jesus was a historical figure, and you would believe that Jesus died for your sins, right? So if you believe in every aspect of the Bible, that would assume that you also believe in Jesus as a historical figure, and as God as your creator, right? Because you believe in the Bible, because you're questioning me on it, right? Yes or no?
We're waiting for the answer about 1 Samuel chapter 15.
I'm just asking, because if you don't believe in the Bible, why do you care about one verse from it, right? Because you don't believe in it, but now you do, because you want to try to argue me on it. Yeah, you have. It's just so hypocritical. It's fucking hilarious, to be honest. And then Trump won every landslide and won the electoral college and the popular vote. And you have Joel Real down there, probably pushing 55 down there, getting so mad about it, and then pretending like he wasn't mad about it. It was fucking hilarious. I just love like looking at the comments too. Like these people are so mad. It's fucking hilarious, honestly. I absolutely enjoy it. God
and
is
once again, just a reminder, the question is, why did God kill the infants in 1 Samuel chapter 15?
That assumes that you believe in the Bible, right? And you said you didn't. So then why do you suddenly believe in it? That's what I'm asking.
Do you want me to actually answer that?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, let's hear it.
If I were the one answering the question, then I would have to assume that I believe in the Bible. You're the one answering the question. So if you don't actually, that's great. Are you saying people who don't believe in the Bible don't have to answer the question? Then I don't have to answer the question. Do you believe in the Bible?
I think that not.
Do you
every
believe in the
aspect of
Bible? He can't even answer if he believes in the Bible. This guy's an absolute liar. Do you believe the Bible's true?
I think he's just on here to, do his dumb Trump stuff.
I don't think you know the Bible.
The dumbest Trump idiot.
Open up your Trump Bible and turn to page 240. Yeah, we're liberals. We voted for Kamala Harris. We're crying about it. We're like so freaking gay. We can't even get over it. We're like we just don't know what to do. You hate us. You hate us. We're pathetic. We're crying. We're so sad. Oh, I hate Trump so much. Jesus isn't historical. But then
I'm getting a reaction out of you guys, which is exactly.
You're so right about all that stuff. You're so right. Why do you think God killed the infants in 1 Samuel 15:3?
Wait a second. Wait, how do you think we got morals? Wait a second. So you believe in what exactly? What's your big?
I believe that killing infants is immoral.
So
do you?
Wait, so do I.
You do. So do you think that God commanded an immoral thing in 1 Samuel 15?
I don't. No, I don't believe that.
Do you think sometimes the morally good thing to do is to kill children?
No, I don't actually. No.
So when he commanded these children to death, was it good or bad?
What if I didn't believe in every aspect of the Bible, right? I have my own. I can make whatever opinion I believe in, right? I don't have to agree with everything.
Do you believe in this part of the Bible?
No, I don't actually. I don't.
Why not?
Now what? No, I don't want to because I don't think that's the right thing.
Because I don't want to.
Yeah, because right?
Because I don't want to. I don't want to believe in any of it.
Yeah, because you don't. Because you think it's
I don't want to. No, that's why I don't think Jesus was historical. The reason I know Jesus wasn't historical is because I don't want to. This guy's amazing.
Because you're so smart, because you know everything, but you have no explanation. Got it.
You know what? I feel like we need to bring up the big guns.
Smart guy, by the way.
You should read the part where Jesus says that.
You should read the part where you actually have no idea. Dude, it's fucking hilarious. Oh my god.
Hello.
It's so funny.
Just bringing in a little backup for you here. Michael, what's your age and religion?
I am 30 and I am Jewish.
All right. And Makuro, what's your age and religion?
Let's go Trump, baby. Let's fucking get it.
Yeah. How old are you? What's your religion?
I'm 30 and I'm Jewish.
Out of here.
Sorry, everyone's talking at the same time. I am. What's your age and religion?
30, and I'm Jewish.
I already got yours. I'm asking DeMarco's.
Happy 50th host. Happy 50th. Let's get a round of applause.
We're trying to just get everyone's age and religion. It's a little hard to check in with everyone.
Well, we know you're 50 atheist, a little bit miserable. It's okay.
Yeah, I already did. I'm 55 atheist.
Oh,
yeah,
55
I am. What's your age and religion? What was yours again, Craps?
Almost.
Yeah.
I'm actually 26, dude. I know. I got 30 years younger. I got a longer life to live. It must suck being on the.
But what's your religion?
I'm Christian, and I'm
actually. All right, but it's weird because you don't believe the Bible. I am. What's your Christian religion?
I don't believe every aspect of it because you know why.
I have no religion.
Okay, so you're not. So you're an atheist, and then DeMarco, what's your religion?
I'm not an atheist.
The host is liberal, voted for Harris, lost an election, got.
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask that. Michael, did you vote for Harris?
Started crying about Christians, started crying about Trump supporters, and here he is on a microphone at 55 years old. By the way,
let me.
Still crying. It's fucking hilarious.
Let me just mute him for a second. Hold
CNN?
on.
Wait a second. Is this CNN?
You actually turned your camera around or something, Mezzo.
He couldn't even mute me.
This fucking
No, I didn't.
Dude, learn how to use the mute button.
Host is a fucking
Let me turn this off. Let me turn this off.
Wait, you're almost there.
What the fuck he's doing?
You're almost there, dude. You almost got this.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure this out.
He is a bit of a boomer.
All right, the over under is 10 minutes, guys. How long do you think it takes to figure it out for him? Let's see.
Hold on.
I'm going over.
Mezzo, you might want to turn the camera around so that we can see you again.
Bro, we're gonna be here all day.
All right, let me turn the camera around.
Oh, Mezzo, you're almost there, buddy.
Absolutely
You almost got
absurd.
it. Come on, you almost got it, buddy.
Guys,
There we
can you
go.
guys calm down?
there we
I
go.
can't believe
No,
this
you
guy.
made another
he
guy
didn't do it.
big.
Are
He
you
didn't do it.
fucking joking me?
You
no.
made DeMarco big.
I am. What's your age and religion?
Everyone be nice to Mezzo.
Absolutely
He's almost
preposterous.
55. He's almost 55. It's okay.
I am told
I
have music.
am as an atheist, remember? Okay, guys, we need to all calm down.
You guys are just mad you voted for Harris,
It's okay,
and she
buddy.
fucking
It's all
lost.
good, Harris. You know, he lost the election.
Newsflash,
It's okay,
Harris
Joel.
fucking sucks.
Yeah,
Harris
is
been
an actual
sucking, you know what I
lost
mean?
by
If you know what I'm saying, Harris been
Guys,
sucking.
you gotta watch enough for TikTok or you'll get dropped, okay?
Just talk one at a time. You guys take turns. I am. What's your age and religion?
Wait, Mezzo's back. I'm shocked.
I'm 29 years old, and I am not of any religion. I believe in my Father, God.
DeMarco, can you turn that music down?
You want me to kick craps because they're so butthurt in the comments? Kind of funny, honestly.
Wait.
I think you just keep the music on, honestly. It's better than this live.
DeMarco, are you playing music in the live or something?
It's coming from DeMarco's. His thing is up on the main screen.
DeMarco's,
You are
please stop
incorrect,
playing
sir.
music. No. We don't need a beat. Marco's
Dude,
I think that might be you, host.
Energy was always here, guys, according to Mezzo.
Host, come on, get a grip.
DeMarco's,
55, by the way.
one
55, by
second,
the way.
crap, no one can hear you over this music. DeMarco,
You guys, I think the host is playing
My
fucking
energy.
music and
My
he's blaming it
energy.
on everybody else. You're a fucking gaslighter.
They're talking at the same time. I can't hear them.
Well, it's
High
'cause of
energy
music.
Mezzo.
DeMarco, if you continue to play the music, I will drop
keep
you
playing the
because
music.
It's not my music, but stop gaslighting me.
we don't have the rights to some sort of what is this?
Guys, don't worry, guys.
It's
Mezzo
maybe
knows how we
it's
talk,
Matthew.
guys.
Matthew,
This
what's
is
your
how we
age
talk
and
here, man.
religion?
You got the answers, guy. You got the answers to everything.
Crap, we're trying to
my
figure out.
religion is
Pushing
Christianity,
55,
and I'm
he knows
18.
everything.
You're an 18-year-old Christian?
No, honestly.
All right, let's just have everybody go through and say what they think the universe started like, and if they think Jesus is historical, and if they
Mezzo,
think
you're
that they
55.
voted for Harris. Let's start with Matthew. Matthew, how do you think the universe started?
He was here before all of us.
Oh man,
I think the Lord
from the
created the
get-go,
universe.
it's gonna fail.
Matthew, I don't think you're old enough to be here. Matthew, step down.
Saw it coming.
Thank you. That was actually really respectful. All right, I am. How old are you? Or no, I mean, how did the universe start?
Father,
Yes, who's back? Back again.
Really went with Marco.
I can't hear I am because DeMarco. Oh, this is Macro. DeMarco's music is still too loud.
Macro, can you drop again? We want to bring new guests up. We can't. And also, who's playing the songs?
I think. Let me try this.
I don't know the vibe, honestly. Smell their music going.
Fuck! I dropped Joel. Bring Joel back up.
All right, let's bring Joel back up. Come on.
Yeah, I just came up to call Craps a little fucking pussy bitch.
Oh my god, you got me. I'm so
That's
upset,
not
dude.
Joel.
I'm so
Get out of
upset.
here.
Oh my god, Johnny, you got me, brother.
Fuck out
I'm
of
so
here.
upset, dude. I'm so upset.
Little inbred rat.
I'm gonna get Joel up here a second.
You got me, buddy. You got me.
Yeah, so are you gonna talk about Kamala Harris or what?
Yeah, I mean,
How do you think the universe started, and if you think Jesus is historical?
I think Harris didn't stand a chance. You know, I think
if you think
from
Jesus
the
is a
get-go, it was
historical
gonna
figure.
fail. Everybody saw it coming.
Think Harris
Kind of one of those
started
things
the
where people
universe
didn't
at
even
this
feel
point, right?
bad
Mezzo?
when he did fail.
Mezzo, do you think Harris started the universe? If you had
Just
if
take
you had
if
to
you
put your house
think
on it?
Jesus is a historical figure.
Wait, Mezzo. Do you think that Kamala could possibly start the universe? Low key. Kind of a shot, right?
Are you a Democrat or Republican?
Maybe.
Yes.
I think if I had to put the house on it, I think that Mezzo's probably been on Harris starting the universe, honestly. I think it's a good shot, like 50-50 maybe. Possibly.
Hello.
Can we
After
try
she
to
lost
get
it.
back on topic?
After she
Get on-
lost the
get on
election,
topic,
she
get on
actually
topic.
ran for presidency and then lost again. And then actually ran for creator of the universe because Mezzo is an atheist and he thinks that we just came from nothing pretty much. And if you believe in God, you're an idiot, apparently, according to Mezzo, because he knows it all and he's 55. So just trust every opinion he has.
You're not an idiot if you
Craps,
believe in
what
God.
is your
but
religion?
You
Craps,
happen
what
to
is
be an
wise.
idiot.
Craps, what's your religion?
Christian, of course.
Um, but dude, I got like you just gotta stay on point and also have like you're not making any arguments to support your beliefs in any way whatsoever. You're just saying I have a right to believe it, but you're not trying to disprove
You
anything
guys do realize what religion
or
is, right?
prove
Like,
anything.
well, it's based on faith, right? Like you can, give every aspect of what you believe in, right? But you're always going to have those donkeys that just get upset about everything, right? But can't also prove anything in the retrospect, right? Like you have Mezzo's 55, by the way, saying that, okay, I don't believe in God, which is fine, right? But then he says, oh, energy created the universe. Okay, so what created energy? And then he acts like
Okay,
you're
so
an idiot because he thinks
I think that
he has no actual
there's
explanation. That's what I'm getting at, is what it is.
okay, so if you think about for me, I think God is synonymous with being.
Do you guys know
God,
Mezzo's 55, by the
what
way? Do you guys know that? Just curious.
And he
And he's
voted for
hosting
Harris.
lives on TikTok like a weirdo. Hilarious. Sorry, I just had to point that out real quick. Trump's our president. Trump's your president.
We go back to
No, we don't have anything against old people, just old people that don't have anything to do with their lives.
Who has to leave it?
Yeah, what's going on?
Turn off the
rave music. I'm getting ready to break out my light stick.
Wow, Craps left. Nice.
You kicked him.
Because you guys are gay.
Yeah, so where's the host?
Allah
That's a bunch of crap.
So I don't know. I feel like I want to be able to bring arguments forth.
Michael,
but I
what's your
don't.
religion?
I'm Jewish.
Yes,
And
you
what's your religion?
Back again.
Allahu Akbar.
What's
Guess
your
who's
religion?
Back again.
I'm an Orthodox Christian myself.
Craps is back. Hello, friend.
Get it. Matthew wants to join. Add him back.
thought did the live end?
No,
No.
I'm still here.
We're all here.
Just can't really.
Yo, Mezzo,
I thought it
add
was
Matthew
over.
back. It seems like he wants to join.
I thought it was
Go
over.
kick the doggy.
All right, let me just end this up. And 1
I
second.
think we should all go around the panel and just say what we hope Trump does in the new term. Oh,
yeah, it's already.
Oh, okay, never mind.
We ended it. All right. Thanks everyone for coming. Have a nice night. Go raid Born Again or whoever's on, and have yourself a lovely time. And good night. Okay. And 1 second, Joel.
Logging off.
We are clear. Okay, that was a good live.
I mean, there was some good stuff. One thing, a little bit. Hold on here for a second.
That's all right. I'll just recap a little for myself here. It did start a little bit slow, but I think it picked up a little bit. I don't know if it got better.
No, I think by the end, the last guy, it was the worst part of a live I've ever experienced. Does that make sense?
Of my part, or what I was saying, or what he was saying?
Definitely what he was saying, and my hot take was that like what he was saying was nothing, but it was in the worst way possible. Does it make sense?
I was honestly like, I didn't want to reveal this during the live, but now that we're off, like I was really embarrassed that whole time. Like I felt like he just had us. I felt kind of like we were.
Really?
Yeah, you weren't like I was kind of feeling like, holy shit.
I don't think. Okay, we were in different lives because I don't think like that he had a like. First of all, I think I like cooked him with the wet box. Like I think like when I brought up the wet box, he was like, I have nothing, and it was just like crazy to watch him squirm. It was wild. Like I just cooked him with the wet box again.
Wait, that was you? That was your one?
Yeah, I was talking about the wet box. Do you think
I got him mixed up. I thought that was the guest. That was yours?
No,
That's what
that
I thought was good.
Joel's wet box. It's a bit.
Weren't you the one? Were you the one saying stuff about Harris and stuff?
No, that was him. He was.
Your
talking about
voices
Trump
were
all the
really
time.
similar. I kept mixing them up.
No, I get. But he was so aggressive. I'm rarely that aggressive.
That's why I was confused. But maybe okay. So I got to take it back. I shouldn't have been so nervous. I thought that that was him saying your stuff and you were saying his stuff. No, if that was yours, we cooked that guy.
Yeah, that was me. That was us. That was our.
Okay,
wet
that
box
makes
is
me feel
us.
better about it.
Yeah,
I was
we're the
saying
wet
that I
box
felt really
boys.
nervous for you because I was like, Joel keeps doing this like Harris and Jesus is historical. Like I thought you were freaking out.
No, that was him.
Okay.
He was sounding like an idiot.
I mean,
was
I'll
doing
play the tape back.
box.
I'll listen to it. I'll play it back and kind of see. But
Yeah, you'll hear it really clearly on the playback. You'll go, "Yeah, I recognize that's my star-crossed buddy. That's his voice. That's what you'll
forgot
say."
to remind people to call us the star-crossed buddies.
Well, that's the one thing that's kind of bothering me is that I had that thing I wanted to say at the end of the live. Remember? And I told you it earlier in the live. I said, Mezzo, just keep in mind, I want to say something before the end of the live.
Oh, fuck, I forgot.
It's not their fault. Their fault is the fault is the cult. Remember, I did that one, and I want that to spread.
Yeah.
But I also had the other thing that I wanted to say, but then you like ended the live. And I know it was an accident because you always, for some reason at the end of lives, you always kind of fuck it up where you don't know how to, because you go boomer with it. And I did that joke. I think they liked it.
Yeah. Was that the joke you were going to do? You were going to do like Mezzo's old or something like that?
No, I never do that because I know that you're like me, very young.
I'm 55. I'm like double your age.
At heart.
I could be your father-in-law if we
Yeah.
if we play our cards right.
That's gross. It's gross if you knew my mom. You'd find it gross too. But no, you know what it is. This is I'll tell you it, and then maybe when we do if I
I'll
do my
it
live
Friday or something.